a spirit so bold, his story's worth its weight in gold. From city lights to the country's end, Jester's name it will transcend. Jester, the master of the game, two-time champ forever in fame. With a laugh and a smile, he wins with style. Jester, you make our hearts go wild. Cards in hand, he's a sight to see. With every play, a victory's free. His journey's long, but his spirit's free. Jester, a champion eternally. Jester, the master of the game, two-time champ forever in fame. With a laugh and a smile, he wins with style. Jester, you make our hearts go wild. So here's to Jester, champion true. With every win, we believe in you. In the Pokemon world, you've earned your crown. Jester, the greatest around. In the world of battles, there's a card so fine, a spectral dragon in the shimmer it shines. With a gaze that pierces through the night, it's Dragapult TX, a ghostly flight. Dragapult TX, with your power and might, phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle, you never lose sight. Dragapult TX, shining in the light. Stealthy and swift, you move with grace, leaving opponents in a ghostly chase. Your dragon launcher, a fearsome call, with every move you stand tall. Dragapult TX, with your power and might, phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle, you never lose sight. Dragapult TX, shining in the light. From the shadows you emerge with a roar. In every duel you're the heart of the core. With ghostly power you sweep the floor. A legendary card forever we adore. Dragapult TX, with your power and might, phantom forces take us to new heights. In the heat of battle you never lose sight. Dragapult TX, shining in the light. So here's to Dragapult, a ghostly knight. In every card game you're the guiding light. With every draw you ignite the fight. Dragapult TX, forever burning bright.
Relax, you think you're so grand, a legendary power, cards in your hand. But in the heat of battle you often fold. A shining legend, but your story's old. New VMAX, you just a flash in the pan. Hyped up legend, but you can't withstand. In the game of champions you try to reign, but when the chips are down you're just a name.
Mystical powers, your psychic display, but under pressure you start to sway. Your moves are fancy, but your strategy's weak. Against the real champions, you're far from unique.
New VMAX, you're just a flash in the pan. Hyped up legend, but you can't withstand. In the game of champions you try to reign, but when the chips are down you're just a name. ghost. In the league of greats you can't boast. Against the true champs you fall in line. New VMAX, your era's past its prime. New VMAX, you're just a flash in the pan. Hyped up legend, but you can't withstand. In the game of champions, you try to reign, but when the chips are down, you're just a name. So here's to New VMAX, you had your time, but in the world of battles you can't climb. With every duel you lose your claim. New VMAX, just a shadow in the fame.
Welcome everyone to the show tonight. Jester team is live, gonna shine so bright. Grab your friends, settle in, it's time to unwind. Laughter and magic with the best you'll find. From near and far, you've all come to see the wonders, the joy, the fun that will be. No matter where you are, let's all unite in this jestful realm under the spotlight. Welcome to the Jester team. Stream where dreams come alive. It's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, let's make tonight gleam. In Jester team's world, we live our dreams. Comedy and thrills, magic in the air. Every moment's gold with stories to share. With jesters and jest, we'll dance through the night. In this vibrant world, everything's alright. From near and far, you all come to see the wonders, the joy, the fun that will be. No matter where you are, let's all unite in this jestful realm under the spotlight. Welcome to the Jester team. Let's dream our dreams come alive. It's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, let's make tonight gleam. In Jester team's world, we live our dreams. With your friends, let's all interact. With jokes and with games, we'll keep coming back. In this special place, we all belong. Together we'll make memories, singing our song. Welcome to the Jester team. Let's dream our dreams come alive. It's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, let's make tonight gleam. In Jester team's world, we live our dreams. Welcome to the Jestertainment stream, where dreams come alive, it's more than it seems. With smiles and cheers, and let's make tonight gleam. In Jestertainment's world, we live our dreams. So here's to the fun, the laughter, the light. In Jestertainment stream, we own the night. Thank you all for joining, let's make history. Together we'll create a...
Hello everybody, welcome to twitch.tv/JesterPTCG. I am your host Jester and we're back with day 2 of the World's coverage. As usual, I've done terribly and not got everything set up and ready, so I'm working on it now. Imagine being like live and ready when you're supposed to be. I'm not even going to try and, like I say, I'm not going to try and butcher your name. So Tech, thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciated. Please raise your do's, add 2 in chat for Tech. Welcome along, buddy, hope you're well. Let me just get the stream up, day 2, okay, perfect. Hi Gibbo, by the way, hope you're well. So, I ended up watching the game, I think the first game of this set, or this round, yesterday, and I've got some thoughts. And I will get to them when the time is appropriate. But yeah, I've seen the finals, or not, I've seen what the result is in terms of who is in the finals as well. But everything else is a mystery, so most of these games are going to be brand new to me. So we're going to do the same as yesterday. We're going to try and talk the matches a bit, especially if there's any like big points that need to be brought up or any cool plays or anything like that. But, you know, we're very casual here at Jester PTCG. We're just kind of like, you know, talking about whatever at the same time. So yeah, without further ado, let's get into it, shall we? Pop up on a marker for the episode and we'll hit play. So this is Isaiah Bradner versus... I'm sorry, I don't know the Japanese player's name, but apparently very good. Well, there are worlds, of course. Reggie Drago Mirror, and this is going to be Yoshiyuki, that's it. So yeah, it's going to be a good match, I think. Well, you hope so. I haven't seen Reggie Drago Mirror on the stream yet, so it's one of those where I'm like, I've not played it myself, the mirror much, because I don't think I played it at all, because nobody else plays Regidrago when I do. Well, a couple of people, there's one other guy at Locals that's like me that kind of plays a different deck almost every week, and we never seem to match up at the same time to actually do mirror matches. It's kind of wild. We should probably schedule it at some point. But yeah, it's one of those that, like, I think it's going to be, I think it's an interactive match, if that makes sense. Because you get some mirror matches that are just boring. Like, Roaring Moon is a great example. Miraidon is a great example. They're very linear in their playstyle, and it's just like, okay, how are we doing this? Whereas Regidrago, I think because of all the tools available and the different way people build the decks, I think there's a lot more, like, interaction and potential, like, weird stuff to happen. But yeah, also, anyone who's a Pokemon Go player, obviously I'm not streaming Pokemon Go stuff, but it is Community Day for Matang today, or Community Day Classic, so don't forget that. I'll completely understand if you need to disappear between 2 and 5. I've got my phone and I've got my Pokemon Go Plus Plus here, so I'm just hoping we just find, like, enough shinies to get the living decks filled out. Relying on it far too much at this stage. But yeah, knowing what happens in this matchup, there is going to be a big chunk of this I will skip, but I will summarize it and give you my thoughts on it, because I've slept on this and I still am quite annoyed about it. I was quite angry in the group chats. Oh man. Yeah, like I say, Yoshi's running the Iron Leaves, which I think is a really fun card to play. I've got it in my Regidrago. I don't think I play it properly or play it very well. But I think Yoshi Yuki was the one who brought it to the World's boot camp that happened in Japan a few weeks ago. I think it was him anyway. Oh, hello. There we go. Phrase for a second there. Yeah, they're talking about it commentary now. So Yoshi Yuki was the one who brought that to the boot camp, which is weird because, like, I don't know, I want to keep my tech quiet for that kind of thing, you know? Test it on live, maybe? I suppose Japanese players don't have live, so... But maybe it's one of those that you kind of keep quiet, because I think it's a really good inclusion. It's a great card just at the end to just knock out a Mew or a Squawkabilly. Hits that 180. It's an easy little pivot as well. You can play it down, move it up to the active, move 1 energy to it via its ability, then retreat it back into a Regidrago that can attack, because if you have to use Kyurem for whatever reason and you get a Drago stuck in the active, there's no real easy way to pivot unless you're running Switch. So having the Iron Leaves there as a retreat is kind of cool. A mulligan? In this economy? Seems like they got everything. Surprises. Ooh. Prizes aren't great either side there. Seeing the Squawkabilly prize for Yoshi sucks. Cleffa being prized and Radiant Charizard being prized for Isaiah sucks, but, like, you'd assume you're going to see that Radiant Charizard pretty quickly. By the time you see the Cleffa, it's kind of useless. 1 V-Star being prized ain't great either, because you're running 3. So if you end up discarding 1 early, that's going to put you in a bit of a weird position.
Both players prized an Ogre Pontiac, which doesn't seem like a big deal, but they are only playing 3 copies each this time around, which means they only...
Just mention a commentary as well, both of them prize the Ogre, which is fine. Like, you don't need... Realistically, going first, you don't need more than 1. Because you can go manual attach on the Regidrago, manual Teal Dance onto the Ogre, and even if you don't see much more energy, like, you've got a manual attach plus a energy switch, you should be okay. But you'd rather have 2 just for the draw. You're never going to say no to more draw. I do wonder if we see Regidrago with Terra. Not Terra. Area 0 Underdepths as well. Once that's out. I'm sure I can check some Japanese lists now and figure that out, but... It's one of those decks you could potentially put it in, because you can fill out your bench with 3. Ogre Back up Regidrago, so that's 4. Squawkabilly probably ends up on the bench, which is 5. Cleffa, make it 6. Mew, make it 7. Like, you could fill out that bench quite easily. Whether you'd want to or not is another question. Especially with, like, Palkia, V-Star, Terrapagos running around. Or Terrapagos. I get told off every time I say it wrong. That's all the energy in the front there. This is one of the things that I'm starting to get a bit more annoyed about as well. The people who price check by shuffling all of the type of card to the front. Like, just go through. I don't know if it's just me being maybe underestimating, overestimating. I'm stimating in some way, but like when I was running 3 different types of energy, it wasn't hard to go 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2, 3. What? Like I'd remember the order, not a problem. And I'm old. My brain shouldn't be capable of doing that anymore. It's not. Learning new memory things isn't really a thing I can do. With these kids in their bloody 20s, they shouldn't have a problem counting energy and not having to shuffle it all forwards. I don't know, maybe it's just me. The note taking as well, like, I never need to write down my prize. I know what I've got in my prizes. And do you know what? Those cards are dead to me. Oh, I don't have that available? Fine. Didn't want it anyway. So we've got a Teal Dance so far for the Ogerpon Mew. They've got no Regidrago down. Pokestop's an interesting inclusion. They've still got Shaky Cam, which is cool. Glad that didn't get fixed for day 2. Dragapult going into the discard's pretty good earlier. But there's no Drago down. Which... Eesh. Prime Catcher, Fire, INO, V-Star, Switch, and maybe a Research at the back there. I can't really tell what that card is. So I need to play full art so I can figure out what your hand is. Just in general, really. It's one of the very few things that, like, I religiously like having a weird alternate for, if that makes sense. Like, I like full art trainers because you can see what's going on with them. I don't like gold. Gold's terrible. I think, like, the ideal deck meta, chat, the ideal deck meta is full art trainers. Then you go gold on one item only, which you have a 4 of, which is, like, one of your most important. For example, Dark Patch in Roaring Moon. Very important. Shiny Energy, so you can just see the energy at a glance. Your ace spec's obvious, it's pink. Then anything else, just do what you want. Match them up as best you can. That's what I think, anyway. I'm not saying I'm right, but, you know, we can assume I am, so that's fair. The bling in this deck. It's such a mishmash of stuff as well. Like, there's a full art Ogerpon, then 2 normal Ogerpon, full art Dragapult. Saying words is easy. I could definitely be a commentator. Someone's gonna see this as a commentator and go, "We're looking for new people. I wonder if this guy's any good." He can't even say Terrapagos. Sorry, it's okay. They can't say Raikou, so you know. Swings and roundabouts. See, this is what I don't like. Just like, we're taking, what, 2 minutes so far to price check? There's a solid chance, right, that maybe I just don't price check well or good enough. Because I get it done in 30 seconds. And we're sorted. You know what I mean? Like, I just don't feel like there's a need to go... I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Maybe lesser players need these crutches. You know what I mean, chat? Not me. So here's the crazy thing. In the right situation, Yoshi actually could take a turn 1 2-prize knockout. You would need manual attach plus 2 Teal Mask Ogerpon for Teal Dance. Throw down the Iron Leaves, then send it up to the active. That's 3 NG for 180, knock out the Mew. I don't know if it'd be worth doing that, but like the hand for both of them is just like kinda terrible. Like they're great hands if you have that one other piece, you know what I mean? The research getting rid of Prime Catcher, Leaves, that sucks. Super Rod's cool though. I like seeing the Super Rod and Regidrago. I do wonder if you run Super Rod or Night Stretcher, because you do have other cards that kind of get useless later on. Like Night, I think Nest Ball maybe gets a bit worse later on. Because how often, I mean, I suppose this is why you do it, right? Super Rod, back in 2 your good attackers like Iron Leaves or Radiant Greninja, Radiant Charizard, then Nest Ball for them. Arguably, maybe it's better to just go Night Stretcher for those. But then if you're recovering energy as well, I think go Super Rod to energy plus Pokemon, then go in Nest Ball and Earthen Vessel. Maybe that's a better combination. Plus you got more draw in Pheasantipity and Mew as well.
opponent doesn't. I mean, Yoshiyuki might not know that he's up against a Regidrago.
And switch, boss, and you.
It's probably pretty safe to assume.
That ain't looking good, is
With
it?
the fire energy in play, but
I think
and
if
also, like,
Isaiah hadn't
that's a
attached
big
a
question for
fire
them.
energy to the
Scouting out, knowing what the other
Ogapon,
players are on. You know, these players definitely
given
respect one another, I
the
would say, so probably
Mew a poke wouldn't be the worst idea in the world.
the other is playing now. Isaiah will utilize that Pokestop, bump it right away with the
There's Iono. I don't think either of them will be upset about Iono here. Yoshi didn't have a great hand.
cards here for Mr. Bradner. Is he able to find a Regidrago V?
I always find it fascinating an early Iono as well, because functionally, it's as good as a poker, Professor's Research draw. Says the V-Star. Do we have energy switch and fire? We've got a grass, so we can definitely teal dance. Is that an Earthen Vessel as well from the gold? I think there's an Earthen Vessel and a grass energy, so V-Star can definitely attack next turn.
Not the easiest discard for the Earthen Vessel. Very powerful.
Seeing like a V of Regidrago V go down so late at the moment is such a good argument for including Haxorus. I know it discards 3 cards, but doing that 230 clean to stop a Regidrago V just seems so good. I think that's the biggest issue with Regidrago. It's like it doesn't have the turn, in turn. What am I trying to say? It doesn't have single turn knockouts on attacking Pokemon. So by that I mean the Regidrago, the Lugia, anything like that. Support Pokemon, yeah, you've got knockouts, you've got Goodra, you've got Dragapult, etc. But to knock out the attackers, which arguably is more important in a lot of situations, you don't have that option as Regidrago. I think Kyurem actually helps, and second attack really good into Lugia as well. And anyone who dares put DTE down. It's just an immediate knockout if you have a energy, special energy attached on your active. Temple going down to deny Yoshi the poke stop makes a lot of sense. Neither of them will actually be playing anything. And to be honest, seeing the stadium inclusions is really big with what we know about God of War at the moment. We've seen one on stream already. Well, it was yesterday, which ran Neutralization Zone, which is scary against Regidrago. See, this is what I don't know if you guys, and this will play into what I've got to talk about later. I don't know if you guys get annoyed by this, but it's the way people do that. It's like it's some deep, earth-shattering decision. You've made the decision to do it. Just play the card. I'm so ready to be angry today. Like I said, I know what happens in this match, and I'm so ready to be angry. I think we definitely see a knockout this turn. It'd be hard not to.
And he does have a pretty solid follow-up, it looks like, for the next turn. Earthen Vessel plus a research. Gonna be able to dig for that Regidrago E-Star. Sending up the Hulu.
Send it all.
Now the question here, does Yoshiyuki take the
I need to get rid of the Streamlabs, or Stream Elements, because it's stupid. Yeah, so it is Earthen Vessel, so you can't take a knockout this turn. A Dragapult knockout on the Mew, plus spreading damage, would be pretty big.
I think Yoshiyuki has a very powerful hand, is already holding the boss, is already holding the Regidrago V-Star. You could either burn the Cancer Clone or Earthen Vessel it away as well, because that's going to be useless in this matchup. Would love to pull off the attack without using Legacy Star. That's usually a big determining factor, and whether you win or lose is like how early you have to use your Legacy Star.
I don't know. I feel like no, I don't think just taking the knockout in the whole reach makes sense. But because it forces you onto the odd prizes, but at some point you're probably going to have to knock out Radiant Charizard. Guessing the name changes reset my chestnuts. It'll be that and the fact that with the I had to restart my computer and reinstall my computer a while back, and I didn't back anybody's file up, so everybody lost their chestnuts. But also the name change would have done it as well. So. Because I had obviously wanted a Jestertainment. As soon as I went to PTCG, it was like, no, you have no points. I'm like, oh, okay. No, all my gambling. So I do wonder whether you actually needed the... I suppose going for the Prime Catcher's probably the play here. You needed Prime Catcher or Boss to go attack anything that was actually relevant.
Lost Impact or Regidrago V's Dragon Laser, which is of course not enough to really threaten anything impactful, so Yoshiyuki might be forced to use Lost Impact. At that point, you might as well target down the 2 energy Ogerpon. I think that's the best target for him. Can't go after the Mew with
I thought there is Dragapult in there, isn't there? Am I going mad?
This particular Ogerpon get targeted as
No. Okay, was it Isaiah that had the Dragapult? I guess it was Isaiah. So there is Giratina and the Regidrago. God, that sucks.
A little unfortunate for Yoshiyuki, unable to find a way to get that powerful Dragapult EX.
Yeah, I wouldn't like having to do this. Excuse me.
His only playing 2 copies. That's actually something that is true for both of our players. 2 copies.
Yeah, it's going to be the Giratina attack if you're taking a knockout, which is so costly.
Using the Lost Impact, he's down quite a few energy cards. You can see those 3 stacked off to the side.
It's got to be the Grass and the Ogerpon. No? Hmm. Oh, no, if I agree with that.
How important that is, however. Isaiah can respond here with his own Giratina V-Star attack, which he just top-decked.
Of course he did. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like
he has the advantage. He needs to find 1 energy switch, and he's good.
Going for the energy on the Ogerpon is probably the right idea, but you need to pivot, so
there's no follow-up for Yoshiyuki. There's nothing on the bench.
It's one of those where you're like, well, I'm going to probably lose this Regidrago anyway.
Now Yoshiyuki does play the Thornton, so we'll have a way to theoretically pull off.
It's really funny as well because, like, mentioned Thornton. I think we talked about this yesterday. The amount of decks that are running Thornton and then haven't used it is kind of insane. I think, was it Azul that was talking about it? Like, I think there was like 9 decks that were running Thornton, and none of them used it at the boot camp. God, these are like, it's better for Isaiah now, but like Yoshi's board state is absolutely awful. Like, again, I don't know the mirror well enough, but like, I feel like priority should have been on setup rather than going for the knockout here. And I say that as someone who constantly goes for the knockout rather than setup. I'm terrible for it. Oh, just scoop them and pick them up. You do 1 by 1. It's stuff like that that just feels so time wasty.
To go with it at this time, but I think Isaiah will be more than happy. And honestly, here, I don't know if he needs to use Legacy Star. I think he's got everything necessary.
I will say, as someone who's like commentating separately from what's going on for the actual commentators, when they go to a camera angle like that, just watching the player, it's so unhelpful because like, what am I supposed to talk about? So yeah, we're looking for V-Star and a Grass NG attachment on the Regidrago in the, I won't say middle, they're both in the middle, on the left of the board, or top, I guess. The flip the script might help us draw 3 if you had any of your Pokemon knocked out last turn.
Finish drawing all his cards, which is something very important to do. Finish drawing your cards. Once you have all your options in your hand, then go ahead and finalize your play. Sometimes
yo, we won the gamble? Hell yeah, dudes. GG, GG. So there's Prime Catcher, which I don't think is relevant in this matchup. Maybe give the Pheasantipity, I don't know. Ultra Ball for the V-Star. And you might use V-Star here as well.
And there's no Ogerpon in play. So
I think there's a Grass NG available.
Yoshiyuki's only threat. It's gonna also be difficult for Isaiah to respond if he gets Ionote, and there's no Ogerpon in play as a
Earthen Vessel as well.
It's definitely going to be costly here to get this set up. He does have to discard the Earthen Vessel and Super Rod. A pretty good 1-2 combo right there. Super Rod, some energies back.
Yeah, I guess I'd rather keep the Super Rod, I think.
I'm just debating what this last card to discard is going to be.
Can you, like, finish your search for the Ultra Ball first?
He's probably thinking through all the possible scenarios, you know, looking into 4 million futures.
Alright.
V-Star being the grab.
It just like feels like the slowest way to do anything right now.
I can't see anything other than the Lost Impact in the near future, right? And
it's just got to be the best play.
So
this is where you have to wonder.
So Ultra Ball for the Ogerpon. Do we Earthen Vessel for anything?
Possibly on the line for both players. As Yoshiyuki,
I didn't see anything
maybe
pulled up.
Conceding at this point in time.
Yeah, I think it definitely should be a consideration. We'll see if that's something Yoshiyuki has. I think that if your hand is strong,
so was there 2 Super Rods?
To this with, you know, a decent hit with the Ogerpon potentially, or you know maybe
so 2 Super Rods in the deck.
Okay.
We haven't seen Superior NG Retrieval, so maybe that's the cut.
Thornton would be
super rods instead of superior energy retrievals. Because superior energy retrieval, I think, is a lot more beneficial if you're running Raging Bolt rather than Giratina.
Top decks, like, championships are won or lost by top decks sometimes. That's
Then Lost
the
Impact, yeah.
And Isaiah tying up the price count here.
I
Prizes apiece remaining for both
think
of these
that's a
players.
game unless you've got Thornton.
Only Regidrago V-Star goes down.
Because what you need now is Ogerpon to Teal Dance, then manually attach Fire, Thornton into a Regidrago V, evolve into Regidrago V-Star, then respond
Cards drawn with that restart ability, but I don't know if that's possible
with the Lost Impact. But then
Teal Dance drawing one card after
there's the V-Star.
Regidrago
We've got
V-Star would
Thornton.
be nice if Thornton was available. Does still have Pheasantippity's flip the script to go for.
Yeah, you need the Thornton here.
Digging for.
Thornton and Fire Energy.
I would reckon it is, right? I mean, there can't be too many cards left in the deck at this point in time.
You've got to gamble. There's no way.
If not, you play
You need
defensively,
so
you
much
know
here.
your opponent. You're not taking
It's not even a
knockout,
gamble. It's like just drawing through.
not be activated for them. They will get a solid
we
4
go.
cards.
INO, Energy Switch, Ultra Ball.
I don't see it.
Ultra Ball could go grab an Ogerpon though.
As well. There are two
You have
fire
Earthen Vessel as well. You can thin the hand a little bit.
Yoshiyuki is actually only playing 2 fire energy in his list. Needs to find the superior energy retrieval to pull it off.
So okay, so Earthen Vessel isn't enough.
And so it actually would
You don't want to use Thornton, so you got to Ultra Ball for an Ogerpon here and see what you can draw off it. But you need to see 2 more cards.
Right here. So
Um,
could have been possible. Probably.
You
what
need
he
to see
went for. Now he's just gonna establish perhaps a
superior
backup
energy
Regidrago.
retrieval.
Second Regidrago V-Star, valuing all the other cards in his hand.
You need to see superior energy retrieval
Alright,
and
so I
the
think-
Oh, okay.
Thornton.
I mean, we could see a knockout steal with that Radiant Charizard this turn.
Yeah, the Radiant Charizard definitely possible to pull off here.
What are you hoping for here? He's taking 4
This
prizes.
is actually-
I mean, 2 prizes.
Yoshiyuki could theoretically close out this game with just Radiant Charizard, right? It may be difficult with 2 bosses' orders being down. He's not going to be able to get through.
I think you're gonna struggle here, pal.
You know, the time touches in hand.
I mean, if you can power up the Charizard,
Switch, you know, we can see this
you could take 2
off.
prizes on the
We could
Terrapagos.
see him
Terrapagos. I keep saying that.
turn,
Teal Mask Ogerpon,
bosses'
Mew,
orders,
or Pheasantipity. Like you've got
boss
2 lots of 2. Sorry, 3 lots of 2 prize liabilities there.
So it does make things a little difficult. He would have need to boss this turn, I think.
So what are you
Holding
hoping
the
for?
But to potentially replenish those 2 bosses' orders, however, so.
For the rest of
Yeah,
the okay.
do see the prime
So you
factor.
can knock that out with the Charizard as well, but like you're asking for a lot. You need 2 energy switches plus the fire and fire energy.
Likely the ogre pawn to.
So that's superior energy retrieval. Okay, he did have it.
Potential energy, because that's how he could potentially get the back.
So he got double switch.
The Regidrago powered up again, right? Definitely different options. Maybe he just doesn't care, and it's all about taking 2 to.
There's 1 energy switch. I can't see 2.
To take down the Mew-Yak, right? With a follow-up.
But if he has 2, then
So
that Drago, sorry, that Charizard can attack. If he gets knocked out, it could be recovered and then used to knock out the Teal Mask Ogerpon.
With Mew into Regidrago
True.
V-Star, could use that genome hacking in order to copy Apex Dragon, which would
So
still
you're
allow you
gambling on an
to have
Iono here,
access
finding another
to
energy
Lost
switch.
Impact to close out the
Okay.
game. So this honestly is something that
I say I watched this yesterday. I was half paying attention. Hello, Piano Fish. How's it going, bud? Hope you're well.
This turn, can he piece together the knockout?
This is
in
gonna be
a turn,
interesting.
Enough energy switches.
Just needed the
I just don't know
switch.
if there's enough resources left to make that happen.
did hit that energy switch.
He
there.
did? Oh, awesome, okay.
With Radiant Charizard this turn, so we'll keep up with the
So this
price
could be a
speed.
2-2 prize with Charizard if everything like goes together. Because it can't be ignored. It has to be
Cover the
responded to.
Radiant Charizard and get
I
that into
wonder if there's any more scope to
You could see him pull this off.
get another Regidrago down,
That
but
block ability not so useful
I guess you
anymore
don't necessarily need to.
at this time, But Yoshiyuki ahead, and if I say
Where am I
I
on
cannot
liquids?
piece a 2-prize knockout, right?
Still got some water
That could give Yoshiyuki a breather of a turn and give him 2 turns to close this out.
What an excellent back and forth game for
Okay.
both of these players. You know, Isaiah having a little bit of a slow start, not getting the Regidrago, still.
Yeah,
finding
forcing
favorable blocks.
Isaiah to deal with his Charizard is
Together,
massive.
The knockout to follow up his Regidrago going.
I didn't see what he drew other than the energy switch either. If he got boss, then
Part of it is going to come down to what does
you
Isaiah
could be
have?
you're close to a
Yeah,
game-ending
your 4 cards
next
away,
turn.
Plus the draw for turn, has access to restart, has access to flip the script. We could see tons of new cards drawn this turn, and he has.
Like, Isaiah shouldn't need to take it slow here.
Ends up coming of it.
You hope it, because Isaiah still has Prime Catcher, right? That's another thing I need. I need to see what the ace spec is. Or if Isaiah hasn't, he still has the V-Star ability. So Isaiah's in a much better position, despite the fact he's 2 prize cards down.
Should be able to piece out a 2-prize knockout.
Oh, now he's entering the Mind Palace.
Remains available, right? And then Yoshiyuki all of a sudden needs the boss's orders to win the game. So Isaiah against the wall.
So we're seeing flip the scripts.
Back and forth game that you mentioned, Chip. It's gonna be interesting to see how Isaiah approaches this situation.
It's not bad. You can find yourself another rogue opponent if you need it.
That is the only threat currently on Yoshiyuki's board.
It's the energy switches that I think we need to know more about.
Okay, so there are boss's orders available in the deck. So Isaiah knows 2 boss's orders are pretty likely to be found.
God, it's such a tense game.
So I almost think Isaiah has
That's what I mean, though. Like, it's an actual, like, interesting mirror match. Because I think the use of Radiant Charizard, especially if you can use it twice, is, like, really, really, really good. It's such a table turner. We still haven't seen the Iron Leaves either. I think that's in the discard with no way to recover it, though. But with Mew EX being there, Iron Leaves is absolutely usable.
To work with when the deck is getting very, very low at this point.
Yeah, Yoshiyuki has found himself.
By the way, at this point, it's been Isaiah's turn for 3 minutes. And barely anything's happened. I don't know if this is the turn, but it feels like it might be the turn.
Find the boss's orders off of an Iono, or that Yoshiyuki would not be able to establish another.
Oh, of course, yeah. I always forget the V-Star. You have to discard 7 cards. That's quite risky.
This Charizard goes down. Is Yoshiyuki even able to establish another attacker?
God.
How many energy switch has he expended, right? These are the things that Isaiah is keeping track of and thinking about when making this decision here. It doesn't matter if it takes you 2 turns to win if your opponent
What are we
isn't
doing?
able to set up an attacker in those 2 turns.
Yeah, and realistically at this point, the only real attacker is going to be that Radiant Charizard.
God, this is so ridiculous. I think this is the turn that it all happens.
He knocks it out, right? And that's also part of the risk.
And I think Isaiah knows he has to make an action here. You know, he's taken a long time on this decision.
Yep.
Really needs to
The
make a play. And
fact the commentators are also calling it out is ridiculous.
Reggie Drago,
Like, it took over 30 seconds just to decide to Ultra Ball the exact same stuff away.
discard pile. Searching for any Pokemon. It will be the Kyurem, just thinning here at this point.
Just say, what are you going for here?
I'm sad we haven't seen like a big Kyurem play.
It's like, Isaiah's clearly capable of moving quickly, like how quick that shuffle is.
For sure.
But, like...
incredibly powerful, just not the usefulness in the mirror match.
There's no need for it. It's so, like, performative. It's ridiculous.
His deck, really figuring out if he can research. Now he's getting close to the bottom and hasn't Legacy V-Star.
So this feels like one of my games where, like, I just end up losing because I've just, like, decked myself out. You have to answer this Charizard. But the nice thing is, if it can be recovered, / if Iron Leaves did go in, flip the script plus any supporters might be the fix.
This game could come down to Yoshiyuki finding that 1 copy of Superrod, and that's where restart. And
So yeah, that turn took 5 minutes. 10% of the time. That's insane. It's over 5 minutes, actually.
That's gonna be pretty amazing.
I think this is the turn that it all happens.
Has a decent sized hand to work with, has the Mew, has the flip the script Pheasantipity, has Teal Dance even to draw 1
Ooh,
additional
you
card.
V-Star him with 4 cards in deck.
Have to do that this turn. That's, you can see why Radiant Charizard
Jesus.
is such an important card in these usually 2 prize heavy decks. You know, in regular Charizard EX, we see Radiant Charizard be a huge player. It's the same as well for Reggie Drago.
It's just so
Have you
slow.
seen any other Radiant Pokemon be utilized in Regidrago, Chip?
In some online tournaments, we saw some Radiant Guard.
Are we going for the Kyurem?
Here and there for the mirror match, but it just seems like Radiant Charizard is far and away the better option. Oh, we are going to see a Trifrost here, though. Discarding the
Okay.
energy in order to damage all of these Pokemon. This is pretty interesting here.
That-
This opens up Yoshiyuki to being able to win this turn. If he has Thornton,
That's very interesting.
V-Star, he could win the game right now.
By not taking a prize card, Pheasantipity's flip the script is actually not going to be active at this point in time.
Huh, yeah.
We're having some...
It doesn't... So you can't just retreat and like reset the Radiant Charizard either. It's actually quite a clever play.
Pretty next level.
That's kind of wild.
V-Star,
When streaming Worlds content on Twitch, do you need audio switched off? No. I've
will need access to
I
another
streamed this entire thing yesterday. Didn't get muted. It's on YouTube as well. Didn't get muted. So co-streaming is allowed, so it should be okay.
This caution, but Isaiah setting himself up perfectly to take up 5
That-
this turn.
I'm assuming,
We'll see
and I don't think it's unfair to assume, I think Isaiah knows
what ends up happening.
that a
Limiting Yoshi
V-Star
and
attack
this
or
turn
V-Star
is
ability
important, not activating
does
that
just
with the
give
so many things.
him every piece he needs to finish off the game with the exact same move next turn.
Those are the type of plays that separate good players from great players.
So that's
right?
interesting.
Isaiah recognizing
It's a really good path, actually.
resources, it is unlikely, but
Well,
I
this is what I meant by like going after it, getting down another Regidrago. I think not doing that is what is going to cost you the game here. Because if you'd have gone for the, if you played it down / Van Thornton, which I know is easier said than done, you wouldn't be in an awful position here. But I think just because of how the hand is, there's no Thornton or stuff. It's yikes. I'm still running Old Zard. What do you mean by Old Zard?
Successful Regidrago V-Star list, which a lot of players will take a look at and be like, okay, this went through 16 rounds at the World Championship.
Old Zard, if you're talking about just Bibroll, etc., I think that's the... I think that's the one that everyone's running at the moment. Like, it seems to be better. Right, okay, so this is a judge call for Isaiah Bragner's slow playing, as we just saw. I saw a great tweet about this, and it was... If you go by the rules, it was 1 minute 45 seconds of actions that should have been taken, and it took Isaiah 6 minutes to get it done. So he gets a slow play warning for this. Just a warning for slow play. No prize penalty or anything like that. He then decides to contest it, which takes another 15 minutes. So by the time all this that I've just paused is done with, 20 minutes has gone past after he took 5 to 6 minutes to take a prize, to finish his turn. And I'm getting really, really sick of seeing this. And I know I'm probably going to upset some people, potentially, especially if you're fans of Isaiah Bradner and, you know, his group and stuff. Every time I've watched Isaiah Bradner on stream, he is so slow and just, like, hesitant on everything. And I know it's important. I've not had that pressure. I get that. I know it's important to make the right decision at the right time. But the fact you're taking so much time and doing, like... I need some cards in hand. The fact you do stuff like this... and then you're, like, taking cards and you, like, flip them one at a time to find them. It's not right. It's just time wasting for no reason. So we're on 1 minute and 4 right now. Let's see how far we've got to skip before the gameplay starts again. Okay, it took 10 minutes to resolve, apparently.
Ensure that we get the full 50
But yeah.
minutes of playtime.
It's just wild. They had to get Reese down.
Now as I see
The head judge.
Yuki drawing his
Who we know, kind of. He's the judge locally for us.
resuming, we'll get word to you soon on what
So yeah,
exactly
10 minutes to appeal a 6 minute slow play warning. Like, come on, dude. Or pace of play warning. Like, there was just no need to, like, elevate it like that. And I think they do add 10 minutes to round 2. But, like, game 2, sorry, but it's just, there's no need for it. In fact, I said 20 minutes. It felt longer yesterday watching it live. It was so annoying. It's just like, come on, dude.
he already used it.
Oh, did he? Okay.
Yeah.
Really quickly at the start. Okay,
Yeah, that was it.
Okay, so we're ultra warning for who?
Well, it's a fuller Thornton 2.
on the bottom of the deck.
Now
Oh, the Thornton is there.
Regidrago in hand, so 2 cards off of restart. This Ogre Pawn gets banished if he finds that grass energy.
Like I said, I just feel like if a Regidrago V had gone down that turn, we're in a much better position. But like, it was scuffed from the start. It was a really bad start for both of them. And luckily for Isaiah, he got out of the spin way quicker than Yoshi did. Like, Yoshi looked quite dominant, and then suddenly Isaiah just had like a great board state.
Looks like it's 1, 2. Is there the Thornton?
I know, but we get
One
one more.
energy, one energy.
Super
Okay, one more
Rod,
shot.
though.
One more shot.
Super Rod would get Iron
of
Leaves.
That upcoming
So there's a potential play there.
Thornton play to switch out that
Here we
Radiant
go.
Charizard.
One card to draw. Is it the Thornton? Oh,
No, you can't do anything with that.
research.
Watching it live always feels longer with the judge calls because the casters basically have to fill time without saying much about the game itself. It's true. Like, I wasn't really paying attention because, you know, I knew I was restreaming it. I had it on this monitor over here while I was playing WoW, so I was half watching.
Superrod, it looks like he's gonna be played
But it
here.
felt like it was going so long, man. So long.
Any universe where the Iron Leaves is there? The Prime Catcher is used,
The
right?
Prime Catcher has been used.
There's no
and
Iron Bundle.
can't use research plus boss's orders in the same turn, so I don't.
Yeah, I think Yoshi just runs out of steam here. I think Yoshi ran out of steam like 2 turns ago, to be fair. The fact there was never a second Drago established is just awful. And having played the deck itself, like, I have the same problems with it. Like, if you don't get 2 Dragos set up, you know, at least there's the boss. At least the V-Star and a V on bench, you just feel so slow. You lose the game if you get a DPL. Isaiah would have lost the game if he got a DPL here. He only got a warning, he didn't get a penalty.
If you plan for this,
DPL is just double prize loss, so you have to take 2 less prizes to win the game. But they stay in play for the purposes of like Iono and stuff like that. So if you get Iono'd, you don't draw 2 cards, you draw 4, even though you only have to take 2 cards to win. Does that make sense? Because somebody did get a DPL, I think it was Calvin Carter in day 1, got a DPL for slow player. So we've already seen consequences for like playing like that, which is good. I'm trying so hard to like not look at my group chat because they're all talking about this thing. So I didn't mute it last night. As long as he can get the energy, which I believe he has, I think he just loses.
Isaiah Bradner drawing for the turn. There is a grass energy. There's an energy switch already. I think he's gonna have it here.
He's gonna have it because he's got the V-Star, so he just pull 2 more out of the discard. Like he's got it from here.
Make sure he plays it out correctly.
Has an Ultra Ball as well to fetch that second.
Oh, they added the time already, by the way.
On EX. Now, we did get word that
I think they did add 15 minutes.
Isaiah did stand. It was not appealed successfully, so.
Because you're going to discard the rest of the cards. You're going to see 2 more.
Hopefully he does it
You need the
very soon now.
Yeah, if I was
You need
Isaiah and
the
I
manual.
got a face warning, I would not be taking this long to make a decision. I would, I would be flying. But you know, he's
You need the manual attach plus the 2 teals plus a switch. So I think you get superior energy retrieval energy switch from the V-Star.
1 fire, 2 grass, an extra ogre pawn, and 2 energy switches. That's
There's no way you don't have everything here.
6 very specific cards. No knockout was taken by Yoshiyuki, so flip the script is not available.
Even now, he's still playing
Restart
slowly. It's
is
wild.
If Isaiah is able to thin the hand a decent amount, let's see what's happening at the table here.
Yeah,
So what just got discarded?
Can
Can we look at the table? Like, this view is useless.
Thank you. And Super Rod is going to replenish the deck here. Put some cards back in. I think there is an Earthen Vessel more than likely to go get those.
So you
energy
Ultra Ball for
cards.
that.
Ultra Ball gets that second Ogre Pawn. Those 2 energy cards, of course, back in the deck. He'll be able to draw into them.
Wait, what? Oh, okay. I was like, where did the Ogre go? The man's got 3 hands.
So, Teal Dance again, has the fire, and has the double energy switch. Copy
Gross.
Trifrost, and take knockout on Muex and Vizantipity.
Slow play for the victory.
What a play. What a way for Isaiah to close this out. Double Frost, almost wiping the board for
Gross.
Yoshi. Taking 4 prize cards for Isaiah. I wonder.
You hate
where
to see
it
slow
at
players
the
win.
end, Isaiah, did it come down to a 50-50 because his deck was a grass energy and a fire energy. He drew into the grass energy to get the second Teal Dance to draw the fire.
He was always going to be able to do it because he had the V-Star available. There was no way you miss it.
I think, can you use Teal Dance if you have
The
no
Teal Dance is
cards
like
in your deck?
just showing off more than anything
It does
else.
depend on the wording of the card, I think.
His 2 cards were that fire and the grass, right? So if he...
But if
if
he
he
had drawn the
draws-
fire, he wouldn't have even been able to use Teal Dance.
Right, no, see, if he draws the fire, then he needs to Earthen Vessel for the grass,
Oh, he
and
still
then
had
he
the
has
vessel,
no
yeah.
cards left in the deck.
Yeah, he was absolutely fine,
Heal
I
that
think.
with a 0-card deck. I'm gonna guess the answer is no.
Well, it does depend on how the card is worded.
I can't tell if there was a gamble there or not. I'd have to, like, rewatch it. But I think what they're talking about is Teal Dance for the Grass Energy was like perfect because it meant that you could just Teal Dance the other Grass Energy, get the Fire Energy. You already have the 2 energy switches in hand, so you just like Grass, Fire Manual, send it all up. But yeah, there's nothing in deck. You can't use Earthen Vessel. I don't think you can use Teal Mask. Have I got a deck to check that with? I do. Ah! Let's just see what the card says. I know I could literally just like go look at poker data, but you know, we have the deck in hand. Once during your turn, you may attach a basic grass energy from your hand to this Pokemon. If you attach energy to a Pokemon in this way, draw a card. Yeah, without in deck. Yeah, so he would have been fine anyway. So that wouldn't have been a problem.
If you attach an energy for the Pokemon in this way,
yeah, it was. To be fair to Isaiah, is a very good combination of play there. It worked. It was clearly a good play. I just don't like how he got to that point. It just the slow play is just awful. Very good start for Isaiah here, having the free retreater.
Start off, that's never a good sign for your opponent. You know they're discarding a research. There's probably another one waiting in.
Jenny would have thought I was going to the bench then.
With a pair of Ultra Balls going down. Plenty of things to get set up here.
Oh, excuse me.
Doesn't look like anything too
Hi Neo, you had bits on your whiskers.
So
what would we, is that two Professor Research discarded? Thanks, Shen.
Yoshiyuki wanted to try to go for the same play as Isaiah is prized at the moment.
Yeah, I think that was 2 research gone already. That's crazy. Also, perfect Squawk. You love to see it. That will get you with the Drago though. Oh, that's a really good opening hand.
Very strong start here. But Isaiah probably starting with possibly the best Pokemon he could hope for. A single price Pokemon to try and mitigate.
The problem with Cleffa though is if you can get the Dragapult into Squawk ability playoff, your 3 prize cards down immediately. So we'll see if that works.
Every time we're flying through his deck, flying through his actions.
Go on, Yoshi.
He's a game behind.
Send it, buddy.
We have adjusted.
It's crazy how quick people can price check when the clock is pressuring them, isn't it?
So getting 2 more games in 18 minutes could be a tough.
The one thing I am noticing though is that we're not, unless I'm just not been paying attention, we're not seeing the prize cards into game 2.
It is always an interesting thing for the Japanese players.
Which is a little bit annoying.
In our tournament structure because it is different from what they play in, right? So many players, if they've never played in a world,
not being able to see the hand because of the UI also isn't great.
know exactly how to navigate.
Like, this isn't helpful.
Is someone who is aware of.
There's probably a way to get a camera. It's not a bad opening hand either. To get a camera attached to the headset, just so you can get like a proper hand cam going on.
I'm sure as they're preparing for the World Championships, they must account for that, right? But
I feel like that's quite a cool way to do it.
Under those rules,
he's playing so slow again.
Every year that could have an impact, but Yoshiyuki very aware, flying through his deck as we see Isaiah.
Yeah, there's 2 research. Giratina going in already as well is pretty big. Giratina Dragapult is probably like the ideal 2.
EX uses the Earthen Vessel, searching the deck for 2 basic energy.
This does get pretty hard. I mean, both of them have much better setup this time.
Checking those Pokemon and energy.
That first one was terrible.
Looks like that Radiant Charizard is prized for Isaiah Bradner.
Oh my god, the prize checking.
We saw it be a good play for Yoshiyuki in game number 1. Could be a good play for Yoshiyuki for Isaiah as well in this second game.
This is so ridiculous.
Not available for Yoshiyuki to make the play that happened last.
I just don't think you should be allowed to just like declump your deck like that. I'm sure there's rules about it.
With Phantom Dive, perhaps lost impact KOs. Yoshiyuki's board already looking a little bit better than the previous game.
I don't know if you guys are doing the same as me, but like I'm watching these hand movements and I'm like, yeah, they look fast, but they're doing nothing. Like it's more like obfuscating the fact that you're just taking forever by moving quickly. Does that make sense? I know I'm being overly critical, but like I'm so sick of seeing it. It's constant, dude. It's fucking constant. Every time he's on stream.
attack is really powerful.
It's quite funny as well because one of the people in our group chat from Manaflux, they were talking about how their very first international slash regional opponent was Isaiah Bradner, and they didn't slow play at all. Like, they were really nice, just got on with the game and stuff like that. But
Probably not very impactful.
this is so bad.
Teal Dance attaches an energy, draws a card. Super Rod will put an energy back in, probably signaling a Professor's Research incoming after the Regidrago V. The bench.
I'm gonna need like a time account for this match. I might go back and time count it. So research, was that a perfect research? I feel like stuff did go in. Hello, Neo. Are you parking on here? Bits on your... Where have you been? Doofus.
Something pretty interesting I will point out really quick is Isaiah had the Earthen Vessel in hand and the Super Rod, and he knew he was going to play Research, right? He chose to discard the energy to shuffle it back into the deck. He could have chosen to discard the Regidrago V-Star and shuffle it back into the deck. And that's what many players, I think, would choose to do because they have superior energy retrieval to get back their energies. They don't have as many ways to get back their Regidrago V-Stars. But Isaiah
That's a bit weird.
I don't have superior energy retrieval, and energy are such an important...
You don't need to lick the mic, it's okay, it's fine.
Those energy cards back in.
It's a good start for both of them, actually. Certainly wouldn't complain about either of these. I think you definitely look at the option of... If you've got it, obviously, like, we're talking ideal plays here. Bossing up one of the Teal Mask Ogopons, and then Dragapulting that and Cleffer. But this is a really good board state for Isaiah. Like, you don't hate this at all.
Honestly, for both of our players, I'm excited to see how this game will play out.
Isaiah's, I would argue, is better, but like with Thornton and stuff like that, Yoshi can turn that Squawkabilly into something useful. And I'm sure he can play down another Regidrago V. Like, you don't need them both to be V-Star turn 2.
Get access to it for Legacy Star next turn in case you get IO nodes, so that can be important. But yeah, spreading your energy out doesn't matter which.
Ooh.
Oh, nice. The Squawk in hand. I missed that.
Playing the Squawk down's interesting.
To go for it. You know, we were talking about how you can avoid putting Squawkabilly in play in this position with the Cleffa start. Why do you think he's chosen?
So this is what I mean. Like, now, Yoshi could take a 3-prize turn quite easily. By taking the Squawkabilly and the Cleffa in one turn. You still have 2 energy left as well, so you can go 20 and 10 on an Ogopon and a Regidrago, knock out the Ogopon with damage on it, put 6 onto the other Regidrago, and then you clean it up with another 200 attack. Like, I think that would be an absolutely fine path. Not great, because obviously you go for a 7-prize map there, but it's what I would be looking at doing. But then you do free up the bench space for Mew and Pheasantipity, so maybe I'm wrong on that.
A few different options, one being the Thornton, one being the Iron Leaves, you know, could even make the Mew EX an attacker, as we mentioned in this mirror match.
Both really powerful.
I think Mew EX being the being the attacker would be very silly. So there's our first V-Star. Researching away 1V. Interesting.
Once again this time around. Last game it felt like
I assume you're relying on a Thornton play then in that position.
not benching another one, so
Another one.
I mean, I do wonder what the reasoning is behind that choice.
It's gonna be Thorntoning later.
An energy switch was drawn.
It's the only thing it can be.
As well, those nice new
Another port going again. Mismatched start.
another Dragon EX.
So we're not going to see a boss, but we could see a prime catcher,
We've already seen the Teal Dances come through.
which I think would go pretty hard here.
Had to the Regidrago energy switch, and we can see the guaranteed attack here.
But this is what I mean. Like, you watch Yoshi's side, and it's just like, these are the 2 cards I'm taking. Perfect, done. Isaiah's taking an extra like 30 seconds for each each card he's looking for. It's wild.
Often could dig for prime catcher with the Legacy Star. Do you think that would be ever worth it, Pablo?
I mean, like
I don't think you want to go for the early one here.
no way to guarantee
If Kieran was into the discard, I could see a
almost very bottom of the
11, 11, 11
will give himself
on
a chance.
Regidrago Squawk ability.
If you want to win this
'Cause you've
game,
got-
you need to make big plays. This could be a big play.
Because then with a Dragapult attack after that, you can take a V-Star and a Squawk ability for 4 prizes.
Sorry, if you don't take this 2-prize knockout,
I know that's a lot of energy being spent, but
to actually close
you are
out
setting yourself up at the moment
time
to
running down could maybe not be possible to, like, I mean, you could
take like a Thornton knockout next turn. Also, you're setting up for Charizard next turn as well.
There's an option of maybe, you know what would be kind of cool? A
Is the Kyurem? No, you got the Giratina, Dragapult, and
100 damage to
thingy.
Squawk
So
with
maybe you go V-Star here.
Phantom Dive math, right? 60 damage on it later on. Pheasantipity has a
Oh, this is
250
awkward.
to get knocked out super easily on Isaiah's end. It would be a pretty hefty investment. I don't think we're going to see it. But
We haven't had a manual attach
I
yet.
always like to look out
Yeah,
for
okay.
play. Oh, we're seeing the Legacy Star. Is there Prime Catcher?
Thornton!
no hit on Prime Catcher. Does show the Thornton
I think
as well.
either
Right,
Prime Catcher or Kyurem would have gone pretty hard here.
He's looking at that, keeping his poker face on and being
That's
like,
so annoying.
I
Realizing
dodged
what
a
could
big
have
one
been,
last
yeah.
game.
Eesh.
Now, this is really bad for Yoshi, though. No more Legacy Star, cannot get 2 prizes. This
Do you take the Retrieval and the Thornton here?
away. Even if he had found the Prime Catcher, there was a risk of discarding other bosses, which means eventually...
I think you are relying on a bit of Thornton play later. Nope, switch and energy switch and superior energy. Okay.
Get back that boss's orders, gets back...
So there's your manual.
I believe it was a superior energy retrieval. Now, with no Gudra,
Oh,
right,
that's so
to
bad.
protect this Regidrago, the
Yeah,
Dynamo
Gudra would have been really good here.
Not as impactful overall. Does choose to have that
This
Radiant
is
Charge
it, again, this is why I wouldn't want to
so
cut Gudra. Like, I genuinely think it's really good.
Yep, there we go. 3-3 spread on the Drago.
6 and 6.
As much as Yoshi,
Yeah, no, okay, that's fine.
not quite. More than enough damage to take out that Cleffa as Phantom Dive places 6 damage.
So you've set up for a Radiant Charizard on either of the V-Stars now.
Yoshi
If one of them
probably
doesn't get
expecting Isaiah to
evolved,
come back.
you can take it
Does
with
in fact
a
knock out this Regidrago, so trying to make sure that Radiant
Dragapult
Charger,
attack
250 damage is enough to knock
while
out
spreading
the
damage
Radiant
onto
Star at this point in time.
the other Drago.
Isaiah had a very powerful start.
Yeah, you can put it 5 on the other Drago, 1 on the Ogerpon, set them up for like 200 damage knockouts as well.
Isaiah feels like he has a sort of
It's not a bad position to be in. It's not great, but
Yeah, for sure. I think it's entirely
right, we're on
possible.
8 minutes 40. Let's see how long this takes.
Still Prime Catcher also still available. Now his board isn't the most.
Yeah, Pheasantipity is obvious.
Support Pokemon, right? He doesn't have space for both Pheasantipity and Mew, which might be a deterrent factor here. It will be
You know you're playing it. Why are you fingering it and shaking it?
I really think Pheasantipity is so
Are you powering up the Pheasantipity? What's going on?
situations. In the lead up to the World Championships, it was blowing my mind that I had to convince people to run Pheasantipity X in their deck. To
God,
me,
Fez is
it's
so
the
good.
Best card from Shard Fable, bar none, and it might be contender for best card in the format.
Yeah, it's become an extremely strong contender for that.
Yeah, I think we did a poll on YouTube about like which card from Shroud of Fable is like the most impactful, including the Dust Noir line. I think a lot of people went the Dust Noir line, but I think Pheasantipity has been like absolutely the best one so far. I'd argue that and Night Stretcher. Like, you look at the Charizard list you've seen on stream so far. Have any of them played Duskull? Well, Dust Noir, I think they've all been either traditional, Bibarel, Pidgeot, or they've been Mochizard. We haven't seen any Dragapults yet. And I don't think we will. I don't know if any even made it to day 2. I haven't checked those kind of things. I don't want to. I don't want to be sad.
Fire energy, his energy switch.
The big thing missing here for Isaiah is that
Okay, so a minute has passed so far.
figure out the best discard for this Ultra Ball to get the Giratina, then use the other Ultra Ball to get the Giratina in the discard pile. But he's
Get rid of the fire engine is interesting. Also, I didn't hear on Yoshi's side, unless one was prized and I wasn't really paying attention. Is he only running 2 fire energy?
Choosing Kyurem instead
That
of
seems
Giratina
very
is not prized,
risky.
right? So, I mean, we're
Okay,
doing the
Neo.
same play.
I got Neo on my lap again.
Committing to 3 Trifrosts to just win the game, right?
I mean, it's not possible, right? You can't target the Ogerpon because of
Right.
the Terra bench
It would have to be
protection.
targeting the active Regidrago.
Yeah, but then
That's
you can't
why-
do it twice, right?
It would have to be 3.
Drago, then and
Yeah, he
Pokemon
just said
Pyramid
3
is one
times.
game, Like, Isaiah's good, but I don't think he's
Listen, Pablo.
Triforce good.
You just said 3
See
times.
that Kyurem ultimately the choice. Second Ultra Ball going back.
You okay, little buddy?
Not before a Prime Catcher.
All right, that works.
Steel Mask.
That is how you can pull it off, right? With the Ogre Pawn being in the active, you can actually bypass the Terra
Seeing
protection. So this is one way in which
2
Azea
Kieran?
can win
Yeah,
over
2
the
Kieran for knockout here is kind of crazy. Isn't it just 2 times on 3 EXs? It couldn't have been an Ogerpon on the bench because Ogerpon is a Terra Pokemon.
And this is, yeah, I mean,
They don't take
setting up
bench
for
damage.
Isaiah
So the only way to damage the Terra Pokemon is having it in the active, which is why it got Prime Catches into the active. So you're hitting the active Ogerpon, the Fezzidipity, and the Squawkabilly 3 times. It works. I hate the fact that it works, but it works.
Amazing foresight here by Isaiah. And
Reloading twice isn't impossible.
Double Trifrost as my way to win.
I mean, has Isaiah
It's a
unlocked
really
the
smart
strategy
mirror
to
tech,
win
actually.
the mirror match?
I mean, most likely, I feel like Yoshiyuki could have potentially pulled it off as well himself, but whenever you have to exhaust your
Why is that card just floating above Iono?
Because Isaiah can recover enough resources off of Legacy Star to pull this off twice, right? Next turn will require a boss's order, so
How do you forget to put it under the...
Cannot rely on Iono. It has to be bossed into the same
Okay,
order
4 minutes of a turn so far.
both.
I'm going to start timing my turns. There's no way I take this long.
I don't know if this is worth it, honestly, for Isaiah. I feel like he should have just... I mean, his opponent only took 1 prize card last turn, right? So just go for the...
Honestly, if Isaiah can pull this off as a punishment in the mirror match, I genuinely think it's brilliant. Because look at all the energy you've still got on the bench as well. Like, you're so ready to reload a Regidrago and attack again.
Yeah, so if he goes for this Trifrost play, it does open up an option for Yoshiyuki to Thornton.
You'll
and evolve
need
into
a
Legacy Star. Get rid of
boss's...
one of those 2
The Thornton's gone.
Pokemon and take it out of range so Isaiah cannot pull
Thornton's
off
already
the
gone.
play he's trying to set up.
You'll have to boss up the other Ogerpon for this to work. Because he'll retreat it, absolutely. But yeah, it's absolutely a great strategy here.
He does have that Pal Pad to do it, though.
You can't hate it.
I guess a turn to pull it off.
And but about the 2 V-Stars
I
absolutely
mean,
makes
this
sense.
is Isaiah putting a clock on him, asking him to achieve quite a bit, for sure.
You've got to knock out both V-Stars here, and you're just not going to do that.
What a game. I generally am impressed by this Trifrost play. It's gonna be
It's really smart.
right? The first one.
This is as like frustrating as dealing with Kyogre in Lost Box. Like just knowing you've got stuff that's got like 200 or 250 attack is so bad.
And it looks like the Trifrost was utilized, discarding all of those energy cards.
What's being discussed here?
10 damage to 3 Pokemon, and now over to Yoshiyuki's side.
You can see how
That's weird.
powerful that Legacy Star getting back resources is, right? I feel like I've seen a lot of players
Like,
utilize it. and
what
be
do you
disappointed
do
at the
here
resources they discard,
to
but
counter what's coming
planning
next
out
turn?
your game to where it doesn't matter what you end up
'Cause
discarding, you know
Iono is kind of
when you
useless. You just give them 6 cards.
triple play
You know, you're not...
in winning over the course of 2 turns.
It's not guaranteed that you'll see exactly what you need. Like, you need a manual plus energy switch. But let's be honest,
There is that
there's a
opening for Yoshiyuki
bloody good chance you see it.
and make this
And Isaiah's still not used his V-Star.
And it does involve Isaiah, of course, finding a boss to get that Teal Mask Ogre.
Genuinely, I think
We'll see boss's orders from Yoshiyuki bringing up that
Isaiah wins from
Regidrago
here.
with the energy card
This
on.
is really
So,
smart
yeah,
play.
There is no Thornton play.
Thornton's
He's gonna have
discarded.
to
It's
hope
already
Isaiah
gone.
doesn't have all of the pieces.
And
It is one of the situations where you just have to hope.
Star, you eliminate 1 energy, but you're also leaving that.
She
Garen
knocked that out.
Legacy
1-1 on the Terra. 1-1 on the
knocking out the
Ogerpons.
a little too much on his
4 on the
resources
Regidrago.
to get a backup attack of a lost impact. This is the difficult question, right? Like right now.
Oh yeah, go to 8 makes more sense than Regidrago. You're right. My
Energy
dumb.
from
My dumb.
Isaiah, but he didn't ask him to have a Regidrago V-Star backup to this one.
I think he just has everything because of the V-Star.
Maybe asking your opponent to see if you have a 3rd one could have been an alternate.
No, the Holucha!
He's got to have it in an earthen vessel for the fire.
Manual touch, energy switch, boss's orders.
Legacy Star that can get back the Prime Catcher. Just needs Prime Catcher.
And that'll be
plus
the game.
Energy switch, and that is it. That is all Isaiah Bradner needs.
I don't...
Now,
Yeah, Giratina the V-Star was like absolutely there. I think going for the knockout on the V-Star was probably the right idea, just to make Isaiah have one more cards have to answer. Sorry 79, thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciate it. Please raise your do-do-doos. And Tizaru's in chat for Sorry. Welcome, welcome.
And energy switch in the deck.
But yeah, I think not going after the V-Star there was the mistake. Because there's just one less piece that's needed now. No boss. But you got Prime Catcher. Again, you've...
There it is. There's the energy switch.
Yes, he's got it.
Oh, double energy switch. We don't... Yeah, sure.
Grab the Prime Catcher. Don't even need to discard.
What a play! Flips the V-Star marker.
Yeah, fair play.
Trifrost taking 3.
I hate how he got there, but that was a really, really good play. Really good play. Genuinely, you cannot be mad at that.
Impressive play by Isaiah. Fantastic force.
God damn. Alright, let's skip on over to the next game. Let's see how far in the future that is. Oh, not that far, actually.
Cards flying on our screen. No, I did it. Let's see if we can...
Let's go from here. Kaya? Goldengo's on stream. Yep. Got to sell the relevant parties. So we've got Goldengo Palkia versus Charizard Pidgeot. It's a really interesting matchup, actually, depending on what version of Charizard's being played, because Goldengo actually survives Charizard quite well for a while. But obviously, once you go past 3 prize cards, it is being one-shot, so... We'll see how this goes. This will be a very interesting match.
I've been known to beat a Charizard with a Goldengo.
Kaya's here now for... Do you want to be on commentary? That's what we have the extra mics for. There you go. Cheese, cheese. 2 seconds chat, the audio might go a bit weird. I'm just swapping it over so Kaya can be heard as well. This is her deck. Or one of.
The rain-making ability of
Goldengo. Because I've not got mine on. Yeah, mine's not on. It's the link.
Hayato, I know, has some placements previously in 2020.
Right, let me just swap it over to the game cat. Which mic is it? It's not showing up because the thing wasn't on. Give me a second. Audio, inputs, wireless supply, okay. Audio check, 1, 2, 3.
Hello, 1, 2, 3.
The loudest speaker in the room is turned on. A turn 2 Triforce with no opponent Manaphy is insane. It really is. Like, the thing is, Regidrago as well runs Cancel and Clone Prime Catcher, so even with Manaphy available, it doesn't keep anything safe. You've also got the Hawlucha Dragapult combination as well. Like, Manaphy isn't by any means safety for any deck anymore. Like, if you said Manaphy was like 80% effective against Regidrago before Kieran came out, it's now like 40% at best. It's kind of ridiculous. So, Kobe's the one on Goldengo.
Yeah.
Hayato is on the one who is on Charizard.
Cool.
Who's doing pile shuffling before the start of the game.
And everybody looks thrilled.
Yeah, the judge in the middle there's like, guy, come on. Like, Kobe's there like, ready to go, mate. Ready to start rolling. There you go. There's your boy.
I love Dango.
I know you do.
It just stopped behaving for me, so I stopped playing it.
It's one of those things that, like, decks like that, sometimes you just have bad streaks.
Yeah, I should probably just pick it back up.
Yeah, I think it's still good. Like, I don't think there's any reason why it wouldn't get any worse. It's just a fun deck to play if you know how to play it well.
It is
I think you do.
Oh, thanks.
Cool, so we're in to see if there's any mulligans. I assume there was? I don't know. Oh, mulligan, okay. I thought we were done because of the shuffling going on.
Oh, they've got new chairs.
They've got new chairs, they've got new UI, they've got a fancy little thing that goes in front of the table.
Nice. I got really angry with the chairs at like the regionals because they just had the logos taped over and it offended me so much.
Beans under the desk. You okay there, bud?
These chairs are quite nice. I like them.
We should
I
get
feel
new
like
chairs.
white's an interesting choice though. It's grubby.
It's all like white and blue, like that pale yellow theme. Like what's there in front of us is like the theme going on.
It's nice.
I say that, then there's a purple surfboard in the background. So
Do you think someone cleans the chair between every game? They should, but like I wonder if they do.
I mean, if they're white, you'd hope so. But like,
Yeah.
I've sat at live stages for multiple games, and I've not seen the chairs be cleaned or changed or
but
anything.
like when people are stressed and nervous, they sweat so much.
Yeah, the hyper aroma being prized is so bad. Eesh. 2 rare candy as well on the Charizard side isn't brilliant, but it's still something. Someone picked up whatever random object was on the floor, I think. I wouldn't be surprised if Percy went after it. This is the Zod list I like. This isn't pre-Shroud of Fables though, this has Dust Skull in it.
Golden Go operated before Hyperoma was available, so if it can
So,
continue on, you certainly could
an important piece of like the new version of Charizard is prized, and an important piece of the new Goldengo is prized, so...
reach, especially if he doesn't reach that fourth prize card there.
Yeah, that is going to be tough.
This is the Zod list I like to see, it's different. What?
It's different.
What do you mean different?
Essential resources for a Charizard EX deck.
I'm genuinely confused, because like, this list is Shroud of Fables.
Down the line, so we'll have to see how
Because it has Dust Noir in it that came out in Dust. You will see. Okay. Okay.
We are going to get underway here in just a
I'll stop
second
doubting you.
in our Swiss round 10.
So is that the list that Hayato is playing? Is that something you'd consider, or are you still sticking to pre-shrouded?
Those engines,
Yeah.
the players,
I should like, you know, not assume like and play is the same thing.
the Golden Go trying to
I like lists, I don't necessarily play them. Yo, I love this
on the other side.
picture in picture.
Pressure on.
Oh no, that's making me feel a bit ill.
That was horrible.
I hated that.
Loving the contrast in the sleeves.
That sneaky
Big so far.
Manaphy in the window.
Ooh, we'll have to see here. All right, we're kicking things off.
I love it, a gimme goal start.
Fist bump
So the
here.
question is, does Kobe play TM Evolution?
And Hayato Suzuki,
Or
that's
no
his
because
road
of the
and
hyper
Golden
aroma?
Bee
Because I know the...
is starting
Well, I
to
say I know.
fall
I
right
think the
field
God
active.
d'Ivoire...
He's
Oh,
active so frequently, but it's just gonna be a
no
big
Charizard.
year
I mean, no
of
Charmander.
energy and
Good
Manaphy
start.
and
That's big.
charge to pass over the turn.
If Kobe has a good start here, that's massive.
He's got a puff
to
in.
set things up.
Manaphy going down is very big as well, because obviously you got the Radiant Charizard, Radiant Greninja option as well.
So detrimental to the initial setup, but thankfully, at
So,
least has the
no Charmander, that's fine.
potentially find that rare candy and
A Vessel. To be fair though, is there anything in Kobe's hand?
find that turn 3 Charizard.
Also, the camera shake is extreme.
We know that,
He's
Kobe's
got a
deck
puff in,
is
so we can get
centered
set
around
up.
the
Did we see Puffin? Okay.
finding all of these
Um,
and
just so I forget, do you go to Nottingham Dice Cup?
finding all of
Usually I would, but we've not been doing cups recently, to be fair. So,
I love decks like this where you discard the
I
energy
thi-
from your hands.
We didn't go to the last
we
one.
didn't go to the last one, yeah, and that was
we
in this
went-
quarter.
As long as you have
We
the
went to the
energy
one
there,
before.
you're doing
Yeah.
a
So the last one we
lot
went
of
to
damage.
was
Infinite damage,
pre-
how much energy you
new
have in the
season.
deck, right?
God, it feels
And
like it was
attach
forever
to
ago.
Pokemon.
Pardon?
We have a
Feels
lot
like it was
of
ages
attached.
ago.
Does.
So you can deal
Uh,
It's infinite.
I probably was there.
Oh,
you deal 500
Let's say hi next time.
that, your opponent
You can't miss me, I'm very
loud.
with this.
We're gonna see the usual setup here as far as our Gimme Ghoul decks.
I've talked about this before on stream, because it happened in Liverpool, but like, having people come over and say hi to me,
Two from the Buddy
and then
Buddy
going,
Pop-Up.
hello?
And the nice little Gimme Ghoul.
Because they recognize me, but I obviously don't see everybody else's faces. It's so weird.
This is a different Gimme Ghoul.
Just as easily recognizable. It's true. I'm either loud or salty in the corner, but you'll find me.
of the ability of that Dragon Ball to wipe out the Gimme Ghoul.
Yeah, that one was
It's the
only
beard.
50
I do feel like my beard's quite unique among all the people that have beard, glasses, and hats.
But then you had a doppelganger at Liverpool and someone went and started talking to them
Yeah.
thinking it was you.
Apparently, they didn't have snake bites either,
Oh,
which is another dead giveaway. Like, I'm one of the very few people I know that has snake bites.
I don't even notice you've got them though.
No, I think I have them too. Children give me weird looks.
The potential to
It's like,
find that
Mommy, why's that man's got metal in his mouth?
It's when you've not got them in and I'm like, oh.
cards exactly what
Well, you can't really see them on stream. I know that much. They're very small.
instead now has to consider what this looks like moving into future turns. Probably gonna see
So,
great
really good setup here for Kobe.
additional
We could see 2 to 3 Goldengos already. We're seeing continuous coin toss. Let's go.
Energy attachment here.
One.
Oh, how many?
Off this Gimme
One.
Ghoul.
It's until you get
I
to
think the
those
most I've
big
ever hit is
knockouts.
60.
So, 60 is pretty good.
60, it was impressive.
So, that is relevant. 20 isn't. But if it was 40, that Rotom would be on 150 damage. So, suddenly, Goldengo only needs 3 energy to knock it out.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, that's actually really relevant.
That is for sure.
Again, 20 not, but 40 would have been.
I always used to use it when possible because it can make a difference.
Yeah, it absolutely can. Like, you wouldn't not use the attack. I flipped 13 out of 15 heads on paralysis. That's good. Keep that streak going. One of the clips that we have in the intro for the stream while we're getting ready is the Gimme Ghoul coin flip where I hit 80, I think it is, to knock out like this one, was it Venomoth or something else in the active against a Venomoth control deck? It's one of my favourite clips, it's so good.
With a Gimme Ghoul?
Pardon?
With a Gimme Ghoul?
Yeah.
Continuous coin toss.
Yeah. 13 in a row in pre-release, I decked out my opponent. That's somehow more cursed with being pre-release. So, assume we're going to see Buddy Buddy Puffin, maybe TM Evolution, depending on what's played in the deck. That's the combination we used to like in Charizard. It was Arven, Buddy Buddy Puffin, and TM Evolution. God of War has co-opted that now. So I don't think Charizard does it anymore. But like going Charmander, Charmander, hopefully into a Charmeleon Pidgeot, maybe? Oh, sorry, Pidgeotto. You could go Bidoof Bibarel as well, and go solo Charmander, which feels a bit risky.
I believe the fire energy is in hand, so there should be an opportunity, but at this point...
They're talking about fire energy in hand, so I assume... No, evolution. Ultra Ball and Forest Seal.
But then you have to evolve those Charmanders as soon as you can next turn.
It's interesting. What's the Ultra Ball for?
We're going to see that for Seal Stone. That is the tool card that is sought.
Can't be for Luminion. I've just used Arven.
That is going to be able to put some of the pieces together down the line. We see the Ultra Ball being...
Me trying to cheat. I'm going to discard Arven.
as well as an Iono.
Yeah, Duskull goes well with the strategy of giving up...
Duskull doesn't really work in this matchup, I think. Okay, so we're reckoning into the Pidgeot.
I think he's gonna...
So we don't use Team Evolution, is what I'm inferring from this.
Already 2 and 3 missing. So there's one final rare candy.
There's 4 rare candy available. Okay, so 2 prized.
Is he deck checked? Does he know that he's got 2
I
prized?
assume he has. There's the Buddy Buddy Puffin. We've got Forest Seal Stone as well still. So I assume we're going to see... Well, it's going to be one of the 2 pieces, rare candy or Charizard next turn. Also, kind of appreciating the way Hayato is putting the cards. Like, the sequence is really obvious here. You can't question it, can you? That's really good.
Those 2 Charmander hitting the bench thanks to that Buddy Buddy Puffin selecting those 2 Pokemon.
It's not an awful setup. I do think Kobe gets 2 prizes up here. Knocking out the Rotom this turn. It'd be hard not to. That only puts Charizard on 200... Oh, okay. On 240 damage.
Oh, that camera shake.
I know, it's annoying. So you could Defiance Band for 270, and that would be knockouts. Top deck Goldango. That's so funny.
Should be able to replace that Pokemon on the bench next turn.
Well, we just see the instant charge.
Here we go. Oh,
yes.
wow.
Now we're going to see the Golden Go come in.
Oh, did he use
Oh, of course.
deciphering? Yeah. We were so amazed by the look there. Or someone already paused this video on YouTube and went, "You idiots, you Cypher Maniac!" We know, stop bullying us. I'm not sure why the camera keeps having seizures, but that happens quite a bit. Yeah, I could say all through day 1, like, it was just random shaking. I've never had that before.
They need you to build them a thing because ours doesn't shake.
Only when Morty rubs himself against it.
Well, is Morty there? No. Morty's here. No, he's on top of the sofa in the other room.
We can't see him right now. Morty's on his way to Hawaii. Oh, geez, Rick. It's all going. It's not that Morty. I make that joke all the time. Kea claims that both Mort and, not Beans, but Rincewind are named after a book.
2 different books?
2 different books, apparently. Same author?
Yeah, Terry Pratchett.
Terry Pratchett. But we call Rincewind Beans, and we call Mort, Morty, and then I make the joke that Kay is a big Rick and Morty fan.
I'm not.
But
well,
then,
I've seen it.
But then other people do the same thing to me, where they go, "Oh, Neo, you must be a fan of the Matrix. It's from Crash Bandicoot. It's Neo Cortex. He's the bad guy." Like Billie Eilish. They finally did the Rick Primark. Oh, don't spoil it for me. I haven't seen it yet. I need to see that season. It's that the next season on
There is always
Netflix?
possibility
Is it on Netflix? We watched the last season on Channel 4, I think.
As you say, it's been a while.
It has been a while.
Season 6, I think. Yeah, I think that's the new season. Okay. I'll have to have a look into that. So, 210 damage right now on the Charmander, or Charizard. So that's still not knockouts on Goldango. We were talking about this yesterday, Murdo and I. Like, it's really awkward having to chip into anything as Charizard because you don't really have anything that cleans up attackers. Like, I think you have the 60 HP Charmander that could do 30, so there is chip damage there. And actually relevant in the Goldango matchup because of the fire weakness.
Yeah.
But here, it's not really great. We watched it at some point in the comparatively recent past. Like I say, I think a new season of Rick and Morty came out on Netflix relatively recently. I've just not watched it.
Clearly already has the Charmander at this point.
Go for the Pheasant Skibbity.
Weigh the risk versus reward.
Oh, jeez.
Rare candy need to be committed this turn. Can you slow down and evolve into a Charmeleon? Try to take a turn.
See, it's not great that they're on an odd prize map now, but ugh.
No, I think for me, if we've got Defiance Band in deck, you go for another Charmander, you evolve the other one to Charmeleon and just take it a bit slower. And you just offer another single prizer, maybe the Radiant Charizard.
We need some help over here. It's not looking great.
Because the Radiant Charizard doesn't hit for knockout yet.
Yes, it does.
I mean, it does, but you can't power it up.
Yeah. I was just thinking that. Is he planning on using...
Theoretically, you could take a knockout with the Charizard, but it is very aggressive. You would need the full Infernal Rain plus manual attach. Then that hits for 4 energy because of the prize card taken by Kobe.
Yeah, I don't understand why you'd put Radiant Charizard down at that point.
I think it is to do what I said, just offer the single prizer, because you know you can super rod it later.
Yeah.
You can't power it up, you'll see. Okay. There is Defiance Band, okay, good to know. So I think Defiance Band is for next turn. The problem is, if you play that now, Goldango can take the knockout on the one with Defiance Band. So I definitely hold that back.
Doesn't exactly hit the numbers you're looking for just yet, but if another single prize
I don't think we're evolving, surely.
that 270 mark, that would be
Exactly, Beans.
But now the question. It looks like it's being answered. Final rare candy being played down unless the prize cards can be helpful here.
Is it just bait?
Yes, I don't know if I like this. It feels early.
Very early.
Yep, here we go.
Sorry, Beans.
Says 3. Ah! No? Okay. I thought we were going for it. I was really excited. There's your Forest Seal. So for the other Fire Energy for manual, I assume? Flip it a V-Star. Just realised you can't hear the commentary, can you?
No, not, but... I don't care.
Yeah, I wasn't able to see. Is this like a list that features the double turbo energy?
Why are you so obsessed with me?
If the audio doubles up chat, let me know. I'll fix it.
That is a sneaky way.
So clap staying to get rid of the Rotom. Yep.
Smart.
I like that a lot, Kyle. Yeah, that excited heart ability does subtract.
Ah, the DTE, smart. I've seen DTE being running this deck as well, not the Dusk version. But the ones with Bibroll and stuff like that, I've seen people running it. To retreat like the Bidoof from the Bibroll because they're using the 70 HP one now. It's clever, I like it. The DTE inclusion makes a lot of sense.
I hate that.
What?
The situation is in now because you've got to knock out that Radiant, otherwise it's just going to knock you out.
Can't without being reset.
Well, yeah. But if you boss something else up to knock it out.
Yeah, you have to deal with the Charizard.
So you've got to knock it out. It just matches you on prize.
Like I say, you probably want to anyway because you're on a non-prize map.
Yeah.
There's a very funny world where the Palkia takes a knockout here. Because it's in the active, you can use Greninja for a knockout here as well. But obviously Palkia's not online yet, the V-Star.
But then...
That Manaphy's very relevant.
Then Zard probably wins, right?
Yeah. From this position, I don't see Zard losing.
Because once he knocks out the Radiant, it's hitting for 240, isn't it? Oh, but it's 260.
Yeah.
Okay.
The only way that
Oh, Defiance Band.
Yeah,
Oh, no.
Defiance Band. Yes, this is where you want Duskull in play because you'd be able to then force the single prize,
Yeah.
and then you hit for 270 anyway. You don't need the Defiance Band, so you're not going to see that strategy play out. I don't know what your next move is as the Charizard player actually.
Charizard was used little early in this spot, and if you take a knockout here, tied at 4-4 prize cards.
Yeah, I can't really see what you go for. You might just swing with the Charizard,
Darkness only dealing 240.
unless there's like more crazy stuff in this deck that we just haven't seen yet.
Damage for a knockout, so
The little head shake.
pretty well.
I get it. I'm like, what do you do in this situation?
A lot of help, more acceleration, and probably that final rare candy. But
Into 3.
Prize cards. The energies are stuck at this point.
260 is kind of an interesting HP amount. That we
Is there a world where you go for the boss or something though? And just ignore the Charizard for now. Rough. What is that, Chempao turn? Well, the Chempao poke stop getting rid of 2 Aerida.
Unless this Pokemon was necessary, the drawing of the Pheasantipity, I don't know if that's
There's your NG pal. I'm very helpful of the other player.
And they have Pidgeot in play, quick searching for anything. That Pheasantipity is 2 easy prize cards, and it leads to a final Burning Darkness.
So you still got 2 Goldengo on deck, which is nice.
Once we get to that later stage of the game.
Rescue Stretch, I feel like I keep saying it, the Night Stretch is such a weird inclusion in this deck. I get it, because obviously you're going to have to recover the Goldengos at times, because the amount of times you get rid of them is ridiculous. The extra 10 HP as well, forcing a 4NG attack, feels nasty. Can I gloat? I mean, look at your Discord. Yeah, I think the Charizard plays in a very good position here. Except the only issue right now is there's no way to manipulate the damage to take a single...
We've already seen
Hero's Cape.
4 fire energies, I believe. I don't think any are in the prize cards there, it looks like. So
Hero's Cape.
the last one is in hand.
Ick.
Sure enough.
But yeah, no, that probably makes a lot of sense in this matchup. I've not been looking out for it, but have we seen a Lost Vacuum?
Surely you're running a Lost Vacuum.
You'd hope so. Maybe they're running 2 letters of encouragement?
Didn't you take the letter of encouragement out of my thingy deck?
I replaced it with a proxy, I think. It's still in there. Wait, just slide the proxy out.
A lot of lines that you have to consider.
I do wonder, with the V-Star going, the Palkia V going down as well, is if you've just put yourself into a position for doing a Jeffrey. What's the word? Cancelling Clone into Prime Catcher. But the other issue you've got right now...
Prime Catcher.
No, the Kobe. Not.
He's not got Prime Catcher.
What's his spec?
But isn't it,
Oh, Hyper Aroma, you're right. Yeah. So you would have to go boss. So the other play that Hayato's got now, that actually had it anyway because of the Pheasantipity, you just power up the Charizard with a manual attach, you find a boss off the Pidgeot, and you knock out either the Palkia or the Pheasantipity. I'd be tempted to go for the Pheasantipity just to remove the draw.
It's such a fantastic surprise when
because the Palkia's not one-shotting anything. I am also now starting to think about the... counter catch, but it doesn't work yet. I am thinking about the Palkia, or the Goldengo list right now in Stellar Crown. So if you can find something from some Stellar Pokemon in there and run Area 0 under depths, that Palkia becomes a lot more threatening. Not to give you ideas. So yeah, I think you've got to go Energy, Boss's Orders, and just take out something supportive on the deck. Fez will definitely help. I don't think we've seen a deck yet that doesn't run Pheasantipity, except for Iron Thorns.
Yeah, it is one of those cards, and I don't necessarily think you need it in Dengo. I've always felt like you end up drawing that many cards, you don't need more ways to draw more cards.
I just don't think you're ever going to say no to more draw.
No.
There's the boss, there's the Fire Energy, you've got everything. He hasn't even used Pidgeot yet. And it is the Bidoof build as well. My god, it has everything. Oh, it has used the Pidgeot, never mind. This deck literally has everything in it. Because, like, people are cutting the Bidoof line for the Dusknoir and the Pheasantipity.
What's the... What's he missing in order to have all that in there?
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to... Is it 5 fire energy? And the Charmeleon, you've got that as well. Because that's another cut you can make. I've got to imagine it's only a 1-1-1 line then. Or it's a 1-0-1 line of Dust.
Oh.
Yep. I did wonder whether you'd go for the... I suppose, actually, the Palkia's actually a viable attack into the Pheasantipede on Hayato's side as well.
Yeah.
So maybe just allowing the extra draw isn't even the worst thing in the world, because you probably lose the Charizard here, but you've got another one ready to go on the board, and as long as a prize is taken here, Hayato's doing enough to take 2 prizes next turn.
I'd be tempted to scoop at this point.
It's one of those that, like, if you end up with the right cards in your hand as Hayato, you don't need to scoop necessarily. Like, a well-timed Iono here could potentially just deny the setup, because Hayato is going to need Charizard. The fire energy in the deck, there's 2 in the discard to attach to the Charizard right now. So if there's 2 left...
Yeah, okay, I suppose it's worth...
Yeah. Radiant Charizard recovery is also a potential option. We've only seen 1 Super Rod so far, I think. Not 2. I don't know if the Rescue Carrier's played. But yeah, Hayato's got a lot of options, but Hayato needs to see the cards. The thing is, you're not just seeing 2 cards off Iono, you're seeing 6. You got 2, you draw, plus 3 off Pheasantipede, plus Pidgeot. So, I think Hayato's probably got it, but you still need to see the cards. Once you leave the camera alone. The new framing makes it look like you're in Hayato's active. I thought that makes the most sense. I did think if we go 2 people on camera, then we could both be in the active, which I think would be quite funny. But there's nowhere to put a camera now. Like, there's nowhere that's like not blocking something. I suppose bottom right wouldn't be the worst in the world. Because there's no camera there, or no parts there. But then I don't want to be at the bottom of a screen. I feel like that's not a place where a streamer goes. Because a lot of people, I have seen that actually with green screen. A lot of people do put themselves at the bottom with a green screen. I'm like, are you signing for the deaf? Why are you down there? That doesn't make sense. It's not a position a commentator goes in. Yeah, it's got to be game from here, right? Yep, Super Rod. Yep. He's got everything.
Oh.
I've always said Goldenga has a really hard matchup with the Charizard. This is where you go, no you haven't, you were arguing the other thing.
Oh yeah! Everyone was telling me that I couldn't remember which side of that argument I was on. And I was like, have you?
Goldenga is such a victim against Charizard as well, because like if they decide to text him up weird in, they lose even harder. Like if you decide to put a Gouging Fire or an Entei or a Delphox in there, it just gets brutalized.
Yeah.
Like, one of my favourite plays ever was like a free price turn against Goldengo, where it's like Delphox plus Vitality Band for 260 on the active Goldengo, plus knocking out one of the bench. It was so good.
It's easy to beat a mediocre Zard player with Goldengo, but as soon as they know what they're doing and they don't make any mistakes, no chance.
Pile shuffling in between games? Couldn't be me. Morning MFs. I assume you mean my friends. Hi Alto Beans, how's it going, bud? Hope you're well. Morning, my friends. MFer? Yeah, that's right. Morning, friender. My favourite Regidrago V-Star was Zard into turn 2, Triforce into turn 3, Triforce for game. Yeah, we've got a game actually on YouTube where I think I went Dragapult twice for game, which is really good. Knockout plus bench, move someone up, knockout plus bench. It was so fun. Oh, man.
Beans is sat on the desk next to me. He won't get on my lap, and any time I try and interact with him, he's a bit like, no.
What are you doing?
But why are you sat here? Why are you staring at me?
He's just observing you.
Bye then.
I'd see you. Sorry, catch all the Discord messages.
Exactly. We have some
Would have been looked worse than it was.
versions of these decks here where
Oh, when's Community Day, Chaz? Is it 2 till 5?
searching out these resources with the Arvin, selecting them from the deck with
I'll find out if suddenly a load of Matang pop up.
Kobe Kawasaki's just drawing cards.
Usually I use this to like monitor the stream down here, but like I know community day's happening later. I think it's 2 till 5 UK, right? I'm very tired, but gotta be up. I work in an hour and a half. On a Sunday?
No, yeah.
Who are these criminals employing you? Right, Pheasant Dippity open, Gimme Ghoul, man. Oh no. I know it'll be fine actually, there's no donk potential Charizard. It's Gimme Ghoul plus manual attach, and that's it. Yikes. That ain't great. I mean, you do have the fortunality of like not being donked into Charizard, but still. Attach pass is never what you want, unless you want to listen to a British-based podcast for Pokemon TCG, in which case I can definitely recommend Attach Pass. No Charmander, I have Hayato. Both of them have got really bad starts here. Kobe's been bailed out twice now by really bad starts from Hayato. Yeah, I just got hired recently. I do stock at my local dollar store. Nice. Do they have Pokemon cards? I used to see that in like pound shops would be the equivalent in the UK. £1 shops, but like, oh, the Hyper Roma's big. But yeah, we used to see them in there every so often. It's like, hell yeah, dude. But they would charge like £2 or £3. It's like, this is the pound store. Why are you charging more than £1? Yeah, $5 a pack. Is that a lot for your store? I don't know. If like, because for us it'd be like £4. So $5 would make sense as far as like exchange rate is concerned. But I don't know if it's just $4 in America, because that's often how it works.
We bought Pokemon cards from Farm Foods once.
We did.
That was wild.
They did triple boosters in our local Farm Foods, which is like a frozen food store, and it's not just frozen food, but like they have a lot of like, I think a lot of it's like close to expiry functionally, but like you get multi-packs of stuff for way cheaper than you should and stuff like that. It's like a mini Costco in a way. It's probably the best way to describe it. It's on a much smaller scale, but like we weren't in, and I was like, "Ooh, triple boosters! I might treat myself." And then wandered around a bit, went, "Yeah, I'll get them." There's the last two. I was like, "Yeah, why not?" We pulled nothing out of them.
And the checkout guy was like, "I didn't know we sold these."
No, literally. So the checkout is, if he's here, looking at us, looking at the conveyor belt, the things were on an end cap, like right there. Like he didn't know they were there. It's normally like $3 to $4 at game stores. Yikes. Okay, fair enough. Do you not get a store discount? I know people that work at like Game in the UK that like get X% discounts. They used to buy all the packs though. Yeah, $3 to $4. It makes sense because like the exchange rate doesn't make sense when it comes to goods and services at all. Like if you say, for argument's sake, say £40 is $50 at the exchange rate. For some reason, products are £40 and $40. Like I don't understand how that works at all. Then I suppose you've got sales tax on top of that, haven't you? Whereas we have it all baked in. Not sure yet. If I do POG, it's temp. What's temp? Temporary work or temporary morning friend?
Temporal forces.
Oh, is that? Oh, we're talking about temporal forces.
Yep, so some additional pieces to help out here, but I guess
it's the fourth letter. It threw me. Yeah, I'm a temp. Temporal forces friend. Temporal forces friend. No, it doesn't work. I ruined it. I'm so sorry. I'll leave. Hey chat, you're excited for the November set, by the way? If the code is sus. Pretty excited about that. Don't care for those games at all, but to have the excuse to make that joke is pretty funny. Yo, that's a lot of Dengo. Can you imagine having a gold Dengo available when we went to the amusements? Just constantly giving us coins to throw down the 2p machines. I get pretty hard. I wonder if that's what someone did, like they had like the big, you know, the one that was like chip damage, so it wasn't like going through the slot properly.
Yeah.
They're just sending big gold Dengo coins through there, just like knocking them all out. It'd be giving gold coins technically, but... See, this is the high level of commentary you can enjoy with me and Kara on comms.
I had a dream that I needed to get something out of one of those grabby machines, but you weren't there, and I was really sad because I was like, but Liam knows how to do them and I don't.
Yo, the Pokemon catcher, Kaya's favourite card.
I hate that card.
It's just more coin flips.
I hate coin flips.
But you're playing Gold Dengo.
Nah.
And it worked! Ooh.
Yes. Good call.
That's what I mean, like, not having more Charmander set up is kind of terrible. Question to Kaya from Murdo. How did you feel about me invading your holiday constantly?
You're like the spiritual third member of this relationship, and I've just had to learn to accept that.
Did you hear about the Worlds player who cheated but had made it to day 2? Which one? Because
Twitter is certainly suggesting that there are many.
I was going to say, I've heard of at least 3. There was the one who got caught on camera palming a card and apparently got disqualified very quickly. You got Edgar? Either way, South American player who got caught cheating on stream at some point and then back in 2023 and never got banned or something like that, and he made it to top 32, I think it was. I heard about one was a Japanese player. Ooh, I haven't heard about a Japanese player cheating. I don't think. I don't think the person I'm thinking of is was a Japanese player. There was what? Oh, unless it was the one who palmed the card. Like he was shuffling his card and then hid one and put it under the desk, under the table.
How do you think you're getting away with that?
Because if you're not being watched, I had to be told what the thing was to spot it.
Oh really?
Yeah, it was really hard to see. It was only because the guy had the angle on it, recording it, that he caught it. It was on all over Twitter. But yeah, no, I saw that one. I know what happened in top 8, top 4. Please, nobody say anything to spoil it. I have thoughts on that as well. We'll get to that, don't worry. But yeah, they're the only ones I'm aware of. So if you know something else, do let me know. I'm quite happy to know. But yeah, apparently there's been a lot of very questionable play this weekend, which is very upsetting to see when you talk about a world championship situation.
I think this is going to happen.
It's your boy Thornton, not Thornton. They make chocolate. It's true. Did he go for a Thornton play? Was he going for a Thornton play? I wasn't paying attention. I was too busy talking. Sorry. Yeah, I see Thornton. There he is. Yes, Dragon King.
Why are they always bending their cards? Look at the state of
That's awful. Although I will say the V's like that do curve really easily. So I need to sort that pile out tomorrow. The only mild issue, it's not that big an issue, but like, you are going to have to put a Charmander on a damaged Pheasantipity, if that's your game plan here. You want to snap it down onto the table to assert dominance. Oh, so you don't do an Isaiah Brand, there you go. Like that. Taking 30 seconds to play down a card. Yo, did you see the Saw Alolan Executor EX? I did. It looks very cool. I want to play that card. I don't know if it's going to be actually viable, but I really want to play that card. It's so silly. God, the art rares are just incredible. They're so good. Charmander's played down. Oh, it did it on the Rotom! That's smarter. I forgot Rotom was even a card you could do that to. Boom! That's pretty big. But do you put it on the Radiant? You do! And then you go for the DTE, right? He's doing the same thing!
It just feels like such a repetition of history. I hate it. I hate it.
That is based as hell. That's so good.
I can feel this, like... Oh.
That's amazing.
Honestly, if I was Kobe, I'd be so salty right now.
You'd vomit.
I'd vomit and cry. I'd be disqualified for vomiting on someone else's cards.
Oh, man.
On my own card.
Executor actually seems like the more playable one of the Stellars. I mean, in that set, yeah, I would give you that. But yeah, it's a weird one because it doesn't only knock out basics. Or am I misremembering? Because if it only knocks out basics, it's not that playable, unfortunately. If it's any Pokemon, then you're in a better position. I think if we see any cards that allow redoing coin flips, I think that'd be quite big as well. Because we've had that in format before. Because is it Stadium, right? Murder will know, because it was in his Cramorant deck, I'm sure it was. Cramorant V deck. But it lets you re-flip coins. Was it support Pokemon, maybe? It's definitely Stadium that did it. Glimwood Tangle's the one that's jumping out into my mind, but I don't think it was that one.
For Kobe, we're gonna have to see some discards.
Dazzling Gleam
But
Stadium.
his energy are gonna start coming back out. One of
Oh,
them actually
but it says no wait. Yeah, Glimwood. It was Glimwood?
You can't grab that one.
Look at this guy with the
Plenty more to go.
definitely undiagnosed autism, remembering that. Jesus.
That's like a majority of the energy already in the
Has anyone ever vomited on stream?
Not as far as I'm aware.
Certainly lined up at this point.
Champion Historians.
Oh, two
Double tails on the Silene. Has anyone even vomited on the stage?
Unfortunately,
Is that what was on the right on the stage before it got cleaned up?
Your opponent. What's going on with this deck?
we're working against ourselves.
God
at this
damn.
point. Well, Kobe is going to be able to secure.
They really said I want to flip coins. They're running Silene Pokemon Catcher. God damn. God, that's a hand, isn't it? That's a hand you want to take home and show to the parents.
Oh, this is like, I'm sad. Like, mind you, he can't do what he did last game because there's not another 2 prizes that he can one-shot.
No. Speaking of undiagnosed autism, KO with the hard-hitting questions. Has anyone vomited on stream? I think I've been pretty close personally, but that's during my streams. What was it? Peeing, pooping, throwing up. Yo, here comes the dusk with the worst art possible.
Oh.
Prize manipulation.
Do you see what I mean when I say I hate this game?
So the play here then is put up the Charizard, chip into it, then use the Dust Skull to finish off the play for 4 prizes. Then the next Charizard is ready to take a knockout because of the prize cards taken. It puts Kobe back on the odd prize card. That's so good. There's no way Hato loses for me, I think. Genuinely, I don't think the coin flip aspect matters about Alolan Executor. Just need to shove it into like the baby Reggie deck.
Oh, he's turnoed it.
Smart.
Right back up again. It's going back into the hands, and Kobe has some recovery here for this turn.
Didn't see if we got the
Okay, fair play, fair play.
Coin bonus to continue to
Zod is so bonkers, dude. Same with Drago. Yeah, Drago goes hard. I don't think the coin flip aspect matters about Alolan Executor. Just need to shove it into the baby Reggie deck. I don't know if it goes well into Regidrago because you're relying on the coin flip. Like if you're playing against an all basic deck, that's fine, that works. But like if you're playing against, I don't know, I think there's a lot to think about when it comes to that setup. Also, I'm so sorry if that audio is bad. Pack Receiver. Pack Receiver, thank you very much for following. Very much appreciate it. Please make sure to do the news and tutorials in chat for Pack Receiver. Thank you so much. My God, you noisy lot. There was another noise that happened. What happened?
Tutorum.
No, there was something else. There was a follow noise, and then I'm sure there was something else. But
There was a dingling, but isn't that part of Tutoroo?
Yeah. No, I know I heard something else.
Right, okay. Go.
Oh, I got a posture check. I'm sat cross-legged and back straight, buddy. Don't you worry. Oh man. Okay, cool. We're in posture. Thank you. It doesn't come up on the restream chat, which is really annoying. Can I see it on the Twitch chat? I can. Cool. I'm sat up straight, legs crossed, arms folded, ready to play. Could you imagine if you approach someone who was like sat at a table at regional with their legs already crossed like this? I wouldn't want to play them. That's terrifying. That's an aura.
With like a long wispy beard.
Yeah, dude. Like just like this. Staring deep into your soul. They look you dead in the eye. I'm playing Regidrago V-Star. Alright, and scoop it up and going home. So, I assume we're seeing a Charizard knockout, which actually puts Kobe ahead on prize cards, which goes kind of crazy.
Because that's all it is, it's just the race, isn't it?
What you can do, but again, Boss's Orders is going to play into this. Bring Radiant Charizard as your answer. But if there's a boss available to Kobe, then that doesn't necessarily work, but it is your best course of action, I think. Because the boss wins the game, basically. Like, as long as you can do the knockout Serendipity, which is 4 NG, you're golden. Yeah, restreaming it.
Charizard with a super rod.
Oh, I've watched it from the beginning.
Yeah, we have to. We're restreaming it.
Oh,
It's if you went on to Twitter, okay, right. If you love me like you claim you do, Jester's UK for any Worlds coverage has been this entire weekend. You could have watched this entire time.
I mean,
With us.
I was at work yesterday,
and
and I woke up at 9 this morning.
So an hour
I
ahead
was
of time.
watching it
Yeah,
on YouTube
Okay.
from the beginning.
it's okay. It's just fine. You know, it's I understand where my position is in your life. It's fine.
I'm literally still on the first game.
Yeah, be prepared to be on the first game for a while. That's all I'll say.
I'm at the point of them doing the trying to do the double
Yeah, yeah. It's really good actually, that play.
I was listening. I got it on the background. I was like, oh, that's wild.
Is that supposed to be UK friendly time or friendlies in none of the nonsense of the official Twitch chat? I mean, we had someone come in yesterday and do exclamation mark codes, so we do have the nonsense of the official Twitch chat. So, but no, it is supposed to be UK friendly time. That was the logic. Like, we get it all done within the day then, and then we're in time for the stream this evening for the final game, for the finals.
Still churning through this turn. We've seen the quick surge that Radiant Charizard
Nice.
Oh, is the finals tomorrow, not today?
Finals is today.
Today?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But because they're 11 hours behind us,
Yeah.
it's tonight.
Which is still today.
Yeah.
But not within the day. It's at night. Yeah, the timing makes you say things that don't make sense to you, like
So
drill down to the way saying it.
You'll have a
Try not
break.
play. Yeah. We're probably watching these, then we've got a break till 9, I think it is. I think it's 9. The finals are supposed to start. I'll keep an eye out. Oh, they have the Turo as well for the Pheasantipity. No, sorry, they have the collapsed stadium for Pheasantipity, and they've used Turo to get rid of the Pidgeot. So now it is only a single prize board.
Okay, I'm just doing this one because it's Goldengo, and then I can come and have a look.
Yeah, we've got Kaya in for the Goldengo.
Survey my time.
I'm coming to tell you that you probably haven't tidied up. You've got
Like, you know,
2 prize cards each. That's how much time you've got.
You got 2 turns. No, I think from here, because the only way you're attacking is with 2 prizes, I think Hayato, as long as they can get a Charizard going, which they can, they've got Charmeleon on board, or they can get Radiant Charizard's reset, they've got game. I don't think there's any way Hayato loses, it's checkmate. That was such good play. Also, chat, I'm very aware my commentary, or our commentary, hasn't been great because we are being distracted a little bit, but I feel like you're not missing anything, right? I don't mind going back if people need to see things. If anything, chat's been telling me when I've missed stuff, so.
This is so frustrating.
You need, like, INO and Knockout here, because there's no Pidgeot in play. There's no actual draw in play. So you are relying on what's in the hand for Hayato right now. So INO could be very big. But also, we can't see Kobe's hand. He does need 4 energy for a knockout here. Doesn't necessarily have it. We can't see. That's 3 nice stretches we've seen. So that might have been the 4th for a Ko.
All you want is just another energy. The issue we see with the list, of course, when you play as aggressive as Kobe does, not much room to disrupt an opponent. You just hope to outpace them with aggression. Does not look like that's lined up.
And his name is John
What? Straight into the Greninja. Oh, I see what play you're going for here. Okay. RB 007, thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciate it. Please raise your tutorials and do the news in chat for RB. Thank you very much.
Is the plan here to knock out a 2 prizer, so they're putting up a 1 prizer?
The plan is to knock out the Radiant Charizard with a single prizer. So it asks Hayato to actually have a boss's orders as well to take the last 2 prizer.
But he can't knock it out with a... Oh,
Greninja, he can.
how?
It's weakness. 180.
But how's he going to get a 3?
He doesn't need to. He can't because of mana feed. He's just going for the knockout. They're feeding each other single prizes. As long as Kobe can survive the next turn, he wins. Because he's still ahead in the prize race.
430.
I'm gonna have a lot of HP.
And I think he missed. Yeah, he missed the Pop UV star.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, you never really know what your opponent is gonna have on
So
their sleeve. I think
either the Charizard needs resetting, or the Charizard needs to come up plus boss's orders. You're not seeing boss's orders. There's no counter catcher.
We did take a look at the resources in the discard pile for
Man, this is a tense end. I think you got to set up for a Charizard, but like not actually play it. Because you're not running Prime Catcher, you're not running, you can't play boss now. There's no way to move what's in the active. You can't use Dust Skull, oh sorry, Dust Scorps, because that gives the odd prize that's needed for Kobe. I think you just stay as is, like prepare for next turn as best you can in the hand. Hope you don't get Ironed, because that would screw you completely.
2 prize cards to 2 prize cards between these players.
Rare Candy Defiance. Defiance isn't active.
Arvin's gonna bring us out that rare
It can be though.
Resource as well as that Defiance Band for Hayato.
Oh, you can go
right in the
Dust Noir. Dust Noir knock out the Greninja. They've got to bring something else up. You take the knockout with the Charizard.
Yes.
But can you accumulate It looks like it's time to pull the trigger. Rare Candy into pitch.
That's got to be the way you're doing it. Do Goldfinger players still play Letter of Invitation? No, they never did. Only Kea does. I assume they do. Like if that's going to, yeah. I assume that's a thing, but I don't know. So they're both going to take a prize card here as well. So this has to work. I don't know how you're getting Charizard out, Radiant Charizard out of the active though. You got if you got manual attach, you can do it. You can go one on the Charizard, 2 on the Radiant.
His name is John C.
That retreats then, but you need the manual attach on the Charizard. I don't think you have it. I think you may have miscalculated here. Quilling you, thank you very much for the follow. Very much. Thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Average your 2 twos and 2 zeros. Got to better the volume every time anyone follows now. It's so loud.
Knockout, but don't take the prize cards and then go into a counter catcher, but there's no resources to move the Radiant Charizard.
Yeah, I was gonna say the only way you can make that work is you need all 3 off the Radiant Charizard, 2 off the normal Charizard, Charizard EX, 2 onto the Radiant so it can retreat for free NG, and then you got a manual attach onto the Charizard so it can take a knockout. Oh really, Hero Escape? Yeah, that's what I said too. Surprising. I think it makes a lot of sense. Unfair Stamp isn't as effective in this format as you want it to be, because Serendipity makes up for it. If the optics knockouts.
Are no longer available for the Radiant Greninja. The Manaphy needs to be the active spot to remove the canceling cologne, but then you lose the weakness that you have on the Radiant Charizard for the knockout.
Really smart play.
Wow, that is rough.
I was thinking Prime Catcher, especially for scenarios like this. Yeah, I can see Prime Catcher very much going back into Charizard. I can also see, like, if we're going back to this kind of build, I can see Max Belt going back in. Like, a Max Belt in this matchup would have been huge, like 210 to 260. My guy knows he's got this sewn up.
Oh.
He knows it's a formality.
It's making me feel sick.
I do want to put myself into a position one day to be able to scoop with Dust Noir. Oh, you got 1 prize card left, have you? I'll let you take that, thank you. There it is. That's what you're going for.
Are you stalling at this point?
Yes, yeah, you got to knock out the Charizard here, given the option.
Charizard EX.
Yeah, thankfully that was a heads there on the
Loki, I could see for tool cards binding Mochi because I've seen some Zard decks from Petra. Yeah, the Mochi build of Charizard actually really interests me. I really like it. Has he got the energy for a knockout then?
Switch now into that golden go.
This is going to end as a tie, isn't it?
Coin bonus available, which will now be active for 2 cards.
I'm not happy with the way she's pronouncing Goldengo.
Goldengo?
Goldengo.
Serendipity and the nest ball being drawn off of that coin bonus.
To be fair, we could be pronouncing it wrong. But Goldengo just looks right. Goldengo?
What is it?
Goldengo X, right?
But people call it Dengo.
Yeah, nobody calls it Dingo.
There's 1 superior in the hand.
Bloody Dingo.
3 cards there left in the deck. Night Stretcher is going to be able to get one of these.
I wish at any point we could see Kobe's hand. It's so annoying that we can't.
See it discarded now for the concealed cards.
I think he was looking for the Silene there.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it was because it was recycled.
Oh, look at his face.
Well, that's not great.
And there's only 3 cards.
Yikes.
Oh god, I could farm.
Because you can't use Sack main now, because then you can't use Silene.
Gosh. Yeah, we were
You had to fully gamble there, like just commit everything, because it's the only way you're going to win. For the fact you whiffed it in, what is it, 5 cards?
For the best, you can dwindle down your deck as much as possible to get those
That's it.
percentages, but
There's a manual attached to this game.
Here now for Kobe. We're back over to Hayato.
There we go.
There is the fire.
Oh.
Oh, that's... Oh, so painful.
Yeah, that was close. I think if he saw the Silene and he got the coin flips he needed, he would have been okay, but... But fair play. Well played by Hayato there. Really good. Thank you for joining me on commentary, Rue.
No problem, I enjoyed it.
Good.
Well, I didn't, because I wanted Goldango to win, but there we go. Right, I will go and continue with my house.
Okie dokie Loki. I will switch the audio back chat before we go to the next game. Bye!
Golden Go hanging in there, trying to
Ba,
fight
ba,
back.
ba. Turn these both off.
Maybe a couple coin flips here.
It's always weird using the tabletop mics, but we're not doing tabletop.
Final.
Right, back to the Yeti.
Yeah, that was intense, Kyle.
Okay, so let's get to the next game. So much time between the games. Okay, so we've got James Goring on Raging Bolt Ogapon versus Iori Takahashi playing Miraidon Iron Hands. I think this is quite favoured for Raging Bolt, but I'm not 100% sure on that. I think that's right. Let's go pop the headphones back on as well. In fact, while this is setting up, I'm going to go grab another drink, because I am out of tasty liquids. BRB.
The Raging Bolt has 240 out of range of Miraidon EX, which we've seen is very good in the early turns. Go second, get a big KO, and it can KO a Tiamat Gogapon, but it unfortunately cannot KO much else. But you've noticed,
I've noticed
something very interesting in Iori's deck list here. Tell us what it is, Shay.
Yeah, my eyes widened when I saw it. So we just mentioned that Raging Bolt has 240 HP, traditionally outside of range of Photon Blaster. But what I need you to look out for at home is that Iori plays one copy of Iron Valiant EX. That Tachyon bits will be able to place that extra 20 damage needed to KO a Raging Bolt. So, we've got a lot of stuff to watch out here for, folks. I cannot wait. This is going to be very exciting. It's like prize cards are being, looks like, going to get ready here. Looking here for Iori, we do see the one copy of Luminion and the Blood Moon Ursaluna. And then over for James has fired the Farm Catcher and the Squawk Ability. They are both very important cards. So both players do have some important resources there in the prize cards.
It's not ideal, and that Iron Valiant is huge because 220 used to be the magic number.
Yeah.
For Pokemon V's, 220 was the number you were looking at here. But for Pokemon EX's, 230 and 240 is increasingly common. 220 is often not enough, but Iron Valiant dropping those 2 damage counters, getting you from 220 to 240 makes a gigantic difference. And in this matchup especially, that is how you get that Raging Bolt. But here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are rolling with round 11, and we got a teal dance from Tiamat Gogapon. Attach an energy, draw a card, play a trekking shoes, and I tell you what, there's a lot of good hikes in Hawaii. Those trekking shoes are going to come in handy.
I am muted. Oh my god. Okay, we'll say all that again. Dust Noir Zod looks very fun for me because I actually choose the prizes early. I'm just trying to decide if Pidgeot would be the play or Bibarel. Pidgeot, absolutely. I think as well, I prefer Mochizard at the moment, but once we get to Stellar Crown, because of Briar, supporter card Briar, I think Dusk build is much better because you can manipulate the prizes to make sure you can take 3 prizes for Charizard. I'll probably switch into Retro Dragon V-Star. You and everybody else, Tone. Yeah, I've definitely, since watching or knowing some of the results of what happens over the next few days, or next couple of games, sorry, I think I know which 2 decks I'm going to load up into my binder, or into my deck box. Mochizard Zard is so big on setup. Mochizard's really cool, because like it can hit for that 220 really early, actually. Like from turn 2, it can hit 220 without any prize cards being taken, which I think is really big, especially against Regidrago.
And the question is really simple.
There's only 1 Miraidon available to Iori, unless they're playing 3, but most have gone to 2. No one plays Max Belt Zard. I hit 230, no prize taken. It's true. It's true. You can go that way.
Does do a
I absolutely get the logic behind it.
Late game, but not quite available now. And
But you gotta go Miraidon here.
deck there did
Was that
obviously
Iron
provide a
Valiant?
copy of the Miraidon and the Luminion as well. So
That's
they're
interesting.
available to him at least for now.
And what is actually quite annoying,
I suppose you are doing a fair bit of like retreating back to the bench and stuff like that to like use electric generator. Ping him for 20 wouldn't be the worst thing in the world.
There's a very good chance that Bloodmoon Ursaluna
That makes-
actually doesn't come out.
That makes a
at
lot of
all.
sense.
And like you say, when you get to the late game and its attack gets cheaper and cheaper, it gets so much better.
So James went
But
first
something
and
else I've
went
noticed in this deck that
Teal
you
Dance
need to know about
attach.
what Iori's playing,
That's kind of it.
it's a bit of a secret.
There's no Sada used.
But
I think that's been
like
discarded,
I'm
right?
gonna tell you, Secret Box,
Which is sad.
that is the A spec. We
Yo,
know
Secret Box in Miraidon goes pretty hard.
It's an interesting one. Not one we see too often, but it can be.
Switching away from Drago V-Star, it's not been as consistent for me. Plus 2, same feeling. Oh, Triforce with double KO, Phantom Dive. Oh, Axorus one shot. Like I said, I'm not gonna say anything because I don't want to spoil anything. But yeah, I'm definitely wanting to go back to big basics. I think just because I prefer that style of play. I am finding playing. I don't want to play Charizard. I find that quite a boring deck to play. And Dragapult just isn't good enough yet. It might be good enough in Stellar Crown, but there's also other decks I want to play in Stellar Crown. So we'll see what happens. I like Raging Ball Ogerpon because big basics. Yeah, I think at the moment, Kea is also playing it. Is that 3 bosses in hand? What am I trying to say? Yeah, Kaya's currently playing Raging Ball Ogerpon as well. I think we've got enough cards to make it twice. I'm kind of tempted to fire it back up. But yeah, there's definitely something I want to play. There's a couple of decks I want to play that are just big basics. But I'm like really interested in Galvantula for Stellar Crown as well. Like Galvantula's really fun.
Decide the tempo of this game if we see a KO. That'd be huge.
Come on, buddy, play a card. I'm excited for the new A spec where it's a full bench turn 1 or turn 2. It is pretty good.
So that should up your chances of hitting from Electric Generator. Because if you're not drawing it or discarding it, it's all there in the deck. So
Is that Beach Court as well? I haven't seen anyone play Beach Court in Miraidon in ages. That was like such a big stadium for Lost Box and Miraidon at one point.
Energy. So there's a lot in the deck. Here we go, electric generator here, Ross. Will we see 2 little clap? Whoa!
Yo!
Oh my goodness, can't attach.
Beast!
2 is a mighty fine number.
yeah, double hit of the generator.
I still maintain that if you ever hit 5 off the generator, you should be able to attach them all. More like Bitch Court. Good one?
That means that he becomes a great attacker, and you see, I can't get the Iron
On the plus side, this should be quite a quick game.
So let's bosses all
What's
up.
the match record we're looking for the day 2? Sorry, the top 8.
Beach court?
Yeah, there's a gold
Oh,
beach
that's a
court
golden
down on
beach
the
court.
board.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Because
me,
these 2
Iori,
are
right
on
off to the races.
16, 24, 25.
To take his first 2 prize
I love Beach Court
cards
Miraidon, to be honest. I still run like 3 Cypher Maniac, 3 Harvin.
But
Nice.
can he
I like Beach Court as well. I think it makes a lot of sense.
We got distracted by Electric Generator. Now there is one Academy at Night in the deck. But
Wait, did we not score Concease?
Great for that pivot option, and this is what Iori needs.
We must have,
2
right?
Prizes, turn 1, going second. James has to take a KO.
30, I think. Okay.
So we need 4 energy to KO.
So they both still need to win from this
Unless there's any
position.
kind of other modifier. 3 energy
1 loss, 1 tie.
Miraidon's got 220, so we need 4 energy on the board to
Okay.
start it with Bellowing Thunder.
Is there any?
And
Is it 12 or
here's the
13
Pokemon
rounds?
Catcher, though. It's a heads.
So what we're gonna go after here? Gonna go after that Raikou.
Makes sense. Also, the Miraidon builds of Stellar Crown are interesting as well because of Terrapagos. Sorry, Area 0 Underdepths. You can actually build it to be a Raikou build, which is really cool. Like just a full bench by yourself is like 182.
So the pressure is going to be back on Iori, but Iori has set the tempo.
It is just 2 decks going, 2 prizes, 2 prizes, 2 prizes, and if you miss that for a turn, you're screwed.
The KO is already on the board. Now it is set up your board as well as you can.
Bravery Charm makes a
Now
lot of
we do
sense.
see the KO coming out there. Free energy, KO the Raikou.
You are going to
Here's
need
thing,
the Iron Valiant pings
though.
here.
Iori keeps his energy.
Yes.
And if I'm the Miraidon player, I'm like, cool. Yeah, have the Raikou, because the Raikou's only a good attacker when James has got a full bench. James doesn't have a full bench. You need to hit 220. That only happens with 2 full benches. There aren't 2 full benches. I want Miraidon with which to attack. This is where we need Iron Valiant. This would be huge. And I'm just going to go out on a limb here, Shay.
What's that?
I don't think James is expecting an Iron Valiant to come down and drop 2 damage counters in a Miraidon deck.
I think you are correct. I don't think anyone would be expecting that.
So you need to pull that off. You got the retreat on the Iron Hands. You're going to need to play the Valiant, retreat, switch into the Miraidon, take the knockout, right? It's cool. It's clever. I like it. What's your opinion on the colourless Pago deck? I like it. I think it's really good. I would play it with the option of using both attacks rather than just going the DTE build so far. But yeah, I like it. I like it a lot. We played it a bit on stream, and it's been a fun deck to play. I don't think solo Pagos is the way to play it just yet. I think Palkia with it makes a lot more sense. But yeah, no, I actually really like it as a deck. I think it'll definitely come into its own once we have rotation happen. I also think once we have rotation happen, we're going to struggle potentially with Pagos, because I think we'll see this is like bold predictions, but I think we'll see an uptick in Greninja as well. Rotom Fan Noctowl, lovely. Yeah, it is really good.
So if Iori wants, oh, it's a Pheasant Dipty instead, I don't mind this going and drawing a bunch of extra cards.
2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 on the bench, so you still got Iron Valiant. I was trying to figure out, like, why has he filled his bench up?
Very strong. And let's see what Iori does.
Very strong, very powerful. We're loving to see it.
Flip the script is being activated here, going to draw 3.
I assume you're digging for those cards.
Vacuum,
oh, Vacuum goes pretty hard here as well, actually. Get rid of the Bravery Charm.
And it looks like we're eyeing up the Ultra Ball here. And here's the thing. You see James put the Bravery Charm.
There's no switch card in that hand, though.
James is clearly just thinking, well, hang on a second. You can't KO anything now. Miraidon only hits 220. If you knew about the Iron Valiant, might you put the Bravery Charm on your active Raging Bolt? And this is the thing about playing surprise.
What are we going for here?
James isn't playing around the Iron Valiant, because why would you play around an Iron Valiant in a Miraidon deck?
Yeah, you're right. You really
is that a manual attach onto the Iron Hands?
Maximum out at that 220 damage. We are going to see energy attached to active Iron Hands. We're going to see a retreat thanks to that future booster energy capsule. We're just going to see a photon blast.
Oh, I guess we'll go for the chip damage later for like a 2-price turn. Smart. Oh, excuse me. Oh, we haven't got the laugh track available, unfortunately. I haven't sorted that out, but we have the jokes from the Ultimate Unicorn joke book. Laugh yourself sparkly. What did the mermaid say when the unicorn came over to her house? Seahorse.
Why would you? Because no one plays Iron Valiant in Miraidon. So there is a way that Iori can actually win next turn.
There we go. There's that.
Big KO, job's good, and off you go.
As well as it is James.
Go on, play down Squawkabilly, it'd be funny.
Grab 2 basic energy and use Teal Mask there to attach that glass.
I mean, why not? Exactly, that's what I'm saying.
James does have a lot of options in the hand. Does have the Prime Catcher. I think that is being played. They're going to bring up that Iron Hand, switch Raging Bolt into the active. Oh no, I don't think it has a Professor Sada though. So just going to be the Burst Roar, discard the hand and draw 6. That is a lot of tempo lost there for James. Can Iori win this turn?
The Iron Hands has free retreat.
You absolutely can win this turn. All you need to do is go
right?
Valiant to KO the benched. You would need some gusting. Prime Catcher is not available because Iori doesn't actually play Prime Catcher. It's a secret box.
Guess you Prime Catcher to get the fresh bolt up there.
If you can find it, yeah, there is still 1 copy of
but that
orders available. But
I don't know, dude. I don't know. BRB breakfast time? No worries. I don't know. I don't know.
What do we do? Here comes the
I don't know.
Finally time for Iron Valiant, and I would love to see James.
The Valiant at the very least guarantees 2 prizes here.
Because I don't think James is expecting.
But you need boss and switch cart.
Still. Option, but it's what I would be going for the Iron Valiant right now. I want those cheeky prizes. Personally.
I don't know if we can have a way to get it in the active and get it back out.
Yeah, that's kind of the issue.
Yes.
Might go for the problem
like you don't need it yet. You can coup de grace later.
You're not playing Iron Valiant here. Again,
the Muse an interesting choice.
Iron Valiant this turn. Iron Valiant next turn will be fine. The issue is you need to.
It is very much a case of like I would also like to get this 4-price turn off.
To be honest with you, James can take
Valiant for KO, bundle for Ogapon. Yeah, that would work, right?
Easy Iron Valiant knockout. So you don't have to actually do much this turn.
So that's going to free up a bench spot there from that hyper blow. We're going to force James to swap the active. Now, lost vacuum is in hand, remember, folks. We could see that bravery charm get removed.
You can absolutely take game here, potentially. But you need the switch card.
That is a possibility.
This is huge. I think that's probably what we're going to...
You don't have the switch card.
Energy on the Mew. Remember, Mew is
so good as well. That genome hacking. Here we go. Vacuum, no, going to remove James.
Hi, Aaron. Did you see Ian? Yes. Don't worry about saying anything. We will get to that on the stream. Because I have thoughts about that. But yeah, for the people that haven't seen what's happened, don't spoil it.
Unfortunately,
I have seen it though.
Not that much. Remember, the easy Iron Valiant KO, we keep talking about it. Iori hasn't needed to take it yet, so hasn't taken it yet. But all Iori needs to do...
It's really funny that we know what's happening here. we know Doom is on James's shores already. Okay, great. But yeah, no, I saw it this morning. I've already had a rant on how slow Isaiah plays. I'm ready to rant some more. I know we're a while away though. Yeah, though. What 2 more rounds and then we're into top 8? If you're not around, it'll be on YouTube. Don't worry. It will get saved.
And you know, the closest Iori got was leaving a raging bolt on 20 damage remaining.
It looks like James did play a
It would be interesting to see if James ends up putting a bravery charm on this or Raging Bolt though.
I think there was 2 cards hit there. Didn't quite get to see what they were though, unfortunately. But there has been a staging replacement now. We do see a
I'd be tempted to just keep it safe.
As well.
Yeah, Iori's got so many routes to victory next turn. Whether that's
God, yeah, just giving him another Rogapon, why not? God, the shaky cam. Oh my God, it's so bad.
There's a lot of ways for Iori to win and go up 1 game. What James really needs to do here is at least even...
It amazes me that games between these 2 kinds of decks takes more than 15 minutes.
I think it was needed so we can actually get the second energy onto the Raging Bolt. We are going to see a Pokegear 3.0.
It's really funny that, like, you look at the board state right now, and you look at Iori's board, and you're like, there's no over attacker, I'm fine, I'm safe. It's literally a ball away from loss.
And getting rid of the energy alone is pretty good. Right now, remember, Iori's only had 1 attacker all game.
Again, that angle, completely useless for commentary. I don't know why we keep doing it. It's like when, I don't know if you guys watch F1 at all, but like Murdo will know about this complaint that I have. They always put like, you want to see what the times are, but instead they're showing you what the pit stops are. You're like, this is useless. I don't care about this information. Show me the time gaps. I want to see what's going on.
Big KO. And look, it really is as simple as if you can just play an Iron Valiant and retreat into it, you win the game right here.
It is revealing tech, which is interesting.
The deck list says there's an Iron Valiant in this deck. We're looking at it right now. It says it's there.
So we're going to see Bench Marauder. I'm going to activate Tandem Unit. It's going to consult the deck. Iron Valiant is there. But let's going to just go for Luminion Boss's orders, I think, by the looks of it.
There we go. Luminion comes down. Search for Boss's orders.
Oh, I guess you go for the Mew, can't you? The Mew attack.
There we go. Bring it up.
Bring it up. Play up the Mew. Burst Roar. I'm that confident in my win, I'm going to discard my hand. He didn't reveal the Valiant, which is huge. Right, not revealing tech is massive.
Why did we not see Iron Valiant that game?
I think he always been a bit of a cheeky and said, I don't want to reveal that. Like, I was in such a commanding position.
Yeah, why would you? Why would you?
That is so
you need to be able to play that Joker later.
You could have just popped it out there and won, but if James isn't going to play around that Tachyon Bits threat,
Sorry, I just got a message through.
For game 2 and maybe a game 3. That's my prediction.
No, that's the answer. That is exactly what I was going for here. I mean, look, I like the big fancy finishes. Let's go to have a look at replay. We can talk about this more in a minute. Let's see how game 1 went. And we saw that super quick start where we got the double energy off of Electric Generator, putting free energy on Miraidon, taking that first KO on the Teal Man.
Yeah, you love to see a double generator manual attach on Miraidon this early when it's your only option. I do think having to go for the Raikou knockout kind of sucked as well for James. It wasn't great. I thought Raging Bolt had a better matchup into Miraidon than it does. But I suppose it is very much a case of who goes second in this kind of matchup.
Out there with the boss's orders and take the first game there in our Swiss round 11 here at the World Championships. Currently 1-0 up. James will have to do the reverse sweep here if he wants to secure himself, or at least attempt
The phrase reverse sweep in Pokemon TCG.
Absolutely. And here's the thing. Iron Valiant, I love.
So you've got to suspect that James is going first, second here, taking the first knockout. But you need to see a surprising amount, depending on what's in the active, for a first turn knockout. Like, if you lead Miraidon, you need to see 4 energy, which isn't hard. It is manual, Sada for 2, Ogerpon, so it is doable. But you need to see those cards. You're hoping they're showing.
So it looks like both players are shuffling up. I think James Martin or Mulligan is going to shuffle up there. And if you're James,
You don't want to give Miraidon more cards to play with.
Opponent off to the races a little bit here. Maybe they don't do that again. Maybe I take the first 2 prize KO, and all of a sudden I'm the one dictating the pace.
Got to imagine James taking the first knockout here.
Capable of doing that, right? As it looks like James is going to put the prize cards down. Currently, Iori is 1 game up here. And let's see how
This match either finishes in about 10-15 minutes, or it goes all the way.
Iori to go first, and that gives us an opinion on how he's going to approach
So is
the
he?
game.
I wasn't really paying much attention to what Pokemon were in Iori's deck. I was about to say, is there any single prizes they could start with? Bundle would be the answer there.
Hitting the discard nice and early. Not even any real good ways to places to attach them. Gonna hurt for your electric generator later.
Opening the Blood Moon as well.
Saluna, that's a really good attacker that we never got to see in game 1.
I'm not sure about that one.
Does 240 damage for a start. Good number. And then that season skill ability.
I suppose rather have it on the bench than discard it, but what else is going on the bench now? You've got to see Miraidon, I assume. There's no way we'd... I mean, Squawkabilly 3 prizes.
But I'll say in this matchup, I don't love Iron Hands as much. No.
Can't wait for locals to try out Laurie's list just crash and burn spectacularly. Yeah, it's always the way, right? I mean, I think going into a 3 prize Squawkabilly isn't the worst thing in the world. One thing on Miraidon EX, hit your generators. Exactly, you don't have Flaffy to fall back on anymore. I do wonder how Flaffy would do in current format. I suppose Flaffy in current format would be interesting because of Rage Drago, right? I wouldn't waste it in case the Iron Hands goes down. I don't do that. That's why you run Academy at night. That's awful, actually.
That's a Squawking Seas hand if I've ever seen. Academy at night going to preserve that Professor Sada. Love to see that.
That's quite smart, though. I would be vomiting, though. Okay, so you are going to get Sada value here. The funny thing is, Motivate plus Miraidon KOs the Rage Ball. It does.
You have lost a bunch of energy, but of course that can be brought back with Professor Sada.
Every time I made a beginner's guide to video that had Squawkabilly in it, the amount of times I would point out that Motivate isn't actually like a attack to sneeze at. It's really good.
There are free energy prize for Iori, which is less than ideal, and the Forest Seal Stone, but there's nothing major for either player. But I think Iori's had the worst of the prizes here. I would agree.
Yeah.
I would agree with that as well.
He priced him Miraidon twice. Ooh, okay, you're not saying no to that. Does suck you losing an Ogerpon though. I sneeze at it, I have sinus issues. Shut up. How does Registrago V-Star beat Raging Bolt? It techs in Noivern and Penny. If you're not running Noivern and Penny, you struggle to beat. Unfortunately. Yo, Sandy Shocks! We're dealing with a believer over here.
Iori's gone, hey, fun news. I'm going to leave a 1 prizer in the active, so it's pointless for you to KO it. Oh, and actually, James is also being let down by the Professor Sada.
I mean, double catcher, right? You miss one, you hit the other.
It's been a great turn 1 for James. You certainly don't want to overextend to discard 2 energy to get a big KO on Iron.
Shaky Cam is back, that must be an earthquake.
You don't have any single prizes. I mean, maybe Sandy Shocks you could leave in the active? Maybe?
Is there a way to retreat the Squawk right now?
bundle if you like.
Oh, switch card. Okay, yeah.
And does
So
have
functionally, you've got a
both
Prime Catcher in hand.
teal dance. We're going to see a manual attachment. So now, how do we get out the active though? Actually,
Switch card.
I'm not sure we can. Oh, there's a switch card in hand. I apologise.
How am I the one spotting this stuff? It's like, Murder, do you know when we watch F1 and I constantly complain that the commentators aren't paying attention?
This is huge.
Hey, and we
Okay,
see
got
ahead.
the hex.
Okay. And looks like we are going to chase the energy here.
You
on
got
that
to.
iron hand. I love
You
that.
got to.
Going to remove all the energy. Switch card. Going to switch that Squawkabilly out of the active. Now Raging.
You do have to use
Fist
all the
across
energy,
the
though.
active Position there and bellow some thunder. And James takes
That's pretty big.
KO here.
That's why you don't waste the generator.
Now the
Smart.
pressure is on Iori.
Yeah,
What do you mean
Iori,
pressure?
yeah,
Squawkabilly's and
going
wins.
second. Going second is where you want to be. Iori had to go first.
I think
James
your hand
got
is
the turn
trash.
one KO going second.
Can you use electric generator if there's no electric Pokemon in play? Like, can you just hit it and then like go, oh, I can't attach it to anything?
Okay.
Yep.
Now it's up to Iori, but the
I know that's a
problem
complete
is
waste, and I would never do that
after
personally,
the
but
KO's rolling,
it's interesting.
I hope James falters, because if James just KO, that's
KO,
the game
KO,
for James.
KO.
This is how
Love to know what
he
came off the Pokestop there.
Looks like we saw the Pokestop being used there, and I think 2 cards hit the discard pile, so that would assume that Iori got 1 card.
One was a boss.
Orders at the top. So that
Secret
would-
box!
You would imagine that got discarded at the very least. And let's see, Ultra Ball going to be played here. I imagine it's going to grab the Miraidon, so you can start using tandem units.
Oh,
perhaps.
can we use the secret
Might be a
box?
Raikou instead, and it's like we said a lot with 2, you know, it's a
He hasn't got
two-
enough cards in hand to
No,
use secret box,
okay,
unless he wants to get.
right.
Oh, Mew would get enough because it's discard 3, right?
Activate tandem unit to then
As long as it's 3 you don't care
grab
about.
the Raikou as there as well. Tandem unit ability.
Okay.
is so good,
Oh, okay.
and you grab any
As long as you don't care
two
about the 3 that come off Mew, then you can secret box for everything you need. We haven't seen a supporter used. Stadium for Academy.
Absolutely incredible.
Item would be Generator, and tool would be.
Just the one.
Yikes.
Yeah, there's a lot of energy in the discard. You had all your energy removed during James's previous turn.
Oh, I know, because that doesn't work, does it?
On the
Because
electric generator becomes
one of your
much
cards
better,
is secret
but
box
that's
when you
why we
use
put it on
Mew.
the Raikou. It's a 2-energy attacker.
Oh, that's
No, and it looks like
crap.
off the Pokestop, the item that was hit
I mean, you
was
could go for
the
Raikou and bring that
boss.
up.
Now, you would have to discard 3 cards to use it, so even with restart, you won't actually be able to use it right now. But that
I think I've
would
got
be an
everything for
option
lunches,
for
right?
Iori.
Yeah,
Other than
coming
chicken
up
sticks,
later
but
on
we're having
in
a
the
beer now.
game.
Or we could see a retreat into fleet-footed, and that point
Do we have tuna?
could use the. Oh, is this
Oh no,
concession?
Iori's just going
Cool.
to concede.
Thank you.
I like
Yeah.
this concession
I
from
love
Iori.
Okay.
Look, you know what? You went second. You got the first KO.
Yeah.
James, have game.
I looked
2.
away and the game
You
finished.
took the first KO. I'm struggling a little bit, but hey, guess what? Guess who's going first in game 3? It's gonna be me, mate. We're gonna try and have a repeat of game
Yeah,
1.
that
So James
that
wins
open
game
for
2.
Iori
Very
looks absolutely
tactical
trash.
concession from Iori.
Very Miraidon.
But the most likely result is you're going to lose in 10,
Nope.
15 minutes time. And then
Somebody's
you
been
have
listening to
your
Steel Panther and turned out the lights.
But you know what? You get to choose to go second in game 3. Let's have the maximum amount of time. This could be the difference. Remember what we said?
What do we say?
If
Remember what you said? What you say?
you're on 29 points, that may or may not be enough. You get 2 wins.
This
on
is
31
going to be
points,
interesting.
that's
I
almost
do
30
think as long as
points.
both game plans
Don't
go
let
as they
the
should,
tide
Miraidon takes the win here.
I 100% agree with
It
you.
is very coin
That's
flippy.
really what both players want to see. So we're going to get enough time to conclude a game 3 here. So Iori would have been very tough to get back in that game. Worth noting though, we
Is
still
it?
haven't seen
Very
the
smart scoop.
Valiant reveal yet. So James still isn't aware of that. Hasn't even seen.
Oh yeah, I could say the Valiant still hasn't been shown either.
Quite a few unknowns for James, but would like. But most
I
likely
really
the
hope he gets to a
first
position
year,
where
so
James thinks he's
can
won, and then
Iori get a
Valiant.
a replica of game 1, or will James be able to claw it back? We're going to have a very exciting
Think mulligan
game
again for
3 here,
James?
folks. 2 explosive decks gonna
He's
try
been a
and
mulligan
make it
every
as
game.
fast as possible. And quite honestly, Ross, I can't wait to see how this is going to pan out.
This one's going to be fun. Here's a question though.
Oh, they replaced the thing on the side with a box.
Misread the deck list, and Iron Valiant isn't in there. Because we have checked, and I promise you.
The thing on the floor evolved. It became a box. That's pretty cool. Hello, Guantarage. How's it going, buddy? Hope you're
I
well.
want to see James's reaction if that comes out to take a big KO. Because look,
I think we're going to see a big KO. I think the Iron Valiant fixes the Raging Bolt matchup really well, actually.
I don't play it in my list.
Between that and Blood Moon Ursa Luna, I think that's really good.
Another list we've had on stream.
I think we just had 2
Cool
mulligans.
things about the World Championship. Japanese deck lists tend to look a little bit
What is
different
this?
than
it was a net for something. I can't remember what it was. You can get in the bin.
And this is one of those changes that maybe
Or skip, or tip, whatever you're doing.
Although
Okay.
I've seen it myself personally.
Tired and feeling rather scummy because I decided to make a deck with the sole purpose to make everyone angry. Oh no, did you play Snorlax Stall?
James looks like has got a basic this
Hey!
time. We'll be able to start the game.
I think there's 3 mulligans.
Are going to be dealt now
Yeesh.
there for James. Worth noting, he always has prized that secret box and the Mew EX. And
Oh,
James
damn.
has prized 2 copies of Energy Retrieve.
The Mew
It
and
looks
the
like our game
secret box
3
being
is
priced
starting
sucks.
here. Over to James. He has top deck, has led.
Oh, the
race
Luminion
to
start!
the
No!
Trekking shoes into Poke Gear. Game
That's
3,
not
here
good.
we go. And we are going to see a Teal Dance activation there from the Teal Mask Ogre manual attachment to the active, and it looks like another Teal Mask.
We're going to see the Pokestop go down?
I imagine we'll see a pass here.
That is a decent turn 1. You've got 2 Tealmask Ogre
Jeez, that's really good for James.
Here we go. We've been saying it the whole time. He already started with Luminion. That's actually sneaking
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you don't have access to Mew.
I tried to count how many cards are in hand.
But the because they're prized.
No Pheasantipity single price spam. Oh, good God. That sounds awful.
If Iori can, then they are absolutely in the driver's seat for this game 3 in round 11. If they can't, that opens up the door
Can't?
to James. And we said it a lot.
Where's my man from?
Stress it enough. First KO in this matchup, absolutely crucial.
Okay, so you might see the Mew early enough for it to be relevant, but the secret box being priced sucks. Otherwise, the price is not too bad. We don't know what James's prizes are like, though. If a rescue board's played, getting the Luminion out the active isn't too hard. If you see the beach court, that solves the problem.
Use that iron bundle to sort of push that out the active and then get access to the 210 HP.
Oh, the silver boarded forest seal looks so good. Japanese cards are so much better.
And a forest seal stone. Remember, that forest seal stone can be
Oh,
attached to that.
my man is spinning his cards. With how big that hand is, I'm really hoping we don't see a Squawkabilly this early.
I would imagine we'll be seeing the
Right, yeah.
tandem unit. Grab 2 more, or grab another one. And then
2 Miraidon in the game? Oh my god.
Yeah, that is a
OMG!
unit. You get to grab 2 lightning
It is. I'm basically harassing this poor Champow player because of it.
lightning Pokemon. I agree with you incidentally about the iron bundle.
Probably deserved. They need to learn to stop playing Champow, don't they, Murdo?
Your opponent only has 1 bench Pokemon, or in this case 2, but they're basically the same.
I'm waiting for the Saki response.
It's kind of like a Pokemon catcher without the coin flip, or a boss's orders, but it's not your supporter for the turn. It means basically force something into the
What's up, bud?
rather than giving your opponent a true choice. I say basically the same because one does have an edge. Won't be the one promoted from an iron bundle.
Yeah, going double Oak on the bench here and then potentially falling victim to bundle feels pretty good.
Going to be a Squawking Seas. I like that because the actual hand for Iori wasn't the greatest. I thought there was
See, I didn't really see what the hand was like.
we don't really need them. We need to see electric generator.
Yeah, we are here
Let's
gambling.
see how the Squawking Seas will treat
Sorry about the
you.
mic knock.
Look, that ability only use it on your first turn. But if you do, discard your hand and draw 6. Fantastic attack here.
Yeah, love it. It's only for turn 1, but it's a phenomenal option on turn 1. So get yourself a new hand.
We could see a very interesting turn here. Anyone? So as long as you don't need to manually attach to retreat with the Luminion, you've got... You can give her another generator potentially. Manual attach, that's all good. They gave up, they just left their keyboard, didn't even concede. Understandable.
Don't think it's a coincidence that James never has a full bench in this matchup.
Yep.
He's playing around Raikou.
Yep.
Why? You didn't play around Raikou. Who do you think you are?
So the Miraidon has I got 2 energy on it. We are going to see if it was that switch card.
Switch card goes hard.
Raikou in the actives.
So you still got the retreat option.
For the bench, Squawkabilly EX and Squawking Seas
Ooh,
activation. Now, let's
it's
see
not...
how these new
There's a lot of energy
cards
gone already, so
we
that's
need to really see
7
electric
energy?
generator switching cards
2 in the
from
prizes, 2 attached, 3 discarded.
Really upsetting. Secret
That
Box
sucks.
would be a great card to hit.
Bye.
Mew EX would be a great card to hit. Neither of those are
patted.
options. So we've got an energy attachment for the turn. Would love to see an electric generator, and I would love to see
What have we got in hand?
iron bundle.
Switch cart good.
Switch card.
And beach
Now
court.
again, what we can do is if we can hit 220, but we can't hit 220.
You can say there's no generator, which is what's needed.
KO, Mew is prize, secret box is prize. I don't think Iori's got a route here to getting a turn 1 attack.
No.
Nope, there was no electric generator there in that hand, so no extra energy will be
So what I
taken.
did, I used Pheasant Deputy single price, paired it with Zaytu and Mute EX. New part's going to be an update since Raging Greninja seems to be more situational. That's fair. That sounds evil.
Now this gives James an opportunity to really start to apply that pressure. If we can see a big bellowing thunder KO, maybe even with some sort of...
It's annoying because like I think you'd have liked to attach the Raikou, but you don't really have that as an option.
And it's worth pointing out that going first, you have already had a setup turn. You've already got...
You'd be right in it, aiming to be consistent for sure.
So it means that big KO on turn 2 becomes that much easier. And it is a
Yeesh.
there is no turn 1 KO. That is huge for both players.
Has
18 minutes left. That means James is really on the offensive here. Tails on Pokemon Catcher.
You want the list? I mean, shoot it into Discord and have a look at it.
Does have 5 catch in hand. We did see the beach court retreat there for me to get that Raikou out the active. We do see a staging replacement for Pokey Stop. And we are going to see
Iono
being played here. So that means we're not going to see a Professor Sada. That's not an option now. But Chill Dance can get you there. We need to see a fighting energy there. But to attack with... I did not see a fighting energy or a way to get one. At least for now.
No, Pheasant Dipty only works after a KO, like we keep saying. Squawkabilly
Don't
is not an option.
particularly like that play, but there wasn't really much they could have done.
Could get there. So use Raiding Greninja, discard the energy. I think there's a grass energy in hand. Yep.
Definitely some choices to be made here.
A couple of extra cards, lightning as well.
Yep, so we can even use Till Dance.
I suppose if you don't hit the fighting attachment, at least you've got the electric attachment. Set up the other Raging Bolt.
Another copy of Raging Bolt EX. All right, James.
But it's not going well.
You've been given an opportunity, but we do need to see a KO. Otherwise, Iori.
2 p.m. for the community day. Cool. Damn.
That'll do very nicely. Discard a card from your hand. Search for any
Pheasant Skibidi being in hand as well is pretty good.
Energy, and that will of course include the fighting needed to show that bellowing thunder.
Imagine he forgets to take it though.
Huge.
What do you mean, Irvin vested away the trekking shoes? Use the shoes!
Missing the attack, and then it's Iori now can get the first KO and not let up. That is not happening now.
Wow, this has turned quickly. Like I said, I thought Raging Bolt did have the better matchup into Miraidon. But ultimately, it probably comes down to a coin, whoever goes first.
Till Dance activation gets to draw one more card. Has plenty of energy. I think we saw the manual attachment.
Switch card as well is pretty good. Can't get anything stuck.
Now Bellowing Thunder is live. 70 for each basic energy you discard
It's
from
all but one energy is going to have to be spent here though.
That's going to be immense, really. We see another Raging Bolt getting bench.
Okay.
There's a full bench now, Ross. We did mention that with a full bench, Raikou can start to be more of a factor. But here we are going to see the Bellowing Thunder activation.
Yeah, you got to use them all, champ.
I'm not going to discard 2, 3. I think we need 1. We need one as well.
More here.
Yep, one off the active. There we go. 240.
It's always the worst feeling in the world when you got these like times X attacks, and you need to go for an extra one because of 10 health. It feels so gross.
220 with a full bench for Iori, which actually really helps. It's a 2 energy option.
So manual attacks, you got a knockout on. The boss in front of the Valiant.
You need 1 from your hand. You're good. But I think we saw a peek of something in the hand there.
Iron Valiant is currently in the hand.
I think you want Pheasant Skibidi here, right?
We're playing a Nestful here to use one of them. It's got to be Pheasant Dipty here because, 3 extra cards for nothing. Yes, that'll do nice.
3 extra cards for 2 prize liability, let's be honest. Like, it's not for nothing. You lost prize cards and you've put a card that isn't, necessarily great in this deck down as well.
That is attachment for term, Teal Dance, Professor Sada. If you can pull that off, then I'm in a bad spot here. So
There's a lot you still need here.
KO, cross your fingers, hope it doesn't.
More energy in hand.
Right, so
I think attach boss onto the Ogerpons is probably the play.
So we need to see some switching.
I don't think you go Teal Mask just yet. Not Teal Mask. You don't go Iron Valiant just yet. Get in Discord. Discord, give it a read. So I'll quit that.
Ursaluna, very good option. Hits a flat 240 against Raging Bolt EX. It's a 5 energy attack, but it's reduced by 1 for each prize card your opponent's taken. So right now,
Annoying
it's a
feathers.
3 energy attack. What is
4 feathers, 1
we do
Relo,
actually
382
see
Z2.
One
Let's go.
double turbo played in the deck. It's not prize this game, but that brings
I don't like it.
Down to 220, so you then actually
That is cool, though.
have a Raging Bolt, and Lightning Electric Generator will not work onto non-lightning Pokemon like Blood Moon Ursaluna.
It looks like Iori was just debating whether to use that Pokestop there. We are going to see it. 1, 2, and a third.
Ooh.
The 2 copies of Nespal. Probably not the item we really want to see.
Yeah, Nespal's not doing a whole lot in this matchup, let's be honest.
Iori hasn't had a problem getting basic Pokemon out of this game. Is we need to see energy and
I suppose it's more to discard if you ever need to.
Buff that damage. Right now, 240 is outside the range of Photon Blaster.
Yeah, and it's one of those things. Secret Box has not done anything in this matchup so far.
It's quite sad, really. The poor thing.
Feel like that could have had more impact, I'm sure.
Yeah, if you're running Prime Catcher, that's great. It wouldn't have stopped the Ace spec being prized. That's just a silly thing to say. Is that 3 generators?
You have an electric generator in hand.
No, okay, I was going to say.
Being played here.
Yep, we do see it being played. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There we go. And
Yeah, nice.
Straight onto the Raikou. Now here's the thing. You kind of need a Future Booster Energy Capsule, or you need an Iron Valiant. And even though Miraidon is a future Paradox Pokemon, this version in the card game came out in Scarlet and Violet, an actual Paradox Pokemon that can use...
Yeah, I was talking about this a while back, actually. Like, if the Koraidon and Miraidon EX that came out in base set were future and ancient Pokemon, I wonder how used they'd be. Like, I feel like the Miraidon EX deck is so much better if that's the case.
Again, this is not the end of the world.
No, it's not.
Because you can Iron Valiant next turn to take the KO, Iori is
Yeah, I suppose you can go for the Iron Valiant plus the boss next turn. That gives you the 4 prize turn. But that still draws you even if James takes a knockout, which he probably will.
He's going to have to try and find Professor Sada, as we are going to see an energy retrieval. So there we are. That's going to grab 2
See, that's
energy there.
most of the attack ready to go.
We're going to see a Teal Dance activation. Professor Sada here would be huge. Sandy Shocks isn't quite there yet. Pokestop could find Pokegear. That is an option.
Say it's not quite the knockout. It needs 1 more energy.
The Raging Bolt outside the range of Tachyon Bits probably enough. If James opts to do that, probably wouldn't, but
Yeah, why would you?
so we did see a Pokegear off the Pokestop there
Yep.
being grabbed. That was really important.
Yeah, that could go and get the Professor Sada. I've got a point I want to make, but I'm going to make that
1,
in a
2,
moment.
3,
We need
4,
to have a
5,
look
6,
at this
7.
Pokegear. Professor Sada
Is there a Sada?
used to be got on a
Oh
base.
my
Does
god,
hit
of course
it.
there is.
Well, that is a big hit off of that.
That's probably game.
He was in a bit of trouble there if he didn't see the Professor Sada.
Because
Worth
I
noting as well, we did see a switch card
don't
off that
think...
Pokestop. If that was
Because the Raikou can't take a knockout on
that is
the...
as well. So worth keeping an eye on for that.
Yeah, it would make it hard.
You can't take a knockout on the Teal Mask if you go for the Iron Valiant knockout as well, because you're removing something from the bench.
And James did actually have that in hand.
So
Obviously couldn't play 'cause it wouldn't
the
do very
Raikou
much.
doesn't
Now
make
we
sense
get
as an
the 2
attacker
energies
here.
down, and I think we are going to see it is a switch card. James
Yep.
not really playing around the Iron Valiant.
Makes sense.
But is playing around the Iron Valiant almost by accident.
That's got to be game now for
we
James.
see a new Raging Bolt in the active.
I do not know why, but my brain has felt so
Very,
ADHD lately and wanting to make more and more decks that you don't see every day.
because
I got so many decks made, it's ridiculous.
And now that
None of them are good, but they're all proxies for Stellar Crown.
and you're losing your
Yeah, I can't see a win here.
losing 3 of your 5
Unless you got a surprise Thornton from a
and you're
Miraidon.
putting your opponent 1 KO away from winning. It was looking so good for Iori back in game 1, but James has made a reverse sweep. You called it.
Yeah.
It's just wild how different the game has become.
And we do see a Bravery Charm getting attached to the active Raging Bolt. Right now has an absolutely monstrous 290 HP. Bellowing Thunder for a big KO there.
I just don't see a way to win from here.
Needs to respond fast if he wants to try and secure himself a win here. The hand currently doesn't look the great.
You could
Remember, we have seen 2 electric
Blood
generators being
Moon
used
and
already.
Boss,
So
potentially.
Any trying to power up a new attacker is going to be more difficult.
Well, the attack is easy. You use Blood Moon Ursaluna. It's a single energy attack now. Your opponent's taken 4 prizes.
No energy, though.
So the attack is fine, but it's got 290 because
Unless it's Earthen Vessel, there's no energy in hand. He's got rid of so much of it.
or some kind of gusting to the bench.
Both of which I think are in hand, by the way.
The biggest
There's
issue
no energy.
is you're not down 1 KO. You're down 2 KOs here. And that's
Blood
the
Moon plus
problem.
Vacuum plus Iono.
Even if you get a
You
KO
need
this
still need
turn,
energy, though.
You're still a KO down, so James has got 2 turns to take that final KO. That switch cart was absolutely...
I'm assuming he doesn't run Irvin Vessel.
And I'm finding that this game, it's going to be really hard for Iori to get...
There's 3 energy in deck.
Great game
1 DTE, 2 electric.
Good decision, I believe, to concede in game 2.
I think you got to scoop here. There's no way you win. You can stall it out if you want, but... Ah!
And yet we sit here at the moment and it's
Help!
working like we might have hoped.
Help! Oh no! What has happened?
The boss's orders onto the Greninja coming down, and they pass, saying to James, I don't... Then again, you can KO either the Teal Mask. It's working like we might have hoped.
So I'm trying to... I think it doesn't last too long. But yeah, there's no energy in hand for the Blood Moon to attack, so it just isn't going to do anything. There we go. Sorry, chat. That's not me. That's the stream.
You have to rely on your opponent missing at this moment in time. It looks like Iori is going to play a nest ball and is going to grab the iron bundle. Remember that
I just don't think there's a way you win here. L on the keyboard skips 10 seconds. J goes 10 seconds back. Firstly, thank you. Appreciate that. Why do you know keyboard commands for YouTube?
We see the Iron Valiant comes into the active, and this would have been a KO were it not
Doesn't
for the switch card.
do anything.
Now we see a switch card into
It's just showing off the tech. I'm here with coffee. Hell yeah. Feeling better? Feeling good?
Can actually turn that into a KO. Now we see the boss's orders onto the Greninja.
Would you not boss up
down, and they
a moon?
Saying to James, I don't think you have enough energy, but James has energy. Switch cart.
Show the boss.
Retrieval, and here we go. We see energy. Boss's orders. James takes a big.
Oh, jeez. What a game.
James is still in
good reverse sweep, really.
Good position here to make a run into the top cut of the
because it's useful, it's barely a shortcut, it's one button. Yeah, but I usually have my right hand free to use my mouse, that's all I'm asking. Alright, let's get into round 12, I think it'll be.
Games 2 and 3, the reverse sweep here in play.
Have a super happy at flipping those two.
Sorry, skip forward a little bit too much. The mouse is imprecise, nah, it's fine. Okay, we got Zach Lesage versus Rahul Reddy. I know both of those players. I know the names, I don't know who they are as people. Both very noisy on Twitter. I can tell you that much. Oh yeah, we got the no advertisement patch on the arm. So Regidrago versus Lugia V-Star. Lugia V-Star is favored into this matchup, I believe. Canada versus the US, it's just like real life. 3 prizes, sorry, 3 NG being prized means there's at most 14 in the deck. It's probably fine. I don't really know what Lugia's... I know Lugia's favored into Regidrago, which is a weird thing to say. I know that. But, like, how? Like, what? How do they attack to make that happen? I genuinely don't know. Loving the contrast here. Good sleeve contrast.
Here we go, win and in. Final Swiss round underway, and it will be Zach Lesage kicking things off and immediately.
Ooh, the Haxorus! Nice!
For this matchup, Haxorus.
I'm really enjoying like the amount of difference we're seeing in these Regidrago decks. It didn't feel like that yesterday at the Cup, I can tell you that much. What, Lugia into Drago? Oh yeah, how did it go by the way? You never told me. I think Drago would have this if it's Hax. Hax is so good in this matchup. It's only good if Mist NG isn't in play. You need to run Temple of Sinnoh with it for it to be effective. But both Bring Down the Axe and Dragon Pulse are massive in this matchup. Hitting 230 onto the Raikou, the Lugia V, the Iron Hands is massive. Temple plus Enhanced Hammer. Enhanced Hammer is an interesting one because if they just put 2 Mist Energy down, which they could, you don't deal with the problem. But if you've got Temple in, Like, I'd be if I was that bothered about Lugia, I'd be running 2 Temple of Sinnoh in the deck. Because you got the stadium bump stuff for God of War 2, which is also important.
Hitting the field, perhaps no.
Oh, didn't want to get the
Rating God of War?
Need to thin his hand down for the restart.
Now that is mirror attack.
To play the Temple of Sinnoh in his hand, and I think wisely here, Zach Lesage has recognized holding off on Temple is going to be the move. We're over to Rahul Reddy's side. He has started with that Raikou V, a really interesting inclusion in this
Evolution?
and immediately plays the Capturing Aroma, does flip
I run
ahead,
Temple and
allows
Jam Tower,
for
but
the
double Temple like a Death Suit.
Evolution Pokemon
Yeah,
and
I can see Temple and Jam as well, like it makes sense.
from the deck immediately. Really want to be discarding those Archeops as quickly as possible and set up for a turn 2 Summoning Star.
Now,
This is going to be a very interesting matchup.
His head, maybe not super happy at flipping.
I think
head with the Capturing Aroma, I can't really tell what the rest.
With that 230 damage being 230 attack damage.
Does have an Ultra Ball, can thin
Ooh, Archeops and Blood Moon are hitting the discard. I think with Regidrago potentially being ready next turn, potentially. I would be quite worried because up until recently there was no big concerns when it came to going second against Regidrago as Lugia. I think with Haxorus you have to worry.
Yeah, it's a pretty awesome start.
Well, worst matchups are decks that main Cape or Bravery Charm basic EXs. Yeah, I mean, that's why I'd run Vacuum. Like, I think Vacuum is very important in every deck as well at the moment. But yeah, I get the stadium split. That makes a lot of sense. I went top 8. I was in a winning in last round and got paired against my buddy who was already on 12 points, so probably fine. We weren't completely sure, so we played. He beat my ass. Let me have the win, and we both made it into tops. So decent then. He made it to top 4, and I drove him home as a thank you. It was fine. Lugia still felt a bit at times. I lost to a Snorlax playing 3 Temple and flipping 6 heads on 3 Silines in a row. That's just bad variance, dude. You can't be upset about that. God damn. That's so annoying. Double Lugia, you got to. You got to.
Maybe not as much as in Lugia, but perhaps this is going to change moving forward.
Back over to Zach Lesage's side of the field.
Come on, my butt's going numb.
Energy retrieval, not a useful card at this moment.
I'm used to sitting down at the computer all weekend doing nothing. Like, I play Warcraft, but like, I actually get a bit knackered. Oh.
That's a perfect way to offset
beautiful,
that
beautiful.
Energy. Really
Raikou and Lugia is interesting. It's mirror attack, isn't it?
Really wants to do. Doesn't really mind
it's gotta
going
be.
after the Archeops, especially if there's no threat of.
Oh, Squawkabilly way too late there.
We'll just try to get through 2 Pokemon and don't think he drew too well off of that Iono.
I mean, I'm used to playing Pokemon Live TCG every evening for 4 hours. Why would you torture yourself like that? I will say this much for Rahul. He does have some interesting builds of cards.
Impactful. I think we're gonna need a big restart here for Sack.
I was gonna say he's burning cards here.
Come down to that restart. There are plenty of cards he could draw, and wow, how about this? Even just benching the Squawkabilly so that he is able to draw
gross
with the restart. Ultra Ball and the Giratina V-Star that can find that.
That's horrible.
V-Star, and we may be seeing the Apex Dragon.
I think we might have to see Dragon this early, right?
Legacy Star right here. I mean, finding only 1 Grass Energy plus an energy switch doesn't seem like a difficult task, right?
This is horrible.
You're at the mercy of
you can't even like
7 cards, right? So
they start for like a research or something.
Does not work.
Yep.
Because Zach would not have enough cards to discard from his hand.
It's gonna be the energy switch.
I mean, if you go invest on something else, go double grass, then put them both on the teal mask and see if you can find your way to Ogerpon. Sorry, energy switch, that might be the play. Also, did you see towards game he was running old rare candies? He really was.
Apex Dragon attack to be powered up
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
And no! Rahul fist pumping, recognizing the situation.
Jesus.
Totally aware of what the other needs, and Zach is
surprised those weren't warped. I imagine he keeps his cards very pristine.
Also has had to mill some pretty good resources. 2 energy switch down now for no use.
That's horrible.
Dang, this is really rough here for Zach, missing that knockout, that turn to attack. Like, usually you want to avoid using Legacy Star to get the attack going, but now you've used it and you didn't even get to do it. Now, there's still unutilized teal.
Why didn't he squawk first? He played it down just to get empty his hand, Murdo. It's his second turn.
One more energy switch, but now he just discarded 2 of them. So
then
he couldn't have squawked.
You know, if he does even find an energy switch, he's expended so many resources.
It's okay, bud. It's okay.
Now, with no Minchino in play, with the
so he's actually Zach has made Rahul's game plan so much easier because now he could potentially go Iron Hands onto Squawk ability. I know the legacy energy has been used, but if there's a way to recycle it.
Teal Dance has yet one more.
Fistball and
this card is the fire energy. Look at the sportsmanship showing.
What's up his cards? Not even gonna ask Rahul, do you have the Lugia V-Star? Do you have a way to get 2 prizes? He just immediately we go on to game 2.
Wow, I mean,
I
am a fan of an aggressive
don't know if I agree with a scoop there.
A little too early. I think I would have waited to see Rahul put Lugia V-Star in play, and then maybe
I felt way too early, but
it's not guaranteed.
they know better than I do, right?
Would even find Lugia V-Star, but as it stands, Zach is
That's so weird.
Rahul jumps ahead 1-0 in this series, and now
I thought this wouldn't be the quick round. I thought we'd be on this one for a while, but apparently not.
That is a very aggressive scoop, which in many situations I like. This one is very, very, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't agree with that. That seems very preemptive. So 9-2, so that's 18-27. So this is winning in.
What an interesting way that game played.
How many rounds did we go for?
Yeah, I mean,
I think I counted 6 total today. I'm gonna leave for now. See you. Bye, Murdo. Thanks for dropping by as always.
We saw the Temple of Sinnoh coming into play. Zach even revealed both of the copies of Switch that he plays, which is an abnormal count of that card. So Rahul is aware of everything. I mean, even all the way down.
Yeah, why would you give away everything like that? So weird.
Now knows how to approach this matchup.
All the unique cards that Zach had coming into this, which perhaps at this point, right?
I don't know. I'm not sure about that.
Being at the top tables, probably sitting very close to each other a lot of the times. Like, you're bound to find out a little bit, right? But seeing all of them and then not getting utilized effectively at all, Rahul must be in the.
Yo, is the Magikarp hat? Is Tom there?
Very well networked, right? Have plenty of friends. Quite the
it's quite a distance, isn't it, to be able to see what's going on stage. I'm surprised they don't have monitors at like ground level actually for viewing.
Little tips and tricks here from their friends about, hey, Zach plays this, and to Zach, hey, Rahul plays this, right?
So we're looking at Mulligan on Zach's side.
These lists have very abnormal inclusions, to say the least.
Yeah, very peculiar. Regidrago and Lugia V-Star definitely out of the norm, but hey, paying off so far for Rahul. Had a very strong start, accomplished.
I like the Meganium giving it a peep there. Hey guys, what's going on? You got games on your phone?
Yeah, it worked out for him really, really well.
Game number 2. I know we didn't see
Magnum side, Meganium side eye.
Rahul only played
oh, that was silly.
2 full turns. With the information they both
That's crazy. 2-turn scoop.
This matchup be approached. I mean, Zach will presumably be choosing to go.
What about you, Chad? Did you feel like that was like way too early for a scoop?
That he's going first, which makes sense, right? You get the possibility.
Because like for all you know, you whiffed the V-Star on Rahul's side, and then he's straight back into the game. This that early just felt really weird. Unless Rahul just went, I have Lugia V-Star. Like, I don't think. Yeah, I don't know.
We are getting this game started at the table.
Didn't seem good.
Going for that Teal Dance.
Teal Dance attaches energy, draws a card. Draw was
Squawk Billy, Ultra Ball. God, you have to get rid of some resources here.
V-Star. Looks like it will be an Ultra Ball, discarding the Giratina V-Star and also the Squawkabilly.
Okay, I didn't think the Squawk would go.
Yeah, Squawkabilly, of course.
I suppose you got Professor's Research in the hand for next turn, so maybe you're not worried about it too much.
It's indirect information, right? That Rahul
just revealed his hand.
Makes an Iono even more appealing, but of course Iono doesn't help Rahul discard Arceus most likely, so it's always a tough decision between the supporter choice for Lugia V-Star players.
I'm confused. I don't know what was
But they need to focus on
upset. I think he didn't do a deck check when he went for the Ultra Ball search. Hadn't shuffled
Prizes
yet.
for Zach didn't seem too bad. Did have an energy switch prize, which can be annoying. A couple of supporter cards.
It'd be great to see the prizes. We don't seem to like be shown the prizes in these game 2s at all. What if Iron Thorns wins Worlds? I will buy my first ever Worlds deck.
Fernando Cifuentes is in with Iron Thorns EX, locking up a record of 10 and 230 match points.
Did you just summon that? What the hell?
Not great for Brandon Vaughn, who was his opponent in that round because
That was so weird.
And Fernando was playing Iron Thorns, so that's tough. Makes sense that they are.
Look, I'm not saying that I'm an Iron Thorns believer, right? But
Look at this. Rahul just read the wind, and that's
wow.
it is in my deck.
We were talking about what happened on the floor. We missed all of Rahul's turn.
Which wasn't a lot.
No, attach energy, read the wind.
Oh, we're gonna get a really quick game 2 here.
Are we gonna head to a quick game 3 after 3 turns total, Chip?
This is insane.
It is definitely possible. Zach Lazage could very much win the game this turn. Giratina V-Star is already in the discard pile.
This is such a weird matchup.
More than enough to deal
This is
with
a weird
the
match, I should say.
Lugia v Rahul, hoping for a higher power here to hang on for just a little bit longer.
I wanted to touch upon
I can
Rahul's
promise you
prize.
there's
He did prize the leg of
nobody
energy
watching
and
Pokemon.
double turbo energy, which
No
is
celestial
also
being is watching
to
Pokemon and
get
going,
effect.
I hope my favorite little man
in terms of,
wins.
like, reducing the possibility of weird
You know what I mean?
damage. There's also the sensitivity
I think you're hoping for a bit too
prize
much of that
as
jump.
well, which could have been impactful in a long
Prime
game,
Catcher
but,
doesn't help in this
the chances of us
situation,
seeing a
which is
long
kind of
game
wild.
doesn't seem too big right now.
I don't know what Zach Lesage has here, to be honest. He looks like he's retreating into the Regidrago, and is going to be Night Stretcher to bring back a Grass Energy. in order to kill
Okay.
this, draw one. This is desperate times right here.
I think he's just making the most use out of what he has. Yeah.
I
This
think
does
he
mean
might
one
have
Rage
it.
Switch and one
Wow.
Regidrago V-Star away from knocking out, and of course, if he finds the Regidrago V-Star, he gets an extra reach into the deck.
Yeah, if you see the V-Star or a way to get to the V-Star, that's game.
So he's looking at 2 cards from Restart, 7 from Research. and
Surely.
if he finds a Regidrago plus whatever else he can thin the deck with, we're looking at potentially 14 to 15 cards this turn, Chip.
Wow, yeah, there's a huge opportunity.
Come on, Zach, do it for the Dragons.
Lesage, a Regidrago V-Star and an Energy Switch. Those are the 2 cards he needs to find, and he's able to find them in
So
any
there's your
order,
manual.
which is really nice for him at this point as well. Attachment for turn.
Oh, I forgot
Restart.
Restart.
Cards. There's a Grass Energy. There's a Fire.
Lol.
Here comes the Research. 7 cards to be drawn.
Useless.
He finds
Energy
them.
Switch would have gone
At
so hard
minimum,
there.
Regidrago V-Star would let him continue to dig a couple of nest balls.
No.
No, I mean, no.
Friggin' whiffed it.
V-Star,
No anything.
no anything, yeah.
That's crazy.
Ultra Ball doesn't have an energy to keep drawing with another Teal Mask Ogrepon EX. Is he gonna use
Like, the
Celestial
funny thing
Roar
is, I wonder
potentially?
if it would have been better to
I
not
would
use
imagine
the Restart,
so.
though.
It doesn't really accomplish too much. The Radiant Gardevoir is pretty key here. Like, if you're not gonna be able to win right now, the Gardevoir does protect the Regidrago V from Lugia's attack. Now you can no longer do 220 damage. It's 200 maximum.
That's so wild that you didn't see
Regidrago
anything
enjoys
there.
that
No
minus
Ultra Ball,
20
no
protection,
V-Star.
which is very key. But yeah.
Would you not
no
squawk? It's
loss
his
here
second
for
turn, he can't
Zach. I don't
squawk.
even think you risk the Celestial Roar. Like, 1 extra energy doesn't really.
I wouldn't
help
risk a
too
Celestial
much.
Roar here,
Yeah,
that seems
but
very
then
silly.
You could end up discarding key pieces like.
This is such a scuffed match. This is insane. If Rahul gets away with this, I'm gonna be shocked.
I mean, you could do it, probably not worth the risk. You gotta hope.
Like, that's so wild that, like, a complete whiff of the
Rahul,
V-Star.
Not a single Arceus in the discard pile, which is very, very important. So.
Go for a second research, screw it.
I think he still has a big advantage right here.
A little bit of an unfortunate miss, but yes, he is definitely still in a very solid spot. We'll choose to switch into the Mew EX. Now that is something that could be KO'd by a Lugia V-Star. What do you think of this?
Mm,
That is very peculiar for sure.
Not
Also
sure about
allow
that
Rahul
myself.
To go like boss on the energy-less Regidrago and potentially
Evolution.
trap it, so
needs a basic.
I mean, maybe he thought he could still restart and then realized it. I'm not entirely sure, but now we're gonna see Rahul actually.
Oh, we are going to see Archeops, actually.
It could have been the
Is this going to be a 1 Archeops game?
on this weekend, Chip.
Rahul doing his first deck search. We'll take a moment to just check a couple prizes. Actually going to choose to fail the Earthen Vessel. Does not
One
want
Archeops game.
Energy out. And is going to summoning start just for the one single Archeops. This is never the spot you want to be in as a Lugia V-Star player.
Also utilizing that mist energy onto the active.
That's
So
oh, is he running one mist energy? What the what?
The V-Guard energy also protecting from lost impact, and Zach just handing Rahul the first two prizes. This went from really bad.
One mist
to
is
potentially really good for
interesting.
Rahul ready.
Now, as Zach here, what do you prioritize? Is it worth really chasing after that only Archeops in play, or do you really want to try to deal with this Lugia V-Star that's already become so threatening?
I reckon you try to dig for that Temple of Sinnoh, because
There's hacks.
what's Rahul gonna do with two energies? Like, there's nothing that's really effective to attack with, nothing that really threatens.
Regidrago V-Star?
Got 4 energies from play. I think
Really
if
need
you
to see the
look at it
stadium.
as going after the Archeops, it's like you're taking away 4
Because
energies.
Giratina doesn't
you
one-shot
do
it now.
two, right? As opposed to go after the Archeops, you leave 4 energy in play, you leave 4 potentially.
I think you have to dig for the temple with the V-Star attack.
Yeah, and with that V-Guard energy, lost impact won't be an option either. Haxorus can't bring down the axe. So it's gonna
be a
Temple of Sinnoh
crap
down.
V-Star.
Now, Zach was able to draw into Regidrago V-Star. We're gonna do some teal dances, and that is certainly the big card to find here.
Didn't see what it
Zach
was.
Find his one of copy of Temple of Sinnoh.
He can go for 2 more
Find
Oakapon.
a single grass energy when he plays 7. I don't fancy my chances of finding my 1 copy of Temple of Sinnoh.
We're going for it though. 7 cards from the top.
I like the
game-winning
Temple!
There it
Hits it. What a draw. A ton of energy do hit the discard pile. But Zach does have access to superior energy retrieval to recover those. And immediately he knows, yeah, Temple of Sinnoh has got to be my first grab.
The card you're absolutely looking forward.
You need the grass energy still.
Situation. Prime Catcher also looks like a nice pick as well. V-Star exhausted, a lot of resources gone, but your opponent has 2 Pokemon.
That temple's
pretty good at this point.
obviously it, right?
I mean, it is an aggressive line, but you are leaving your opponent with very, very little. It's gonna be
Like,
difficult
I could see the temptation to go for the V-Star, for the Archeops here, to be honest.
Do see superior energy retrieval does fetch quite a few of those energy cards from the discard pile, bringing them back into the hand. Steel Dance.
We didn't see any energy switch hit the discard either, I don't think, which is good.
Draw a little bit more. Temple of Sinnoh being put into
Bring
play.
down the axe.
Let's draw a card here. And with those energies active, no longer
Bring down the axe
thanks to
as well doesn't activate gift energy, which is kind of
Sure
crazy.
enough, Haxorus brings down the axe and leaves Rahul ready with
Nest
just an
ball.
Archeops,
Yep,
and
scoop.
we're going to game 3.
Oh my god. 2 10-minute games. On average, I should say. They've got time for a proper game now. My god.
Honestly, I mean,
That's so silly.
Games are very back
God
and forth.
damn.
I'm really hoping both players get to set up this time around.
Yeah, dude, can we see like a proper game? That'd go kind of crazy.
Up to this point, neither of these players drawing the best to get things rolling. You know,
Oh,
got it out of the way
man.
in game 2, Zach got it out of the
It's
way
been fun so far, hasn't it, chat?
Maybe that means we're due for a great one here for the final win in game.
I feel like Destiny should balance things out, right? The universe should balance things out and allow us to get a good, long, decision, intense game 3. That would be the
I think, yeah,
championship.
Regidrago is such an interesting deck because I think you can actually, like, absolutely build a list
Round 12. We do have one more update.
for a
couple more
perceived
updates
meta.
off the ground by
Because if you think you're going to run into a load of Lugia, going Haxorus Temple of Sinnoh makes so much sense.
Let us know, Chip.
Yeah, field reporter Puka letting us know Jesse and Taisei going into game 3.
I think
Hayato and Ian Robb
Giratina
also
versus
going
Raging
into
Bolt was a
game 3.
fascinating argument.
And in matches. Let's recap that game number 2.
Gudra yes,
Quickly,
Gudra no.
Pretty
Like, there's
brief.
so many
Zach had
choices.
a much better go of things in this game, though, than he did in game number 1. A pretty strong setup, and all Rahul had on his first turn is read the wind. Almost reminiscent of
The restart for the
little
2NG is
weird
so
days
rude.
of Abyss Seeking, right?
Pretty much. Thank you for reminding
Yeah, I
me of
did
those
question the
real
Mew, but like,
relationships.
to be fair, whatever went up was
Zach
getting
did
knocked out.
miss That Regidrago Vistar did not miss.
Oh, to be fair, you could have put Oakapon up actually.
And
And it would have been fine.
Finding the Temple of Sinnoh, bringing it back, and then using the axe to take down
Like,
that Lugia
out of
Vistar
interest,
and head
what
into
was
a great
Rahul
game.
expecting to
So,
top
a
deck
bit
that
of
would have kept him in the
poetic
game?
justice, right? Zach had that horrible game 1, which
Because I just don't see anything.
ended a little bit, but
Like, the Nest Ball was the only thing I could see that you'd want a top deck. Maybe get an attacker involved. Like, you weren't getting anything from that. So presumably, Rahul's going first here.
Game 3 now. Plenty of time to find a winner in this one, right? Almost half an hour. Both of these decks are very aggressive. Both of these decks are very back and forth.
Oh, the half flame.
Well, at this point, Rahul is having lost game number 2, going to get to choose to go.
Yeah, I do wonder how this matchup goes because of the way Zach's built it. It does seem very weird that you would go a Lugia way though, because I don't think Lugia was like predicted to be too common in this one. Like, it's kind of wild that Charizard was like the most picked, really, outside of Regidrago. But I think Regidrago was like 27% of the top.
Game number 3. Not a great start for
27
these players.
brain.
EX on the side of Rahul ready.
27%. That's what I'm looking for. My God, I'm tired.
Can be powered up pretty quickly for Lugia, and Zach Lesage, though, starting that Kyurem.
Dude, Ultra Ball for the 2 Archeops goes pretty hard.
The Shrouded Fable Pokemon from the new set.
The Pheasant Skibidi in Lugia makes sense.
A little bit more useful for Rahul than Kyurem in this situation.
So I'm guessing we Ultra Ball for the Lugia, at least, and we're passing over. Oh, like I say, if there's no Ultra Ball there, you've not got a great hand. Hello, James. Welcome back.
Away double Archeops is very, very big.
I mean, that is the hand that every Lugia
We're very fumbly on this matchup, aren't we? A lot of cards seem to be accidentally being like knocked and spilled and things.
And has the Lugia V-Star already in the hand.
Yikes.
Zach Lesage with that Ultra Ball does discard the Haxorus. We've seen how impactful.
I think we might see a Regidrago just KO'd in that game.
For any Pokemon.
I couldn't tell from his hand what he has going for him.
Yeah, I think you have to go Squawk here, right?
Doesn't seem like much, so I think we might just see a Squawkabilly.
These are the guys to watch if you want an example of fast play. Game 3, 30 minutes left on the clock, right? Average of 10 minutes per game.
Double Archeops already in the discard pile. You're staring down the Lugia. The Pheasant is ready to retreat.
God, this is a horrible position for Zach to be in.
At this point, and Zach doesn't know it. You mentioned the Lugia V-Star is already there, so it would be really good.
Couldn't be me. I wouldn't want to be here.
That is the Squawkabilly being grabbed. Squawk and C is able to discard the hands to draw 6 fresh new cards. We are getting crazy updates from the floor right now. Looks like Jesse Parker
Crazy updates?
able to defeat Kaisei Ito and move to 12-0 at the World.
12-0. That's so crazy.
What sounds like a very strong turn 1 prime
36 points.
very much.
That would get you into a normal regional in current format. Or I suppose last year's format because the regional format's changing, but my God. I think if we see a boss's orders this turn from Rahul, that's already game. That is the kind of cool thing about these matchups as well, though, is like you can see when you're already too far behind, right? Especially against Lugia. Like, if that V-Star gets established and is attacking, that's game, man. You want to see an Iono, to be honest, mate.
Does have Mew EX, is going to need to use this restart ability. Oh no, has 3 cards in hand, but that research in order to discard.
So 1 V-Star gone already.
Missed the research in his hand. Now these 7 cards are going to be powerful. Did lose Night Stretcher, already Haxorus in the discard pile. Did lose.
Okay, you got attachment, you got a Teal Dance.
So depending on the prizes that could.
But boss will happen regardless, I think, because you don't want to knock out the Kyurem. You don't want to give them that option.
Just in case there's the boss's orders play, but doesn't seem like he'll be able.
You're absolutely getting boss this turn. There's no way you don't. What's in hand? V-Star, Urban Vessel, Research? I think Research. You're not going to get Pheasant Skibidi, so it is going to be a top deck.
Moving to 31 match points with, of course, that Raging Bolt from Australia. Now it will be Zach Lesage passing things over to Rahul Reddy, who immediately is able to evolve Lugia V into Lugia V-Star. Has the Jet Energy.
I don't know that you want to take a KO here.
Just go ahead and put that V-Star marker. Put a couple Archeops in play and Primal Turbo.
Yeah, I mean, I like powering up this Lugia V-Star with that mist energy, with the V-Guard energy. However,
like,
the V-Guard energy is priced
there's a
this time around,
potential
so you're safe from the axe, but
for
you're not safe
the
from
Pheasantipity to be the
Giratina
attacker.
Impact attack now. I like this choice by Rahul.
And just chipping damage and keeping the Kyurem in the active and making Rahul move it.
Just to make sure that he minimizes the amount of energy that he will draw.
It's only
But
doing
not
80,
overdoing it,
but like
right?
hitting the
By
Regidrago for
not
80 wouldn't even be the worst thing in the world.
just before
Never mind.
their research. Now the crowd going wild with that Professor research. Fresh new cards.
Yeah, totally going wild.
I don't know if you guys can hear the commentary, because like, I'm obviously getting a bit quieter, but you just said with the crowd going wild for that research.
And plenty of options off of this. We've yet to see a Chinchino hit the field for Rahul.
That's an odd. That's the first odd he's rolled.
To get that powerful one prize
Gotta go for this Encino, right?
Yeah, knocking out this.
Oh no! That's such a good.
Although there is
Yeah,
a
bundle.
possibility that Rahul could go 1-3 with Iron Hand.
Nah, you're going
and
bundle,
then
pal.
on any of these Pokemon. So could be
That's a
important,
good play.
but even more important, having them in Chino.
Dude, the Iron
But
Bundle,
that
like,
Iron
I don't know
Bundle
if
too,
I don't know if it's just
Iron
me,
Bundle
but like in the
gonna
last
lure him.
2 or 3
Iron Bundle's
months,
gonna get Kyurem out of the
it's just been
active spot
sneaking into
force
every deck.
exactly
It's
send up
it's so
one of
good.
these two prize Pokemon. Almost certainly just gonna
Mist,
be the
Gift,
Squawkabilly
Jet. You want a
KO.
V-Guard on that
It's done
Lugia.
its job.
Put a V-Guard on that Lugia.
Go down, but that is a huge card inclusion here for Rahul. Rahul ready, that hyper blower ability.
We're gonna see this is Cincino.
And can
Cincino.
still establish that Minchino there.
Yeah. Or Minchino, sorry, not Cincino. I always forget which one's the evolution. I don't know why, but I feel like Mincino should be the basic because it's M-I-C, whereas Cincino has got like all the C's. It's a weird logic, but like in my brain, that's how it works.
Do you play the hyper blower, right, to give a little
Hyper.
to your opponent before they
Oh
make
boy,
their decision,
stream's breaking
right?
again.
Even though it's pretty
yeah,
obvious.
yeah,
I
yeah.
agree, it's pretty obvious. But
I think we just watch this
I don't
view
know,
from
like,
now on. I think it's the
being in
perfect way to
rhythm of doing that
enjoy
every
the
time
gameplay,
will
quite
make
frankly.
sure that you don't give any extra information.
What if the overlay is causing that issue?
It could potentially matter.
Yeah, I think that is totally fair to point out, though it is pretty inconsequential at this point.
Yep.
Another camera seizure, right?
Tends to take this
Oh look, we can
game
see hands now. That's kind of
and
cool.
this dive, 2 prizes for Rahul ready. Able to find that
I love
V-Guard
seeing hands.
a little bit too late though.
Oh, didn't go V-Guard on the Lugia. So Regidrago could take a knockout here.
From Australia, so Michael Davidson will be moving in. He has been one of the great young players this season, a first-year
Kinda
master
concerning
in
for
North America and has had
Rahul,
an
but we haven't
excellent season
got
so far with
Giratina in the
multiple,
discard yet.
deep runs at regional championships.
As a Zard player, do you go first blind? No, you go second.
Mighty way into chip. What a way to close out.
It avoids you getting donked with that one single basic in the active.
You're going to crown them.
It lets you use Arv and stuff. The setup is far more important as a
And it
Zard
could be
player.
one of these two players, right?
It absolutely could be, and if Zach Lesage wants it to be him, he's going to need to pick it
Bum, bum,
up
bum.
here. Starts
I once
off with
prized.
the teal dance,
My
draws
opponent once
the
prized 3
board,
Lugia
all
V
of
stars.
that, and also attach
Gross.
energy into play. Attachment
I once prized all
removal.
3 Giratina V while playing Lucina at a cup. That was stressful.
Find an energy switch.
Yeah, I can imagine it is.
Canceling Cologne?
Who Cancel Cologne really wants to get use of that Kyurem against everything now. We did
Two
see
Cologne.
Iono, instead of the research trying to be a bit more conservative, did not play the second Canceling Cologne, which I would wonder what he's
I don't think he
saving it
can.
for.
Because he can't play it twice.
Yeah, because it wouldn't have an effect, right? You can't play a trainer if it's known to have no effect, right? It's already
Okay,
turning off
fair
the
enough,
active's ability.
fair
Is that how it works? I would imagine so.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, I've definitely never been in a situation where I had the opportunity to
Temple of
play
Sinnoh again?
Canceling Colognes. Now, Zach did find the Temple of Sinnoh, so he can.
That's
bring
knocked
down
out,
that
not
creature
specifically
that
from damage, so it still activates the
Temple
Skibidi.
Sensitivity, he's wondering if I
Oh.
knock out through an effect of an attack, right, which is bring down the axe, will Sensitivity EX activate it? And I believe the answer is yes, because it's any knockout. It
Yep.
doesn't matter whether it's by damage.
I knew that one!
Or damage.
Nice to take 2 prizes, still had all 3 prized. I must have really anchored the cards.
You get a
That does seem like
extra
targeted
card. You
bullying,
get
to be
potentially
fair. I get it.
Use the ability and draw 3 extra cards, because you can even take. as
Legacy's
a-
now in hand for
you
Rahul.
can take a KO with Dostmore, for example, and you
Right.
still get to draw the 3 cards, and that wasn't an attack of any sort.
Right, it is during your opponent's last turn. Very crucial wording.
So,
And been around the Pokemon
you need the
system a
Energy
lot. You know that
Switch,
the
and you need Haxorus in the
details
discard.
are
If you
ever
don't
important,
go
right?
for
So
Haxorus in the
the
discard,
wording there
Giratina also
knocked out
works. There's no
or knocked out
V-Guard
by
on the
damage or
Lugia.
like that.
That does
Exactly.
preserve the
That's
temple for
just
later,
ready
but
to
there's only
back
one
up
Mist
and
Energy
maxing
in
the use of the V-Star
Rahul's list apparently, so
He does need to find
can
an
play
energy
around
switch
it.
to pull off the attack here. Looks like just a couple cards in hand. Does have access to Muse restarts. Has that Temple of Sinnoh. We will see that be
There's
put
the
into
temp.
play. 2 cards from the restart. I think Zach would love to save the Legacy Star if he could. Did he find energy switch?
He's found something.
Not able to. Found a pretty powerful card in Prime Catcher, but I think you likely still just
I think best of
go
ones, you should look at your hand and decide to go
the
first or
V-Star.
second.
However, perhaps if you Legacy Star and discard the Halucha, you could
I
play
could
the Halucha, use Flying
see
Entry,
that as an
put 1
option.
damage counter on the Minchino,
I don't necessarily
and
think
the
it's
sensitivity, and then
correct,
knock out
but
the
like
Halucha
I
and
get what
Minchino,
you're
which is
saying.
the
If you
big
win the
threat.
coin flip, you should be able to decide based on your hand.
Get promoted
Yeah,
through the
I think that would be a lot
Prime
fairer. It'd make best of ones much more interesting
or
to
the
me.
Legacy Star has been utilized, and the Feasibility does have that double turbo, so it could end up being discarded.
Was there no energy switch?
The axe as well.
Yeah, and I think what Zach is thinking
Oh, okay, there's one there.
here is he wanted to make sure he could bring back his Prime Catcher, right? That's why he's using Prime Catcher before the use of that Legacy Star V-Star.
Imagine he uses Prime Catcher again just to bring up the Lugia. Best of ones, dead first hand game. Yeah, it happens quite a lot. Like we've had it in tournament runs before, where like the deck has been running fine, everything's been good, blah blah blah, but then the deck just dies on its arse from a bad hand opening, and you're like, oh, okay, cool. And I chose to go first, so I get donked in that game. Like it never feels good. It's why I don't like pre-release format. I don't like alternate formats at all. Haxorus.
Will be to bring down the axe, KOing the Pheasantipity EX. That means Rahul will not be able to flip the script, will not be able to draw any extra cards. Pheasantipity going down.
I don't think he needs to. It's a hand of energy, though, to be fair.
Into play. Let's see what Rahul ready does with it. Flips a coin with that capturing aroma. It is the tails. Is it time for Weird Gear V potentially?
Nope, it's the fish.
Luminion V to grab. Luminous Sign able to search the deck for any supporter card and add it to the hand. What is Rahul thinking to go for here?
No Radiant Gardevoir does mean any 2-prizer on the bench is in range of Lugia V-Star, right?
The bear. The fish and the bear.
Also potentially can take
the fish, the bear, and the rat. It's really what the decks should be called. Noah's Ark.
Or the current Regidrago V. So Rahul has a very clear path, the 2-2-2. It's on sack to stop that from happening.
There's a weird here.
Update from the floor. Ian Robb defeats
The
Coyote
bear,
Suzuki
the fish, the deer, and the rat.
30 match points. Ian Robb's Regidrago able to defeat Charizard EX. Ian, of course, a second place.
Mr. Gozy, find whatever you like.
Back at Worlds in 2012 in Hawaii. He's looking to make another finals run.
Is that 2 fish?
Create that photo or go one better with where he's currently at. So pretty cool to see as we see Rahul rushing through.
Sounds like a Chinese zodiac. Yeah, you're wrong.
Did grab the Luminion, hasn't grabbed the boss just yet. Just trying to establish enough threats, get those gift energy going, try to make sure that he finds the boss's orders as well next.
Say
I
the
think Rahul can
bear doesn't, I was gonna say, the bear doesn't take Bonzi362022, thank you very much for the follow, very much appreciated. Please raise your do's and 2 trues for Bonzi. Welcome, welcome.
Finds boss's orders. He doesn't truly mean it. He's not truly happy to see
The Curum just sitting there at the bench is so sad.
ability to take 2 more
It's why I like Penny in this deck. Like, get rid of the basics, get them out of there. There's so much stuff you want in Regidrago. Like, it could easily be a 70 card deck. I'm sure that's true of a lot of decks, but Regidrago is the one I think about the most. It's such an easy 70 card deck.
Active for Rahul. We do see the boss's orders onto that energy attached. Ogre Punch is going for a quick 2-2-2. You don't need to go after the Regidrago. You don't need to focus on
The bear is just sitting there threatening.
Minchino is still threatening.
So we know there's 2 Luminion.
So its damage is reduced to the point where it wouldn't be able to knock out Regidrago V-Star itself.
So another boss could absolutely come down next turn, depending on what Rahul does.
Scenario. Zach Lesage looking at the resources.
I think it practically is.
What could he possibly do? Is there a stall angle? You can see it on his face. He's scrambling. He's looking, trying to find any path to victory. And this is what makes good players great players. What makes that separation is he's looking for any possibility.
I do wonder how many counts of Temple there are. I think it was only mentioned to be 1. It's definitely not in deck if there is another one, so.
What he can piece together.
You've got to go through the Lugia with a Giratina or something.
Relevant at this point in time. I mean, it does protect
You got no other hope.
Regidrago and Ogre Pawn from Lugia, but it doesn't protect them from Ursa Luna or a fully powered up Senchi.
Well, to be fair, it also doesn't help Mew, because Mew goes down to the Lugia still. Because only reducing it by 20.
Yeah, just that 1-1 line coming back to bite Rahul here a little bit maybe, but I mean,
Yikes.
I think he's going to have plenty of options.
I think that's game. I don't think there's a lot more
we'll see, though.
Zach can do here.
If Zach Lesage can find a way, that would be extremely impressive. He does have Prime Catcher in his hand, one of the most powerful cards in his
I just can't see
deck.
it myself.
Here at this point to any good effect. I mean, dealing with this active Lugia seems like the best course of action.
Yeah, well, yeah, it's got to be game. Yeah.
It looks like the answer is no, and that means Rahul
So close to top 8.
on this win-and-in match to move into top cut at the 2024 World Championships.
Going up.
Damn.
Is it 31 match points or 20 or 30?
30 match points.
30 match.
All right, we're going to skip ahead to the next game. While that sets up, I'm going to quickly go to the toilet as well.
Not an
Speaking of that,
Sorry, Todd.
Tech their deck the stress.
seen him play as players. It's like
God, when is the gameplay again?
Back to where we started.
Here we go.
The eighth seed is gonna
Okay, so this is a matchup that
Seed going against 1 seed.
we actually care about, and I will explain why at the end of the game.
With Reggie Drago.
So I'll just watch the setup, and then I'll quickly run to the bathroom, grab a drink. I know I can pause it, but like, you guys aren't missing me, right? You're here to watch the games. So Ian Robb is playing Reggie Drago. I don't know what Fernando is playing.
Ian Robb and Latin America here from Fernando. So very cool match that we're seeing coming up. Take it to the next level here.
But it's all Boss and Arvin. It could be any deck.
I suppose one thing we forgot to mention as we go about this match with 4 Pokemon in a deck is
Hello?
we see a lot of mulligans.
Oh yes.
Iron Thorns. Okay. Right. I'll let this carry on. I'll be right back, chat. I'll be like a minute or two.
That is a benefit that you have to think about over on Ian's side, potentially starting with what a 10-card hand. This could be the best turn he's ever had.
Yes, exactly. Wow, what a hand! An opening hand! Oh, Iron
I got
Thorns.
everything.
Iron Thorns is shutting me down. Oh, man. Okay.
If you can't find the cologne here, what are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. So since these players do have their headsets on, let's get into this this deck here. We've talked about this pivotal turn here, Kyle, for Ian, what he's going to have to capitalize on going against Fernando. I'm sure Ian has prepared for this matchup. Iron Thorns has been sort of on the radar. It hasn't been super prevalent. Maybe not the matchup he was expecting here, but, and he's laughing now because all of these mulligans, but where do you think he's going to go as far as the initial setup into this matchup and how he can best get to that pivotal turn?
Right, so Ian has 2 main strategies that he can go with. One of them isn't very pretty, but is kind of cool.
Yeah?
Squawkabilly. It has Motivate. It's not just the bird that gets you those cards. You have an opportunity to gain...
And return. So we're into the top 8 now. This is the first top 8 game. Just need to grab a cold one because I am thirsty.
Flooding the board with grass energies and then using the energy switches. On the other side, you also can start to accelerate by way of that connection bloom. Shut off your opponent's ability and give yourself that opportunity to cash in on one big turn.
What was Ian doing then?
You better have your energy switches ready.
That's so weird.
Because here comes the Reggie Drago.
So Drago versus Thorns. I think
The scary Reggie Drago.
Thorns is favored into this matchup.
Of the Drago, the Reggie Drago will have to wait.
I'm not sure.
If it's gonna go
because Iron Thorns denies the Ogre Pawn attachments, so you've only got manual attachments onto Reggie Drago, so you haven't got the Teal Dance energy switch option, which is what the deck relies on.
Time you have to do that, your opponents will be able to draw an extra card into their hand. So that was what we were settling.
Also, Fernando looks so small compared to Ian. Holy.
The prize cards here for both of our players.
There's one hands in there. Ooh, that's not good for Ian. I mean, you only need 2 established, but it's not great. 2 future booster energy capsules prize for Fernando sucks. That's really bad, actually.
With all those resources and the prize cards, should be a pretty exciting game here, Boo.
Oh, I'm excited.
But yeah, depending on what
prize cards, 2 future booster capsules. Nothing.
Depending on
wild
what
there for
ace
Fernando.
spec Fernando's
We'll see
playing.
how all these prize cards come into play. Ian Robb looking at this giant hand now after drawing all those.
Then
extra
I don't know.
cards. We have
It
the
might not be
hand
too
pick.
bad.
We're ready to get into
Have we seen all the
first
top 8 games?
Masters top 8 match.
Good
here
God,
at the
I might be
World
here a while.
Championships in 2024. I'm super happy to see Iron Thorns EX.
Thorns
here
attach
on our
pass,
table,
yep.
and it's going to start off just by attaching that double
I mean,
turbo
what
energy
else can you do
and
with
passing
Thorns,
it
really?
over to Ian Robb now. Going to start the turn here.
Huge
Starting
Ultra Ball.
those dragon Pokemon straight into the discard pile. You love to see it.
Sign me up. That's exactly where you
So
want to
cool
see
seeing
those
such like a
Pokemon
V-Star heavy
grow
deck.
as early as possible,
Yeah.
as you're trying
I do
to
want a
work
V-Star deck
towards
to like
one
win
unique
the finals
strategy
or win Worlds. It's the last chance a V-Star is going to get to win a big tournament. But to be fair, Arceus won last year before last. We had Mew VMAX the year after that. So the Vs have had their times. Maybe it is time for an EX to win.
Yes. So we see 2 of those Regidrago Vs are in the prize cards, and they're both at the
Hey,
top.
Ian realizing that is going to be like, ugh,
We're not gonna
gross.
get there, are we?
Nope, but there is still one Regidrago V in the deck there for Ian Robb.
Only
as well.
what?
So, yeah, that was the
It's only
first deck
he only runs
of the
3?
turn. Gonna look through the resources here, and this
That is so
giant
greedy.
as well, kind of accounting for these prize cards. And
If you're running 3,
strategies
you've got to be
that
running a
work
Hisuian
around
Heavy Ball, right?
when
There's
he
no
doesn't
way in
have
hell you
those
don't run a
cards
Hisuian Heavy
that are
Ball.
being kept in the prize cards until we
Ah,
start
Siege Cam.
some of those up. So taking notes here on the table. A lot
We've got
of
the Squawk as
our
well.
competitive pro Pokemon players do that.
That's how my monitor looks, by the way, when I take a
The prize
screenshot.
cards, we do see that Squawk ability as well hit the bench here for Ian Robb.
I was about to say, Squawk ability can't be used, though.
Make sure to follow along as best as possible with all of your resources that you have. Get a good feel for what those prize cards are, and
Is there a world where
there's
you
no surprise
use
here.
Holy? Trying to
You
think there
need
is.
that Regidrago to last as long as possible.
Yeah, for sure.
So what is
It
Iron
the
Thorns? Is
last
Iron Thorns is
because there's
2?
not
No. Yeah.
Any other one
No.
to access.
So on
Currently
base,
for
it's
Ian Robb.
2 hitting
So we're
into
gonna see a
Drago, isn't
couple
it?
extra discards here off an additional Ultra Ball, that Halucha, as well as that Dragapult. So
My
we have
God.
a ton of attackers now. As Kyle was saying, the way this deck
Yeah,
works,
it has to
Regidrago
2 hit into
V-Star
it, so
is able to copy the attack
I don't know, dude.
from
I'm not
Pokemon in the discard pile
liking
for
this
its
board state
own
for Ian
energy
right now.
requirements. And with that
He's relying on a brick for
Dragon
Iron Hands,
move,
Iron
we
Thorn,
also
sorry.
have a Legacy V-Star ability on that Regidrago V-Star.
Overlay,
allowing you to
overlay.
discard 7 cards and then put
Yeah, I'm
2
going back to the
of
overlay
any
as well.
card
I
into the
do
discard
like
pile
the
into
overlay.
your hand.
I do find it quite
You have to wait
annoying
to either
not being able to see both face cam
or
and
get,
everything that's going on.
Attackers potentially in the discard, or do
Make things a
both
little bit annoying.
sometimes. So Ian Robb is playing
Yo, the whole Lucha into double Kieran though?
2 more cards.
I think he's got all of his dragons in the discard already.
And
It's
yeah,
insane.
tons of resources to work with, of course, because I don't know how many mulligans we have, but it was a lot.
Yeah, and certainly it leads to hands like this.
So you almost don't want to be able to use
Fantastic.
Squawk ability and
Obviously,
Iron Thorns
window
against Iron Thorns
of
anyway, because
that
yeah, the
service
opening hands are
that
crazy.
alone you need to know where that is. And sure enough,
Presumably there's a cancelling Cologne in the deck.
goes with the Teal Master
So you are going to have
for now.
a turn of Teal
You won't
Dance.
see all these abilities, but you do see that Squawk ability EX.
You basically need to combine it.
Have here, the
Look at
switch
this.
is already
You
there,
called it.
and it's time to motivate.
We're motivating up in
Yeah, that's a
here
play.
with the
You need to
Squawk
time it so you can
ability,
use the
and I
V-Star
love that
and
boost.
Teal
It's gonna
Mask
do that
all at the same
20
time.
damage, and then you attach 2 basic energies from the discard pile
Here we
to
go.
your benched Pokemon.
We'll never know.
You saw those energies be put into the discard pile already off the Ultra Ball, so
I'll-
we got there on
so,
the first turn.
no
here.
energy
Huge
loss.
for Ian Robb. Crushing hammers are coming through, but did we just fail them?
Yeah, that
Yeah.
was a tails that we saw right there, and that is one of the 4.
Boo paying about as much tension as we are.
Every one of those hammers is so crucial. You want to avoid that at all costs. Because
cat's
each
making
one
noise
is
somewhere, but I don't know what
essentially
they're
another turn. Squawkabilly not going to be here very long. It's going to get knocked.
So
out
yeah,
by
it's a
Iron Thorns, and to have
easy 2 prizes here for
this Regidrago
Fernando.
right now means that
But
you
it's up for Regidrago, which is arguably more important.
turn. That's exactly where you want to be. You
Yep.
can be knocking out
Tell you what,
Pokemon
in
right now.
in this matchup, Haxorus probably goes pretty hard as well, because like DTE and Legacy are always being used.
The strategy using that Squawk ability was huge.
Giovanni's
there.
Riz.
Fernando is going to have to
Oop.
respond here now, attaching these energy with that Giovanni's charisma.
Yes.
I love to see it.
Charisma's kind of working against him. Negative Riz as you give your opponent a free energy, but it does allow you to gain that lightning energy, and 2 attackers are ready to roll. quick prize cards fall in here, but I think Ian's knocking at the door.
Exactly. I agree with that, Kyle. Iron Thorns EX able to take those prize cards out.
So does Giovanni's
That
charisma
really going down to prize cards.
put it into your hand?
Flying now here, Kyle. Reggie Drago,
Or into discard? If it's into hand, that's like more beneficial for the opponent, surely. Not more beneficial, but like it benefits the opponent. In this instance specifically. If anyone's telling me in chat, I'm really sorry. I'm literally just checking.
The Dragapult is in the discard pile. I believe it is. There's potential to spread the damage pretty nicely here.
Giovanni's charisma.
6 to the bench, and then
Put an energy attached to your opponent's active Pokemon into their hand. If you do, attach an energy card from your hand to your active Pokemon. That doesn't seem beneficial in this matchup.
Could we see this go down here right now, Kyle? This
That's
is
kind of
a
wild.
faster match than I was anticipating.
Not sure if we're seeing the damage counters on the bench just yet, so.
Yes, yeah, I don't think so just yet. Just going to take a massive hit there on that Iron Thorns EX. Thanks to that Apex Dragon. Now it's just holding on there, and we're diving into the deck here on Fernando's side with an Arvin. So taking a look at the hand.
I thought they were using Chorus, and I was really confused.
It's going to be an item card as well as a tool card in that future.
So I'm assuming it was a Goodra attack that was used.
Damage a little bit, 20 additional damage as well as free retreat.
Man, the fact the Motivate got pulled off there was crazy.
The assuming Goodra was the attack that was used there. So with
well, it sets up for like an interesting Dragapult next turn, doesn't it?
Rolling Iron.
From this next attack, that means Reggie Drago's hanging out for quite some time.
All right, well, we're gonna see this attack from the Iron Thorns EX.
Yeah, you can absolutely afford now to boss or prime catcher up the other one, take a knockout Dragapult.
He's like, I'm in a pickle.
Dragapult could have just won, but I guess safety's cool. This does lead to situations where you could move to another Pokemon later on. Of course, you just take a knockout here.
I think going this way and then using Dragapult absolutely works.
On the other side, you can take an easy knockout with one of those other dragon types you have in the discard pile.
Like, I don't know why there's that much thinking going on by the commentators. Like, I think that's just like the obvious path, you know?
One die, yes, exactly. Look at the die differences right here, right now, Kyle.
Ow!
We would love to be drawing some cards, though.
You're only doing 140 at most with the other Drago. Or with the other Iron Thorn, sorry.
We're just going to see that Iono here from Ian Robb. So both of these players going to draw into some new
Prime catches there. So you could use the Prime catcher retreat into Mew and retreat.
4 cards, Ian Robb into a fresh 6.
Rolling out.
So what do we attack with?
The 80 resistance that you have on that
Goodra, I guess.
is going to be so helpful to sticking around.
This is surprisingly one-sided so far.
He does not have another Pokemon on his bench. He could get benched out.
Yeah, Ian Robb tanking himself here thanks to that Hisuian Goodra.
Is he scooping?
We're getting gooey in here, Kyle.
No.
Fernando over here on this other side. Pokegear 3.0 being played.
And whiffing, I think.
Right now. Did you see that there was a draw of a supporter off of it, though? Looks like
I think he whiffed it.
Take a look at the resources so far in Ian Robb's discard pile. Remember, we're working off the Iono hand, so not that
the girl's
many
back.
cards here for Fernando.
I think if you've got no way to get another Iron Hands down, you just lose.
Maybe that professor's research was the Pokegear supporter.
I don't think he wanted to use it, which is why. Okay, Techno Radar will save him here.
No, but there's a crushing hammer. There was an energy attached last turn. And
Tails again.
Ooh, Tails on the crushing hammer.
Yikes.
Get those discards, but if you cannot
Like,
hit ahead,
both the crushing hammers have missed so far. Is the catcher gonna miss? Catcher misses as well. That's 3 misses. Hey!
Finally, here, 2 tails after a
Yeah, you can say you gotta go for the Pokemon
catcher, but now this Pokemon catcher hits ahead.
So that was what,
Silverpond
4?
is joining us in the
4
active
coins?
now for Fernando.
4 coin flips and only 1 was heads.
All right, we're
Yeesh.
gonna see this Techno Radar here come down, allowing us to search.
There's only
out the
1
future
more
Pokemon.
Iron Thorns
Remember,
available, right?
We only have Iron Thorns.
Surprise!
The one's prized. I didn't see a heavy ball, but I didn't really get a chance to properly look at the deck.
Surprise there, but hey, that card is
I feel like I think heavy ball is running the deck, but maybe not this build specifically.
We're gonna see the Energy Lotto next, and we do have the energy hitting here, being attached now
Nice.
to that Iron Thorns EX that was just sought out off that Techno radar for Fernando.
Man, there's actually like more going on in Thorns than you realize.
So far, as far as the
Like, I also say that about Snorlax, even though I bully the deck
clearly,
relentlessly.
Fernando is grasping at straws, trying to continue to maintain some relevant attacks in this spot.
But like, having to bring up the Ogerpon, I think, isn't great because it's a one-cost retreat. Like, it's so easy to get out of the active.
Ogerpon does nothing against this Regidrago, and he is licking his chops over there. He's ready for some action.
Maybe the matchup isn't as bad as I thought it was.
Yes, exactly. Trying to figure out what
There's every chance.
Fernando, of course, has the Iron Thorns EX with that super powerful.
Is that canceling clone as well? Yeah, that's got to be game.
The canceling cologne, and not only this, but you use your legacy star and you bring it right back to the.
That's got to be game.
Brutal.
That we're gonna be lined up.
Brutal.
He's smelling good.
Huh?
Oh yes, exactly.
What do you mean he's smelling good?
Yeah, but this Iron Thorns EX has a
Why?
strategy here is shutting down some of Ian Rob's strategy, but it is not enough here because Ian Rob just has to be able to attach these energy and consistently get some damage on.
Okay, we haven't got a second Drago set up, have we?
I could say, Kyle, that at least the prize mapping is pretty easy to figure out.
Yeah, 2-2-2. Sign me up for that, basically.
I don't think Radiant Charizard's gonna be relevant in this matchup either.
What the game plan is.
Well, maybe late, but like I don't think you should be in a position where you got 2 prizes left when
In the discard pile, says,
Iron Thorns also has 2 prizes left.
That'll do.
I could be wrong.
That will do. We see that energy there onto that
Yeah,
Duel Mask.
the Lechonk coins as well,
Here, we're
going pretty hard.
Cards for Ian Rob.
Yep, and this is it. You cash in on your
Just go full bore Ogerpon.
abilities as you can. Have the retreat lined into the Regidrago.
You have to. You have to. You got to.
Probably take a knockout, but also have that opportunity to play it safe and continue to be rolling.
Oh, that's with the Giratina, surely.
Yeah, look at this. The energy switch as well, just to make sure that Regidrago
No?
is nice
Okay.
and safe despite any potential discards that might be coming up.
Oh, it's protecting the
Fernando.
crushing hammers, isn't
And
it?
You've called it here. Rolling the iron. Hisuian Gudra.
Hey, he could be a usable here.
You, of course, it's via the Regidrago V-Star Apex Dragon, copying its move, 200 damage, but
I don't know.
huge resistance.
Maybe Iono's the play.
Or should I say, how do I say it?
Shaking his head so he's not happy.
Yeah, I've been calling it resistance, but I don't like that.
Well, resistance is something else.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well,
Penny for the
reduction
reset makes
of
sense.
shady
Yeah.
damage
There you
on your
go.
next turn. There you go.
The top deck of the turn was that.
I wonder how many Penny are being run as well, because I've seen decks that run 4, and that could be... That at this point could be quite annoying.
All these resources back to the hand. You get another 60 damage on.
See, I think at this point, if you got the option,
60 damage indeed.
you give the Giratina
See all
knockouts.
of this damage here coming down.
No Penny
That
this time.
Iron Thorns EX just hanging on here.
Shake cam, shake cam.
It does
I
have
wanna hold on,
that
Earthquake.
card attached to it already. This Iono
I don't know.
coming down. That's going to be the free retreat thanks to that future booster.
And another
energy
60
capital there for
damage.
Fernando.
Just doing
Into this
nothing.
fresh, healthy,
Oh, it's doing 40?
ready to go, start attacking
'Cause it's got no
Iron Thorns.
booster on
Yes,
it.
It has this incredible ability, but
It's doing 120 minus 8. Yeah, it's only doing 40.
140 damage, and that's even more.
Man, I
rebound
didn't
by
think
some
about
as
Gudra
well as
being
that
this good in
rolling
this
iron.
matchup.
It is just not doing much here, Kyle, against this Regidrago right now.
That's
and
kinda
Rob
wild.
is flying through this turn so
Another
far.
one.
Another one.
The 6th energy.
Now the Tina's a playable card.
Ready to roll at this stage, and we've seen the one issue now is last turn the Iona was played. Ian lost access to the canceling cologne, but he does have quite a board presence.
Yeah, I think they're just working that out here.
Okay.
Enough rolling iron on
Stops the Penny play.
Iron Thorns.
That's gotta be
one
game.
knockout
Ooh, thank you.
remaining for Ian Rob to
I love a Jonah.
get this opening victory here in the top 8 match.
Top 8 match.
What is this hand? It's over.
Yeah.
Over.
Yikes.
Ian Rob, just 2 prize cards, away
What do I always say about
from
Squawk
playing
ability?
2 prize cards.
Motivate is so good.
I mean, it's
It took one, that was game. To be fair,
both of them like, yep.
there was a lot of coin flips missed by
There. I was very
Iron Thorns as well, so
Hey, he didn't
it's hard to say that was like a good matchup based on what happened. I think if you saw one of those crushing hammers hit, which on average it should, I think it might be a little bit different.
I'm sure
But to be fair, Ian Robb did really well on just keeping on top of, like, energy top-up, basically. Like, not having the option of another Regidrago might have been actually beneficial. Which is kind of crazy to think about.
Ian was expecting a deck like this with the way that we see
The Meganium Peep?
He's got all the answers. He knew the perfect strategy.
Yeah, I think if you can get the Squawkabilly going, I think it's actually not that bad a matchup, maybe. You don't mind sacrificing those first 2 prize cards. It's not like you're getting one shot by an Iron Thorns at any point anyway.
It hit the discard pile. Let's see it all over again.
I think not seeing the Legacy NG used was also potentially not great.
You can't.
Oh yeah, you can. Dang it.
Like, Iron Thorns didn't get a good game plan going there at all.
Exactly.
Meganium Photobomb is deserved.
So powerful.
Siege come.
It looks like we're getting started here in our game 2 between these players. They are flying.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I can't believe they've opened Iron Thorns.
5 minutes as we search for a Pokemon, but here we are.
Yes, here we are indeed. That first energy coming down here for Fernando. We're passing over now to Ian Robb. I'm glad that we worked
Easy
out
clap.
the mulligans this time. We're starting off with a nest ball here. So I think the strategy that we're going to see from Ian Robb is going to be very similar. Just secure those energies down. Make sure that you have those,
There, seeing Ian get rid of like 5 dragons in turn 1 as well was kind of cool.
And you're into top 4.
Yeah, this is maybe a little different this time around. Finding the 1-up switch, the Squawkabilly, the energies in the discard pile, and even some of those additional resources that he had in the discard by way
Fernando looks like how I feel whenever I see someone flip over Snorlax.
So
that's
could
true.
see this played a little slower, perhaps Celestial Roar.
Hate it. I don't want to be here.
Start to work your way through.
That is very true. There were so many additional cards.
Squawker's prize doesn't matter. Well, no, it does matter because, like, you want that as the attacker. Yeah. This will be a closer matchup, I think, with the Billy being prized.
Squawkabilly EX in the prize cards.
That's why I think you don't need Heavy Ball in this deck list. You're only running 3 Vs.
It's quite sad.
Iron Thorns is at least less annoying than Snorlax.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world. This is an attack that you can use in the mid.
Nothing is as annoying. Nothing is as annoying as Snorlax. I don't know that I agree. I think functionally they're very similar decks. Not the same, but very similar. You're running 4 of, and you're just hoping that you're running a supporter that upsets your opponent every turn. So, I don't know.
Discard top 3 cards, and then if any of them are energies, you can attach them to the Pokemon. Unfortunately,
hey, was that Chorus Tenacity?
It was a V-Star, a Teal Master,
DT Lost
Earthen Vessel.
City?
All very pivotal resources there for Ian Robb. Over on Fernando's side for this next turn.
But no, I agree.
Turn, you can play
at least
here, Chorus's Tenacity, Stadium
with
being available
Iron Thorns, you do have some counterplay, at least currently.
Yeah, it's
no, that's not fair, because you do with Snorlax as well. Like, Snorlax is literally a case of run switch. You know what I mean? Like, you can run 4 switch and be okay. Iron Thorns at least does something, and then you don't end up passing back and forth for 10. Yeah, I will say that much. At least you've got an attacker in Iron Thorns. Not having an attacker is just kind of crap.
Yeah, pressure indeed. Lost City being played.
So only 120 damage. So as long as it evolves up, there is another turn available to evolve.
And that damage is going down.
I do see cancelling clone in the hand.
Putting a little bit of a timer on him here. We have that damage.
It's not a great position for Ian to be in.
Here, discarding 2 cards to search out another Pokemon for Ian Robb.
Bright lights.
Lots of damage.
Why? What is with the lighting and the cameras in this tournament? It's so bad.
I mean, if I caught the hand right, I think there's an opportunity.
Me when I've been inside all day and finally see the sun.
Was in hand. So, you just go for it right here. Legacy Star.
That's greedy.
Yeah.
The Tina though.
Vessel potentially here. You could find some help. Let's play it safe. It looks like Nest Ball. But the Earthen Vessel's already there. Oh, we're flying. Oh my goodness, is it all there?
He's got it. He's got it. Wow.
Kyle, Ian Robb taking down this
Okay, right. Pause. So, that gesture you just saw.
I didn't see it.
Kaya didn't see it. How do you go backwards at Jay? Right, Kaya, you can watch as well.
He's got everything. Oh
right?
Yeah.
So that gesture, just to spoil what's going to happen for you, actually got Ian Robb a match loss because it was seen as an obscene gesture. Now, some people who are defending Ian have said that was him rolling the dice. To an international audience, especially in the UK, I would say that looks like the
W word.
the W word that rhymes with anchor. I would say it's that hand gesture, personally. If I saw that out of context, that's exactly what I would assume it is, especially with the face he's pulling.
That's the face that people make at people who upset them on the road.
Yeah.
I've seen many a driver make that hand gesture.
Yeah. So I've not seen anything from Ian himself, but I've seen plenty of people who are like trying to defend him, etc., etc., say, yep, it wasn't the hand gesture he's going for, he's going for rolling the dice, which is exactly what he did, to be fair. In context, I could see how that would look. But to me, and to a lot of other people, that is a very rude hand gesture. And Pokemon has to bear in mind that this is an international audience, as well as a family-friendly game/broadcast. Now, you can say whatever you like about previous this and that and what-ifs and stuff like that, but the point of the matter is...
And his name is John Cena!
John Cena behind the alerts. Hello? The point of the matter is... first off, Vendentop, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Please raise your do's and tutoros for Vendentop. Welcome. That out of context, especially out of context, just looks like a player just being an absolute D-head to another player. Just calling him or somebody an anchor with a W. So, this leads to a match loss for Ian Robb. A lot of people aren't happy about it, but at the end of the day, there are literally rules written in the guidelines that say unsportsmanlike conduct is punishable by disqualification. Now, disqualification doesn't happen. A match loss does. And the theorized reason for why a match loss and not a DQ is it means that Fernando wins the game, not Ian. So Fernando goes into top 4. If Ian got disqualified, I don't know if he still gets prizing. Because he definitely still gets top 8 prizing in this situation. But it results in nobody going through to top 4. So nobody goes against the person who made top 4 in that bracket. Not going to spoil who. But a lot of people say you don't get prizing if you get DQ'd. There you go. So a lot of people are saying that like the person who is in top 4 that Fernando goes against was robbed, unironically, because they didn't play Ian Robb, which is a better matchup. Now, the problem I have with that is the matchup that happens in top 4 now already happened on stream, and the other player won that matchup. So it's not unwinnable. It just is a bit of a harder matchup than Regidrago probably is. But it did kind of... The perception is that player was robbed. Ian Robb was robbed. But, like, realistically, you've just done a rude hand gesture. Whether you intended it or not, that's what it is. You can't go around doing hand gestures like that and then pleading ignorance. You know, it's like doing the political party from World War II in Germany salute and saying, oh no, I was just pointing over there, that's all I was doing. It doesn't matter. That's how it's perceived, that's how it looks, and you've got to bear in mind, you're a family-friendly person on a broadcast that children will see. And whether that's claw clutching, I say it every time, pearl clutching or not, it's not for me to decide. I'm not Big Pikachu. My uncle doesn't work at Nintendo.
I'm not Big Pikachu.
If the Pokemon Company / Pokemon Company International says that is an obscene hand gesture and you're getting punished for it, then that's what's happening. You don't get to be upset. You chose to do that hand gesture. At the end of the day, there's been plenty of people on stream that have done celebrations. You got the kid that hit the griddy, which is pretty cool. You got JW Creewall doing the hand shot movement, which can't be, mistaken for anything. At the end of the day, you chose to make that hand gesture. You deserve to be punished if it's perceived as to not be family friendly. Now, what would I say needs to be done in the future? You know how they take photos of everybody for like top 8s and things like that? I think that's the perfect opportunity to say, hey, this would be my victory pose, this would be my victory dance. If I take the W, is it okay? And then you get clearance from Pokemon. Again, it's not up to you or me whether that's okay, it's up to Pokemon. So I think you just have to accept that's how it is. You can voice being upset about it, that's fine. I get that, and you don't have to agree with what I'm saying or anybody else is saying. That's all fine. Completely get it. Don't worry, I've got it. But at the end of the day, you've got to think about the perception to a global audience and how rude that looks. Like, if you didn't know what was going on... Wait, did Ian Robb get dropped out of top 4 because of this? Yes. If you didn't know what was going on, you would just assume that guy was calling his opponent an anchor with a W, you know? I would. If I saw that out of context, I'd be like, oh, was the guy rude or something? Is that why you're calling him that? Like, I would immediately assume that's what it was. Like in live where you get to choose your victory pose from a selection. I think that's what they should do. You pick one of the live choices. That's all you get. So that's all I personally have to say on the situation. I don't know whether the punishment fits the crime. There's a part of me that says if the rules say it's supposed to be a DQ, it should have been a DQ. As someone who went through Formula 1 in 2021 and saw how Abu Dhabi went, I've got a bit of a PTSD when it comes to rules not being followed as they're written. So yeah, it's a tough pill to swallow. I think a lot of people are more upset about what happens in the top 4 match than they are about Ian Robb getting the game loss. The other thing I'll say, and I'll probably point this out again during the top 4 match, is it goes 1-1 into game 3. The prizes decided the match. The person who ends up losing, the prizing would lose you the game against any deck. And I don't care what anyone says. Whether you get Regidrago or whoever. That's a game-losing prizing. So we will talk about that as well when we get to it. But that's all I've got to say on this situation. Again, you're welcome to disagree, but you probably won't change my opinion on it because I'm incredibly stubborn. Anyway, so if you hadn't seen the hand gesture, I'll play it one more time, and then we are going to move on to the next match.
Oh my goodness, is it all there? He's got
everything! Oh my gosh, Kyle, Ian Robb taking down this Iron Thorns.
So yeah, that's the thing.
Dominant 2-0 victory here.
All right, we'll go on to the next one. They shouldn't be too far away because they're all the top 8s now, so... Well, at least I think it is. That's a top 8A. Yeah, top 8B is next. So we actually have a lot more matches than I realised. So if you haven't seen the top 8 decks that made it, Jesse Parker with Miraidon, Ian Robb with Regidrago. Jesse Parker went undefeated, by the way. Isaiah Bradner beat... Oh, wait, no, that's not right. Wait. So Isaiah Bradner's Regidrago. I can't pronounce that player's name, I'm so sorry. Roaring Moon EX, Razwarp with Regidrago V-Star, James Goring with Raging Bolt EX, Fernando of Ironthorns EX, and Michael Davidson with Regidrago V-Star. So we've got 4 Regidrago, unsurprisingly. And then it's all different. Roaring Moon, Miraidon, Raging Bolt, and Ironthorns. So we're going to play each of the games out, and we'll see how they go. To be fair, a lot of these games, like this top 8, they should all be very quick games. So we have Jesse Parker versus Michael Davidson. Miraidon versus Raging Bolt.
Champion as a senior as well. So both players done really well and no stranger to these big stages. And of course,
all I'm saying is Jesse has 4 things in 24, whereas Michael Davidson has only 2. The other 2 are 23. So more recent success for Jesse is all I'm saying. Cheating's the only one where it's a non-negotiable DQ. Yeah, obviously. You can't mess around with that. Someone did get DQ, didn't they? Because of the card palming that happened. There's kids and worldwide audience. Exactly, yeah. Like, it's one of those situations where you have to look at the perception of, like, the majority of people. Because the thing is, like, again, you get into, like, pearl collection territory a little bit, but, like, if I'm a kid and I see my favourite Pokemon player start doing hand gestures like that when they win, I'm going to think that's okay to do. And if I start going to locals and start using that hand gesture, like the players that I'm playing against, I'm probably going to get banned from that store. You know what I mean? My mom's probably going to tell me off for swearing. So, to me, I don't think it's negotiable at all. I think you just have to accept that, like, that isn't okay to do. Shout out to Michael Davison with the area. Is it the impact font on the back there? Team DDG. Is that Dead Draw Gaming? Yeah. I'm trying to remember. I'm on Team Jester TCG. Shirts available now. jestertcg.myspreadshop.co.uk. Gotta get the promo in, right? But yeah, all these decks are fast decks. And also, I'm surprised actually, no Lugia. So what I was looking for, and I'll quickly check actually, there was one match that was having to be played off stream because it was, I don't know if you guys know, but the new rules are, there's a top 8, but like anyone from position X to Y on certain match points has to play it out. It's asymmetrical cut, so you've got to make a definitive top 8. Jess Pokemon 12, I know, that's insane. So I don't know who it was who had to play it out. I'll try and quickly find that out, unless anybody already knows. But yeah, I think it's Rahul. See, this is why I was looking. Rahul Reddy was one of them, but I don't know who Rahul ended up playing against. So Rahul's at number 9, so I think Rahul had to play... Oh, Rahul had to play Michael Davidson, I think. Which was Drago versus Lugia, and Michael won. Which is kind of crazy. Because yeah, Rahul... So Rahul, Michael, and Ian were all on... Wait, no, that's not right.
And it looks like we see Michael going first here. And we know that Maridon can have some...
Oh, yeah, it must be, because, like, yeah, because Michael's been awarded an extra point because he won. Right, so Michael and Rahul were both on 30. Michael won, so got 3 more points to go into top 8. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. So it was only those two that the asymmetrical cut affected, which is kind of crazy, actually. We were expecting, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 people in that position, but apparently not. Cool, okay. Also, sorry, Lilto, I didn't realise I was, like, ranting the entire time. Thank you very much for the bit, I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Me going on Twitter to see the Ian Robb situation. I saw it this morning, I was like, oh, what's going on here? And I saw all the complaints, and I saw screenshots, but I didn't see the video until, like, a couple of scrolls, and I was like, ah, okay. Tord was 1 point short of asymmetrical cut. Damn. I saw Azul didn't do too well, either. What was Azul playing? Does anyone know?
Let's make sure that I can get a very good start. I want to get ahead on prizes before you've even got rolling here. So turn 1.
Just want to see how long is left on the broadcast. Well, 4 hours yet, jeez. That's a lot of filler, because we could do it skipping through some matches. From here, we've still got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 matches, I think.
That's a pretty gosh darn good start. And Mew in the
Yikes. Might be here a while.
Nice bit of rebooting. Yeah, restarting, sorry.
Azul didn't make day 2, which was the first big shock of the tournament. Jeez. But yeah, what was he playing?
All these Pokemon that Marco has put down, there are 2 prize Pokemon.
So, again, talking about matchups and etc., I believe this is favored from a Rhydon if you can get that get one of the Dragos early enough, and then you got the Mew and the Pheasantipity to clean up on, or Squawkabilly if they end up playing that down. But the Radiant Charizard does help the matchup quite a lot. So we'll see how it plays out.
Get the first attack against Regidrago. If you go first, they have a turn where they're not really rolling, and then you...
Oh, I feel like the Ogerpons as well, of course. The Miraidons are also good into Ogerpon.
You get the first attack. Either way, if you can have a good...
You know what we could see in this matchup, actually? Same as we saw with Isaiah Bradner. We could see a double cure him. That is completely doable. Because you got a lot of, like, 200, 220 attackers. Mew, Pheasantipity are both, like, vulnerable to that kind of thing as well.
like Jesse is going to do
Double
a bit of a
squawk?
prize
Oof.
card check
Don't want to prize that, do you?
What is available to him. And yep, we'll just play a copy of Blood Moon Ursaluna, worth keeping an eye on.
Does Ursaluna make much of a difference in this matchup? I suppose it's a good attacker into Ogerpon.
Too impactful.
No, but I'm looking at Jesse.
Yeah, there's quite a lot that answers the questions, but you do need the options of boss's orders and stuff at like proper time, peak times.
I'm also looking and I'm seeing, I think there were 4 energy in hand.
Yeah, there was
quite 7 out of 16 energy which aren't in the deck.
Oof,
You know
bloody
what
hell.
That means that actually when you play those electric generator, you know, you're expecting to have 13, 14 energy.
It's the kind of hand you want at INO, isn't it?
Lowering the odds quite a lot here. So yeah, there's 7 energy.
Chat, how do they feel about the blue gold cards?
That is going to hurt, and we're going to see an Arvin.
Yep.
When I was like still playing Champa, I was very tempted to grab those. They look kind of good. Vance Kelly ended on 25. Yeah, he hasn't got VMAX to crutch him, has he? Consta Calumet on 28. Was Consta playing Maridon?
Well, but we do see this Arvin being played. Now you're right, we could be seeing an electric generator being
At some point, I will go back through like PTCG stats and have a look.
In Jesse's hand there, worth noting. And we do see the Forest Hill Stone currently
Pheasant
in the hand
Skibidi.
as well. So let's see what Jesse does target here. It looks like we are going to be riding the electric generator train still, though, with that rescue board. That
Why wouldn't we be?
Attached to 1 less retreat cost. Worth noting, Maridon does have a 1 retreat cost, so that will.
I've watched 2 different Maridon decks now. Does Jesse play Beach Court?
If this electric generator hits 2, we just attach 1 for turn. We attach the rescue board. Retreat.
I just can't remember.
And that's going to be 2 prize cards for Jesse straight away.
It is, and the day I see a Maridon player play a turn 1 Arvin and not get an electric generator.
Jesse, please don't look into my soul.
I don't want to think about that. It is unconscionable. That's what you do with Maridon.
Oh, and here we go.
That's terrifying. This has got such low odds to hit.
Energy. There we go. Cross to the hands. Oh,
Just the one.
Honestly, I see. There's so much energy not in the deck. I don't think 1's a bad result here.
It's not
Honestly, yeah, I'm surprised it hit 1 at all.
Energy in the deck would honestly be, that is well above.
Right, with a full bench, does Raikou take a knockout here? 120, 40, 60, 80. It could take the Mew. Twitter saying it was a terrible call on Ian Robb. For me, if I win, I put my head to the table. That's how I celebrate. I didn't celebrate. I just signed the slip and move on. Console was on Lugia. Ah, okay. Yeah, Twitter saying it's a terrible call on Ian Robb, bearing in mind most of them are friends of Ian Robb. Like, they're going to say it's a bad call. I don't know Ian Robb, so I can speak objectively. Like, I like Ian Robb. I think he's great. I think he's a very good player. He's an Arc Duraludon believer, so I'm always a fan. But it was a completely fair call. Like, at the end of the day, he should be glad, as should everybody else, that it was match loss and not DQ. I think if you showed that clip to 1,000 random people and asked them what gestures being made, they don't. I reckon you'd have a 90% hit rate of, oh yeah, that's the ankle with W's hand gesture. I literally waved that on the way to somebody on the way here because they cut me up in traffic.
Prime catcher into the Mew. That's going to get the Squawkabilly in the active as it has got the rescue board attached. We're going to see a manual attachment there to the Raikou.
Murdo just sent me a screenshot of my stream preview.
So Squawk can see discard your hand to draw 6. Let's see what Jesse will find.
I'm going to get in trouble. I'm gonna tweet that.
This is not a deck that plays a bunch of super rod or attaches from the discard like those old flappy versions. This is a deck that plays a bunch of energy.
Sorry, chat.
And hopes you don't have to discard a bunch early while having a bunch of
Nah, I'm good.
That is a real downside to where Jesse is in this game. That is the big story as to why Jesse's not having that explosive start that they're so used to in this tournament. So you can attack with Raikou.
I feel like I'm basing something terrible here, but I just tweeted the picture. So we just hit this part of the stream. I sure hope nothing happens because of this rude hand gesture. Jester's hit tweets coming soon.
You're gonna end up in a fight again. I hate it when you end up in fights on Twitter.
Oh man, it's weird how gestures have a meaning to it, though. I mean, it's a very well-known gesture. Like, we don't have to keep going on about it. We've got a different match going on right now, but you know, it's not great.
No, it should be. Now we need a full bench though. As it is, we're only hitting 140.
You mean Jester? Rude hand Jester?
If Jesse can fill his bench, there's a pheasant dip.
That's what they called me in the Wild West, Rude hand Jester.
Get the KO, but it's not the bench Pokemon you want. You are
Ah, for so many reasons. Pun intended. I would hope it was.
Jesse says yes. Lightning Rondo is going to hit exactly.
Nice. I mean, you got to take those 2 prizes where you can.
The way the Raikou math works here, Shay.
It's greedy.
You add up all the bench Pokemon, add one.
But you got to.
Boom. That's where you go.
No idea what Michael's hand's like. It could be like absolutely killer now. I don't know that we saw any dragons in this card, to be fair. There is a Tina.
Oh, that's Celestial Roar for Michael. That's not.
Yikes!
3 cards of your deck, and you can attach any energy.
That hand is horrendous.
Oh, that's blood in the water.
That hand is very, very bad. So
3 gold Dengos. In day 2 on Pokestarts, they don't have all the list yet, and 1 Dialga. 1 Dialga?
No.
Somebody time travelled. Somebody heard last of these Star Worlds.
It's not what you're looking for.
So it looks like we are over at Jesse's side.
I would never in a million years risk Dialga in a world of Regidrago Kieran. That seems mad.
Right now, you're thinking, right, if we can get the Photon Blaster off here, that would be immense.
You're asking for a lot from the Photon Blaster, to be fair.
Photon Blaster would make such a huge difference here. Here's a fleet-footed drawing a card. It was a Luminion, but there's no bench space to play it. You did bench lock yourself on the previous turn to get that KO, which I kind of like that. We see an energy on the.
I think you might have to just swing in and accept it.
Oh, Professor's research. Now we do see 1 more energy hit in the discard.
God, if we see a handful of energy here, this is going to suck for Jesse.
Yeah. No, it's still only 7 that are unavailable because that energy
1 DT switch cart. No way to get generator.
That have been essentially drawn or played here. Now that you've got 1 in hand. So electric generator, you're getting through your deck now. Your odds are going up a little bit. It's not perfect, but did we draw an electric generator?
No.
We did not. So I think we just saw a lightning rondo there for the, what's that, 160 damage. And back over to Michael.
Wait, the Dialgo's another tournament. It'd scroll further down the page, but there might be one because they've only got about half the lists up. Yeah, I saw that earlier. They didn't have too many up.
Was that Giratina V-Star and then a Regidrago?
Why would Giratina V-Star go back in, champ? There's Regidrago V-Star.
But yeah, I need to see what Michael's top deck was, but because we saw the turn before, we didn't see any cards being played. It was just Celestial Roar. And
God, how much relying on Celestial Roar feels horrible.
Let's see what Michael does.
Like, I wouldn't risk Celestial Roar anyway, because even if you get the attachments, the likelihood that you get knocked out, it's wild.
There was basically nothing there. It's not an ideal situation at all. Now, it does look like we got an Arven. Jesse playing an Arven here?
Was that just Super and pass for Michael? I think it was.
Yikes.
Jesse's side of the board.
I mean, that's got to be game at this stage. Like, Raikou takes the knockout.
And oh my goodness, Jesse.
He's just got to power up a Miraidon, ready for
if you are Jesse, like, thinking, I'm getting
the Ogerpon.
Turns in the world.
And Jesse is going to go up.
Is this your first time watching without knowing results? I know some of the results, but I haven't really paid full attention to them. So, don't spoil anything. Also, welcome, PokeRobo. Hope you're well. Welcome.
And that's the game. We see an Ultra Ball here.
I ultimately know what ends up in the finals. I don't know how we get there. It's probably the best way to describe it. Twitter's really good at spoiling everything for me. Now, a person with self-control just wouldn't go on Twitter. Unfortunately, I'm chronically online, so, you know, first thing I do in the morning, check tweets.
So search out that Mew. You can't play
it's ruined Formula 1 and WWE for me, and why not Pokemon 2?
Here comes Electric Generator. We're trying to power up that Miraidon, not for this turn, but for next turn.
Double hit would go hard. Single.
That's not bad. We'll take a 1. I think there's a basic energy in hand as well, right?
Yeah, so next turn...
I just haven't touched Twitter. I did, however, check RK9. Yeah, I need to start avoiding Twitter. What do you think of the White Six? I think they're very good. I think they've actually done a really good job of the White Six. They look... They haven't gone with the stupid amount of, like, supernatural stuff in like, the matches and things like that, which they could have. Because I feel like there was a bit too much... Well, there was always too much of that with The Undertaker, for example. Like, you know... And Kane as well. Like, great examples of, like... They're just standing there and suddenly... fire and the opponent goes, ah! You know, I find that stuff really annoying. Well, not annoying, but now I watch it, I'm like, it's a bit cheesy. So the way they're doing it now, having actually good wrestlers just like wrestle really well, it's kind of crazy. But yeah, the emotion behind like the tapes and things like that, the whole storyline is really good. They're doing a fantastic job of it. I did end up watching a bit of Firefly Funhouse the other week as well, and that made me think a little bit. That made me sad because it's really good. Like it's almost watching that now is almost like a prequel to the Wyatt Six. It's crazy. Who would miss me? I'm just Rowan. Yeah, sad, dude. They're doing really well at making an emotional investment in it, to be honest. I am going to appreciate it a lot more as well when I'm not just watching it through top 10s. Because it's coming to Netflix, isn't it, next year? So, yeah, I'm looking forward to be able to watch it properly. You feel Braun Strowman's going to join the Wyatt Six? I could see them going that way. They're definitely leaving it open as an option, aren't they? Like he said himself that he's trying to like distance himself, isn't he, to avoid like he worries about the monster that be awakened or something, which is kind of cool. Like they are planting the seeds for it as a possibility. Pokemon stream, by the way, we're talking WWE, WWE and F1 so far. I feel like he's going to end up doing a Daniel Bryan. What do you mean? Jesse looks so tired, bless him. Dude, I think I'd be tired if I went 12-0. With the Wyatt family. Oh, like joining them and then falling behind? Oh my god, Pianofish, you beat me. Oh, that's 2 today. Is this stream popular? Mom, I made it 2 bots in one stream.
And had to go about it a sort of long-winded way, but it got there nonetheless. And that Riker was just saying, well, if you're not going to do anything, Michael, I'm just going to Lightning Rondo again, and then that was pretty much all she wrote. Michael did have one turn to try and piece together a comeback, but unfortunately wasn't able to, and just... Well,
okay, it's going to be interesting. I wonder if this is just like an easy 2-0 for Jesse.
Game 1 then. Jesse, big start release.
To be fair, like he didn't have a good start, but like the absolute brickination of that Drago deck definitely helped. I think if it got going, we would have been looking at a different game because Jesse definitely stumbled turn 1. Got away with it as well. Like I said, I do wonder if the double Kieran play is the way to go in this deck. I'm going to lie my lap back for a bit. An hour ago I had all 3 dogs sat on me. Jesus. Come mouse back from under Gizmo. I think all my cats are hiding in the conservatory at the moment. We got one of the sofas up on its side just to make room in the conservatory because we're clearing that out. And Morty's decided that's where he needs to be. Which is wild because he's not a cat that likes height. So he's just vibing up there apparently.
There's a lot of Pokemon that are 220 or less in Jesse's deck.
Oh jeez. What am I doing up here, Rick? Hey, was that Lechonk in the background? Oh, I just realised it's 2 o'clock. I should be community daying. From the comfort of my own home. I was going to set up the Pokemon Go. I ain't going to actually pay attention.
But Jesse, again, those basic energy
right, let's get the ticket going.
Prize cards, as well as 1 copy of Rescue Board, which is his only copy actually. So we saw that being utilized.
Make 5 nice throws, catch 15 Beldum, power up Pokemon 10 times. We'll catch the 15 Beldum first.
Pokemon you want in the active, not being able to retreat is going to be a pain.
We'll get the items. Where is incense?
And you really want 2 on the board, so you can
Did you all hear that? It's so noisy.
That is going to be a little bit awkward for Michael because he's only going to be able to.
Okay, we got loads of Beldum around.
That is not enough.
We didn't catch the first one.
It means every turn's energy attachment is going to be a little more important.
Yep.
We didn't catch the second one. That's concerning. It's not that many of them.
Is concluding quite seriously. Ultra Ball by the looks of it. Going to grab that Miraidon EX, and also going to activate that Tandem unit, grab 2 lightning types, and pop them on the.
I'm assuming Jesse's gone first here.
As well.
Yeah, it's going to find out for the second game in a row.
God, I can just hang this from something where it's not going to make too much noise.
In a 60-card deck. you do expect some to be prized. Let's be honest. About a quarter of your deck is energy.
He just says meow. That might be RGs and cat. I mean, the way Morty meows isn't like a proper meow, so he could be saying RGs.
Really is, but, you know, managed to get away with it in game
He just
one.
go.
So let's see if we can get away with it.
It's like,
You know,
the best way to describe it is it's like cat static.
Who's going to get benched as well as a Squawkabilly.
Like just
is
very
one of the
strange
Squawkabillies.
noises.
Here we are. I've not actually had a chance to consult Jesse's hand here. Let's have a little gander what he was working with.
Oh, a little gander?
Not the most,
Whipping out the UK-isms.
I wonder if Jesse's going to try and get some energy on the board with electric generators. Let's see if Squawkabilly gave him, and the answer is no. But we do see a Forest Seal Stone now.
AO Forest Seal?
Yeah, but there's no way to get out the active now. Your only rescue board
And a
is prized.
second Squawkabilly. Imagine if you could use two.
Oh, side note, the second switch card is prized.
Oh, goodness.
So, yeah. I
Oh
mean, the
my
only
goodness.
switching
Oh
left
my
in Jesse's
damn.
deck right now is Prime Catcher. Because there's two switch cards, one in the discard, one in the prizes, one rescue board in the prizes. Yeah, I think you have to manually retreat that Greninja or play Prime Catcher. I think that's literally the only
It's not
way
looking
to get
good, is it?
out
Jeez.
active.
Power up
Less
10
than ideal,
Pokemon.
Shay.
No, you're right. Less than ideal, but at least Greninja does have a one retreat cast. It's not like trying to maneuver something huge out the way. But you're right.
You make me a
don't really want to be attached
maneuver.
to Greninja if possible. But you're right.
Maneuver.
That's Squawkabilly getting rid of the switch cart. That's all she wrote for that. As that was like Town Store is going to grab a Bravery Charm there. Not sure where that's going to get attached to this turn. If not, but if it does, basic Pokemon attached to.
Oh, you're smacking power up.
Yeah, 50 extra HP is quite nice. Give a little more survivability to those Pokemon. It can take a Blood Moon Ursaluna out of range of a Lost Impact, for instance.
It takes a whole village to power up an
There
Ursaluna,
are
as far as I'm aware.
You can do there to play around with the maths a little bit. So,
Oh, there we go.
what
Charmander.
have we got coming
Or
down?
Charizard.
We've got
That can be
Bravery
powered
Charm
up.
on the Miraidon, puts it up to 270. We've got
1,
some
2,
energy
3,
on
4,
that
5,
Miraidon
6,
as well.
7, 8, 9,
And
10.
it looks like a pass. That is not the explosive turn.
Oh no, we got 10. Cool.
We generally wanted there. But remember, that's
Sorry, I know I should be
turn
paying
one.
attention.
Yeah,
I apologise.
final turn, doesn't attack.
I just want to set up the
Jesse
stuff.
needs a big explosive. There is still plenty
We
of time left
need
to
a
pull it off.
metal type
And we
as
do
well
see
for Mega
Marco
Evolution.
there with an Earthen Vessel.
Steel
Then
type.
discard
That'll
that
do. Steelix.
Gudra V-Star. Love to get that in the discard pile nice and early. That rolling
Oh,
iron
jeez,
can
Rick.
be copied obviously via that Apex Dragon. And that rolling iron will do 200 damage and reduce damage done to itself by 80 next turn.
We're going
Yeah,
gooing.
that's always going to be fun. Give yourself that extra survivability. 280 damage is not really what Miraidon loves hitting. 220, that's the magic number. That's what Miraidon's really going for. That's what you get with your Raikou.
That's what you get when you play Miraidon.
Zapdos puts it up to 230. Getting up to 280, yeah, that's a little bit more of an ask. So you're trying to avoid the Regidrago V-Star as much as possible.
Doesn't sound positive, does it?
KO becomes so important. And then you gust around a little bit, maybe take out one V-Star, and that's your route to victory.
Also, the fact that the
So we're going to see an Ultra Ball
bench
coming
hasn't
down.
updated yet, it's kind of weird. It
And
should have
looks
that Squawk's
Marco
going down.
is going to be using Town Store. I don't think actually plays any tool cards, just using that to consult resources and see what he has available to
God,
him.
that Miraidon board
Squawkabilly
state is
has
kind
to
of
take out the
scary.
Ultra Ball. That was just
Very
like a
intimidating.
Drago V-Star and a basic grass energy. So it's like Squawkabilly all over the place here for both players. We might see that Squawk.
Hey, they're squawking all over the place. Stop them. They're making a right mess.
Getting, you know, just getting set up. And worth noting that Motivate can be used and often is in the Regidrago decks, letting you accelerate 2 basic energy.
I'd love to see a Motivate here.
Yeah, it's not too bad at all. Just a reminder there that Squawkabilly has been used. And it's kind of cheeky using your opponent's Town Store, but it's a really good thing to do if you haven't had a chance.
Hey, I'm squawking here.
Chance to check your prizes. Here comes the only Teal Mask Ogerpon available in the deck with an energy.
Only
attached
one?
to it.
That's bad.
Draw a
The
card,
E-switch,
then
though.
Switch, that's good. Problem is, there's only one Regidrago.
Yes.
And you don't really want to start using Energy Switch to pile it up with energy and then see it get KO'd.
I was going to say, I'd be surprised if it doesn't get KO'd.
I think there's no other way, so I think looks like Earthen Vest is going to discard that Dragapult. Yeah, I'd love to see that. And it's going to grab, it looks like a basic fire and a basic grass. I think if you're Marco, all you can do here is attach that fire.
God, this looks absolutely awful for the Drago player.
Can survive. That's all you can do at this
I would
point.
not be happy with this current board state at all.
You see the expression on his face as he's shuffling up. That Regidrago V has to survive to give Marco a best chance of staying in this game.
The good news is Jesse is going to really struggle to get this Greninja out of the active spot. That is at least
he?
one saving grace. So we're looking for potentially a
I don't think he's struggling to get it out of there at all.
Ride on, so you can manually attach to retreat.
This is pretty easy to me.
Maybe using your prime catcher to take out, say, that teal mask.
Like, you can literally go generate onto the Marauder for 2, manual attach, retreat.
Yeah, worth noting, if he does use Prime Catcher into that Teal Mask Ogerpon, that would be Michael's only one until Super Rod would get played. Town Store did conclude there. Didn't quite manage to see what it was, unfortunately, but it looks like we are going to see an Arvin being played here as well. Now, this is going to give us some insight. Worth noting, Jesse still does have Star Alchemy available.
I don't think they know what they're talking about.
Can grab a tool card and an item, and the Star Alchemy can grab any card Jesse likes. So a ton of search power here.
I'm just going to start running a deck now that has like 4 squawks in it called Hey, I'm Squawking Here. And they just motivate to each other constantly. And then we play Sharon's Care, so when they get 2 damage, just scoop them up. That'd be so dumb.
I don't think there's any left.
Jesse loves staring directly into the camera.
Sorry, the rescue board in the prizes might not have any option. So here we go, electric generator. Let's see how this pans out. Top 5 cards. Remember, you can attach up to 2 lightning energy you find there, but they have to be in the top 5. Little crossover.
Let's go!
That'll do very
Nice.
nicely indeed. And here's the thing, now you can manually attach to Greninja if you've got an energy.
Of course you do.
You can manually attach to retreat and get it out the active. I don't know if I saw an energy in Jesse's hand though.
No.
Looks like he's using Star Alchemy to go fetch it. Could just be a basic energy. Could grab the Prime Catcher. I think probably just want to...
So how risky do you go here?
Want to try and remove that Reggie Drago V if you can. Could use a double turbo energy if you like. That would
I wouldn't want a Prime Catch, I know that much.
Any card you like here, Jesse. This is a fantastic place to be.
No, this is lovely. That's why we play Star Alchemy.
It's gotta be energy.
Any card you like, and it looks like it was that double turbo energy. And let's face it, it just had to be something to get Greninja out the active.
Yep.
So you want to keep the electric in the deck as much as possible. I think one of the worst feelings in the world is like going generator than just seeing the wrong energy. Yeah, that lot with Future Box, where it's like, oh yeah, I see energy, it's too psychic. I'm like, oh, okay, cool.
So by using this, you're not lowering your odds of future electric generator.
What are you thinking, champ?
I was about to say, but it looks like we are going to see this Photon Blaster KO here. And that is devastating for Marco.
But he's not done yet.
Drago V in play. Looks like doesn't play the copy of Thornton, so that won't be an option either. So Michael, if he's going to attack this turn, we're going to
attack with what?
Myriad Shower.
Yeah, I was going to say, like...
Yeah, Leaf Myriad Shower we've seen can work.
So does 30, 60, 90, plus the cost, 120, 150, 180...
Yes.
I don't think you're winning this with the the Ogerpon, let's be honest.
You need 4 energy onto a Teal Mask Ogerpon to do 240 and get the KO.
So to make that work, for context, you need 4 energy on an Ogerpon. You need Ogerpon down, Teal Dance, Ogerpon down, Teal Dance, Ogerpon down, Teal Dance, manual attach, 2 energy switches, then get it into the active, assuming it's not already in the active.
So we're going to that Teal Dance activation, going to draw a card there.
And granted, he does already have 2 on there. He hasn't got manual done yet.
That is not the hand you want. Oh no, Michael Davis.
Gonna be real, you dog. Probably gonna scoop.
Navigate out of this. Only has 2 prize Pokemon in play as well. Worth noting, Photon Blaster, but you do have to maneuver your Miraidon if you do want to attack next turn. But
probably scoop.
An energy switch onto the Squawkabilly, press the Churro scenario. Going to see what, and then bench the Teal Mask Ogerpon and use Motivate.
Yep, that's where you have to go.
Teal Mask again, Teal Dance, I should say.
Just to draw an extra card, see one more card.
Oh!
Wretched Drago V-Star 2.
That's wretched.
There are no real relevant attacking options on the board, and you're using Squawkabilly to build up your Teal Mask Ogerpon that is not even your main attacker.
Have we got a boss in hand?
It's not going to take much for Jester to KO this Squawkabilly, go up by 4 prizes and get into a phenomenal position for potentially getting into top
Generator
4.
Ultra.
Oh, and we can see an electric generator off of concealed cards.
Yeah, does still need to maneuver around. Because
yeah, maybe he can't attack.
2 turns in a row.
So the Raikou will do the job.
Could power up the Raikou. That is a possibility.
Could even, you can just retreat into the Raikou at this point.
Have we seen Prime Catcher yet?
Not the most efficient use of your energy, but you can.
You definitely can. We did see Ultra Ball here being played. He's going to thin the deck.
I always feel Roaring Moon is underestimated. I mean, after rotation, it's kind of appropriate. But yeah, without spoiling anything else, I do agree with you. Also, welcome Bonzo, hope you're well.
A myriad of options here for Jesse.
A myriad Leaf Shower, in fact.
I adore
Thorn's EX player got lucky. Don't spoil anything. Not all of us have seen all the results yet. Behave yourselves.
I think Prime Catcher at this stage would all but end the game. Would still need a pivoting option. There's no free retreat.
Ah, my bad. It's okay. Don't worry. Like I said, I'm aware of what the final is. I just don't want anyone who's watching this for the first time like to get spoiled.
Basic energy in hand. Jesse does have a few options here. Just opting, trying to work out what is the most optimal. That's what we got to do in these high pressure scenarios. Electric generator is being played here.
I did talk about it a little bit as well with the Iron Hands player, because the Iron Hands player obviously gets as far as they do. Damn.
Hook him up to the electric grid. He's generating so much electricity right now.
I wondered where he was going with that. I thought he was going to say electric chair. Why? What are his crimes? Playing Maridon at Worlds, I imagine. I do wonder if JW and Tricky Jim are kind of kicking themselves a little bit by not playing Maridon. What a call from Jesse. Never doubted the Dark. Yeah, just a Prime Catcher.
This is going to take out the Tiamat Gogapon, Shay. It is going to leave Michael.
That's going to be game.
One Squawk ability with one energy on the board, and I don't know if Michael can come back from that. And if you made me guess, I'd say probably not.
And I'd have to agree with you. You're going to see Prime Catcher into the Tiamat Ogapon. Going to promote the Raikou. Going to get fleet-footed to draw an extra card as well.
That's going to be it.
Now, I imagine we're going to see a pay retreat Photon Blaster here.
But imagine if you just tickled them with the Raikou instead.
Retreat back into the Photon Blaster, which has been reset. So now that is
God, what an absolutely brutal situation.
20 damage, and that would be a huge KO here, and that would put Jesse down to 2 prize cards left in this top 8 match.
Like, genuinely, in this situation, what are you hoping to top deck to even stay in the game?
Oh, no!
Beautiful. Good job, Jesse. Man, has he been like undefeated in every game as well?
Wow.
Who's Midnight Beaches?
Nice. That was for Jesse Parker. Just being able to accelerate.
All right, let's get into the next game, shall we? How far am I going to skip forwards? Oh, it's top 4 already. Okay.
EX, perhaps the biggest surprise deck of our
crazy friend for Raging Ball.
perhaps of itself.
That is
So we got Razwarp versus Sanusuke? I feel really bad that I can't pronounce people's names properly. Cool. So I don't know who this is as far as the matchup. One's Roaring Moon, right?
Becoming the world champion.
I mean, look forward to seeing the Roaring Moon in action because we've not seen it on stream yet at all.
That wasn't the thing when I was doing well at the World Championships, and it definitely.
So Roaring Moon versus Regidrago. Okay.
I mean, just making the World Finals is incredible.
I was at that Liverpool.
Have a chance to do this, right?
How exciting for me.
Mentioned top 8 at OCIC, top 8 at Bochum, regional finalists at Harrogate.
Wow, all
at Liverpool regional.
Sanusuke's achievements are from seniors. That's crazy. Sei no Suke. Sei no Suke. Sei no Suke. There we go. I'll say it properly. Sei no Suke's achievements are all in seniors. So is this his first year in Masters? That's a huge achievement if it is. I'm more scared of like current seniors going into Masters than I am current Masters, as far as players are concerned.
Keeping it up for the young guns here into our top 4.
And with what a deck, right? Like Roaring Moon.
I'm really, really excited to see how this Roaring Moon plays.
I had Roaring Moon in my tier list.
Hey, got the first shiny Beldum.
Luckily bumped up Maridon the week before Worlds a little bit higher. Turns out it was
power up in 5 minutes.
Yeah, it's gonna be interesting to see how this matchup plays out.
Please don't run away, Shiny. I really want to catch you.
Leaves you susceptible to our retaliation phantom dive.
I'll make you the most powerful Metagross.
So yeah, it'll be interesting to see how Sanusuke approaches this. As clearly
it's jumped out twice. That's kind of concerning.
Yeah, and I'm more interested to see what Raz
awful throw.
Now, as these players have their headsets on, we can kind of talk about these lists, and I'm looking through things here. Raz does have,
Where is Raz from? Because that's a lot of European/English or UK-based achievements.
Aggressive way to try to take prizes early on. But I'm noticing one thing that
Yeah,
is missing
Yokohama
from
was senior, so this must be his first Master
Raz
season.
is
Yeah, that's what I thought.
matchup.
That's crazy.
No Radiant Charizard.
Like, one of the things I'm absolutely fearing in international competition is Gabriel Fernandez aging up to Masters.
Great, right? Doesn't matter if you have weakness. doesn't matter
That
if
kid
you
is
want to
scary
do
good.
Each and every single time. Sinosuke's deck is designed to do that as well, right? Every single time, and between dark patches.
So please leave me alone.
Stardust,
I
think
will.
going
I won't be
second
mean to
is
you.
gonna be the choice for either of these players. Whoever won the coin flip, that could be important.
So obviously keep the shiny.
Who is going first, who is going second, without a doubt, will be an important
It's not bad, Quillfish.
part of this match. Players drawing their opening hands have to find a basic Pokemon in this opening hand of 7 to get this game underway. Raz here looking at the hands, thinking through it. Does look like he has a basic Pokemon. Sinosuke has one as
Sinosuke.
well. Surprise cards going out shortly.
See, the only
Only
like Japanese name I'm 100% confident in saying is Shinsuke Nakamura, because he's a WWE wrestler that gets mentioned all the time. So Giratina being prized for the Regidrago player kind of sucks because they've got no way to one-shot.
A copy of Dark Patch on the other, and the single copy of Roaring Moon getting prized. We see a key charge here,
The Drago.
which is a
Sorry,
way
the
that
Roaring Moon without it being without it KOing itself.
Yeah, kind of awkward prizes. Nothing that's detrimental to the deck.
3 grasping prizes isn't brilliant
Is a
for
one-up.
Raz.
Giratina V-Star would probably be an annoying surprise in certain matchups. I don't think it's going to be as relevant.
RK9 says Raz Horp IL, which is Israel.
Probably
Oh,
wanted to
okay.
go for some of the other attacking
Yeah, IL can see it there now.
with that Apex Dragon attack. Well, Pablo,
Does the Middle East have much in the way of regionals and stuff? I don't think it does, does it?
Ready. Let's get into this top.
Hate to keep talking about this, but what happens if the player in that top 8 left to catch a flight? What would happen then?
There we go. Yep. The fist bump.
Left to
and we're
catch a
gonna
flight.
get this
I
top 4 match. ready
Think
to go.
if they
If
won,
Raz
then
does
they just
end up
wouldn't
going
play the
first,
next game.
I wonder whose choice that was.
But we've seen people go catch flights who haven't been able to make top 8, and it's just like an auto win for their opponent. So, but yeah, I imagine unless it's something very specific, the prize money would cover a new flight. It'd cover a hotel for sure. Get the flight in the morning.
But this situation, gotta be feeling
It's been noisy outside.
scared of what Sinosuke could pull off on turn 1.
Yep, it is susceptible to that Roaring Moon X aggression. Now, talked a lot about Petra on TX. That card is really good, but it's
I'm very excited to see how this plays. So, having seen this deck in the top 8, I actually went and checked to see if there's any good Roaring Moon lists. There was one on PokeJewel's website, of all things, of all places, like 5 days ago, something ridiculous. And they have cut the Greninja package, i.e. Engie Switch Water Engie. So I wonder if this list is also doing the same thing. Very excited to find out. Will they have to bring a new person in? No. No, they just the game just wouldn't happen. The person who was still there would just take the win. Effectively, they would forfeit the game. So it would go down as a loss for them, win for the opponent. I can hear like a loud truck outside, but I don't know where it is. It's like a bin lorry, but it's Sunday. So top 4 would go straight into the finals. Yes. So in the situation you're describing, which I know what you're talking about, yeah, they would just win their top 4 game and go straight into the finals. I love that we're beating around the bush so much when most people probably don't even care.
Premier support Pokemon in our Pokemon trading card game format at the moment. Only got 100.
Also, can we talk about how quick those games were?
Not have
That's kind of crazy.
of attacks, but Squawk and Seas, while it can
It was really weird as well that we got 2 top 8 games, but not 4. You know what I mean?
draw 6 brand new
Like, what? Why do 2? It doesn't really make much sense.
supporter cards that
I suppose 1 from each side of the bracket, maybe?
mitigated by the draw of a professor's research here, and there's a few
I'm sure this has happened loads of times at Worlds. It's just the first time I'm paying attention to it.
I don't see any energy cards, and I don't even see an Earthen Vessel.
This is another matchup, actually, where Regidrago could have a very interesting, like, Kyurem game plan. Double Kyurem would be very doable, I think.
Aggression in this upcoming turn.
But no energy goes pretty hard.
Thinking about what else to do, is actually going to play extremely carefully here, respecting
Yeah, that's
the
fair.
potential of the turn 1 KO on
MENA region gets 10 Masters next year, so I'm guessing there's not a huge scene. Ah, okay.
Active Regidrago V onto the bench, and let's look at this hand. Already a Squawkabilly.
I don't know what MENA means.
There are a ton of Darkness type Pokemon already.
I assume Middle East?
Interesting to note, since
North
he
Africa?
only played 2 copies of Squawkabilly, he really relies
No,
on
that doesn't make sense.
Squawkancy to get going, get the aggression, get those energies.
Unless it
to
does.
discard pile, activate those darkness,
Unless.
find the Professor's status vitality. It's
The
all
prices aren't
about
too terrible. I wouldn't like to be down a
it
Dark
is
Patch, I know that much,
right?
but
That's in play, but he's
tis what tis. If they're running a Sui and Heavy Ball, they got a chance to shuffle up prices.
those being in his deck,
Mesa even, Middle East and South Africa. So I was right to what you said first.
hiding in price card.
Okay, cool. I didn't know they were they were a bracket together. So only 10 players.
You may see some players
Jeez.
play something like Hisuian Heavy Ball as opposed to the second copy.
It's kinda crap.
EX. Shinosuke recognizes, hey, I may be able to.
That's wild that they're not even close by.
But that means I have to find Hisuian Heavy Ball. Instead
Then
of
again,
that,
Nor's
I'm gonna play
Australia
Squawkabilly
and New Zealand if you actually know what the distance is like, but
Pretty good odds I'll be able to find it.
See a lot of
look at that
field
bench.
up also in play. Even one Roaring Moon getting discarded and not playing Judge, recognizing that Raz has discarded 3 support.
Yo!
Perhaps he doesn't have a good follow.
This is looking like a hand.
This turn.
We're gonna need to see some more digging from
NG? Yes! Send it!
An easy choice to discard off the top.
I get so excited watching Roaring Moon.
His deck, you can choose to put it in his hand or discard it. In this case, choosing to discard it and now drawing that additional card.
For VGC and Go, they get none. Oof. That's really bad.
Prime Catcher and also another
Prime Catcher as well goes very hard. You can take out the energy Drago now, which I would.
Already holding the other Professor's Status Vitality, and that Prime Catcher, I mean, already the Petron pretty much guarantees a knockout for Shinosuke as long as he finds enough Darkness energy into the discard pile. Probably a Dark.
It's whether they don't run an Energy Switch build or not, because I do like Energy Switch for the Sada, because the Sada becomes 2-on-1 Pokemon then. It makes a lot of sense. You need a Dark Patch and Sada every turn with this build. It just says dash in the table. God, that sucks. I feel really bad for them. That's kind of awful.
Maybe going for concealed cards before.
You got to conceal.
That's what we're more than likely going to see here. Using that Radiant Ninja, discarding this Darkness Energy card to draw 2 from the top.
Still missing one key piece. Usually these decks tend to play Energy Switch in order to manipulate energy a little bit better. Sometimes some water energy, but in this case,
yeah, missing the switches here I think it's going to be quite big.
Forward, Professor Sada reliant, Dark Patch.
So I think you are going to miss the turn 1 knockout here.
One big card missing here, I think. The Dark Patch.
Is he only going to 1? So he can.
Shinosuke has an interesting choice here. Does he accelerate an energy to
Yeah, he's going for 1. Wow.
He's Roaring Moon EX. It looks like that will be the choice. This could open up the opportunity.
What we got? What we got?
If he
Dark
can
Patch.
draw another Darkness energy and a way to get the one
He's got it. He's got it. Ooh.
Quite has everything just yet.
Oh.
No, he's got everything. He's got Ultra Ball, hasn't he?
He has the Darkness energy, but yeah, if he had not attached both energy with Sada, he would have gotten the knockout here.
Does he have the Dark Patch?
No, there's a way to do it. There's a way to do. No, there isn't. There isn't.
Oh yeah, you're right. I could not.
I was gonna say retreat put it on the Greninja and retreat it, but that doesn't do it.
Then he would have been able to pull it off.
Wow.
Ah, it's upsetting.
You can see Shinosuke was not sure what to do. Debated attaching.
To be fair, Raz's hand ain't great.
Decided to play a little bit of the risk. Knew there was a decent shot. He drew an
That'll
energy
help.
card, and he was unable to do it.
Yeah, and even
Oh, that's upsetting. I've had scenarios like that playing Roaring Moon as well, and it's just like, come on, dude, like. All the pieces, but like not everything where it needs to be, if that makes sense. Like you hit the Dark Patch, you hit the energy, it's like, I need this engine to discard, how do I do?
He also needs to overcome the.
I get why you wouldn't want to risk it, because like if you don't hit anything, it's a complete waste of energy. Or complete waste of a Sada. Yeah, complete waste of energy, because one of the worst feelings, you get this Raging Bolt as well. One of the worst feelings is like using Sada for 1. Especially if you then draw something else that you could have Sada'd to. It's like, come on, like what? You don't want half value from a Sada.
grab Mew EX from the deck.
You get the 3 draw right away, which is nice. Like, I think the draw makes a lot of difference, but you want full value out of your cards, right? You never want to just go like, yeah, 50% will do.
Up until he has 3 in the hand. A nice way to get a few extra cards drawn here and there. It's actually going to be Raz utilizing Sanosuke's Pokestop, and for pretty decent value as he is able to find an Ultra Ball and superior.
Pokestop goes pretty hard for
minimal loss
Regidrago as well.
Good discard from that Hisuian Gudra V-Star hitting the discard
The plus side at the moment is if Raz can't move anything, then it's only a single prize knockout right now.
No energies in the discard pile right now, so the superior energy retrieval not super useful at this point in time, but already has the Regidrago V-Star.
You have to evolve something up there.
A Dragapult DX here off of this Ultra Ball.
I suppose you could go for the early V-Star here.
V-Star. I thought there was a research in hand, but I guess oh, he just discarded. All right, so
I think
being a little
he
bit more
used it
conservative.
even. I think he like kicked off the turn by using it. No,
he discarded 2 in the beginning, and then he.
Cause hey, didn't he research?
Chose to discard the one he had in hand with the Ultra. So gonna play more conservative. Iono does recognize that there's a lot of cards in Sanosuke's hand.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. Clearly, it's not a good hand. He didn't get the first turn attack. I wouldn't worry. It's fine.
Star is going to be an option at some point this turn if Raz needs it to pull off a really powerful play.
Legacy Star is so key, right?
The Prime Catch is still in hand, so we can ignore the V-Star for now.
Lugia V-Star's ability, but at this point in time, you have to recognize how powerful it is.
2 starter being gone already is kind of bad. So the list I saw was running 2 Palpad though, so it's probably not the worst thing in the world. Yeah, you gotta evolve that. I mean, you can still go around it by going for the Ogerpon. Like, on the board is your 6 prizes. Like, he has that. I think not taking a knockout here is actually absolutely going to give the win. Say Inosuke.
See what he's able to achieve. Wants to check the discard pile, see what resources Raz has already utilized. What do you think about Raz's decision there, not using Legacy Star, not digging further for an attack?
I mean, there must.
The thing is, you're asking Roaring Moon now to hit with Frenzied Gouging rather than Calamity Storm. So if the Moon player does that, then it's easier for a knockout later. But the problem with that tactic is your bench is full of 2 prize liabilities. Like, you've got to know that there's enough bosses and prime catchers and stuff to take what needs to be taken. Pokemon catcher as well, yep. Save the prime catcher. Gonna be honest, I didn't even know if there was Dark Energy in the deck in the discard then when he did that. I was like, that can't be right. Shoes. He's got the attached turn, so that's okay.
If it is worth holding on to, or is it better put in the discard pile? Having a good thing about
Ooh.
it is that's a pretty strong card.
I wouldn't want to lose that.
Very strong card, very useful throughout the whole game. It's how you get power up the right.
See, you don't really have much in the way of recovery when it comes to item cards in this build, so I would want to keep the Dark Patch.
Without the self-damage from Frenzied Gouging, and that means there cannot be a 4-prize retaliation through the use of Phantom Dive in a future turn. And I'm pretty sure we lose the resource of the Pokestop. We do get poisoned in the active off of that subjugating chain. So a little bit of damage, but it's way less than Frenzied Gouging.
Yeah, 200 versus 1 damage. Which one should I go for? And the funny thing is, like, that Moon now has to be answered. Because if you let it survive with 3 energy, you just clear the poison. And if it goes out, you bring up the other Roaring Moon. God, I hate the fact this deck has had a resurgence in the nicest kind of way.
That is crazy when you already have 3 energy in your prize
E-switch?
and you draw 4 in a row with 1 in.
You need an E-switch.
Now,
you need 2 E-switch. No, you need 1.
Crucial Ultra Ball will allow him to potentially get that Dragapult DX in the discard pile, but will likely require, unless restart, draws him an energy switch to utilize the Legacy V-Star to get something going. But this does seem like something that Raz was planning. Go behind.
I don't know
get a
that.
powerful Iono
I
going. No
don't know that Raz was planning on going behind.
and at this point,
That's not really beneficial for Regidrago, let's be honest. Like, against these, the decks that beat Regidrago are all these turbo / quick 2-price decks that take 2 prices every turn. You don't want to go behind against those decks. That's not a thought that has crossed the Moon player's mind. Sorry, the Raz's mind. They want to be surviving. That's such a weird thing to imply. Like, again, I could be wrong. I'm not in the top 4 of Worlds. I'm also not commentating it. Hang on, I'll correct myself. But also, nor are the commentators. You need the Endy switch. Like, I think you have to go for the V-Star here. You need to keep up on the price rate, so you just lose.
I think this will finally reveal what Raz is planning. Big V-Star here. One card likely going to be the energy switch. I wonder what the other card will be, Chip.
God, it's not nice, is it, that?
Carded having to think now about what the other card will be. I agree. Of course, one does certainly need to be the energy switch.
Yeah, you do not take the Endy switch.
The other choice is certainly up in there.
Is there only one Endy switch as well? It's like only one hit the discard?
Perhaps a supporter card.
So there's still 3 just like chilling in the
energy cards go. It does look like superior energy retrieval
in the deck.
It also could
I find that so rude. If I run a 4 of, I want to see at least 2 of you anytime I do anything. How dare you? Don't hide from me.
It's pretty much almost guaranteed that Seinosuke will take another 2 prizes no matter what. So it's very important for Raz to make this decision very crucial. We do see the energy.
Man, I love the fact that Loyal 3 has like brought back Roaring Moon. That's kind of crazy. I think anything that can run Petra as well just like should, because of the fact that you can just like hard counter Snorlax if that ever turns up. Like, its deck already had a good matchup into Snorlax. That's made it so much better. Yep. Triple cure him.
Perhaps taking a page out of Isaiah Bradner's book. We saw this play from Isaiah earlier on. Raz was
I think we knew it was coming.
beat Isaiah in their top 8 match. And Raz is effectively putting Seinosuke on a clock. You've got to
I didn't think about the triple cure him into the big basics like this, but honestly, very cool. I really like it. That's such a clever way to play the card. The thing is, I think you want to make sure you've established enough energy elsewhere, because we haven't seen any more energy switches, and there wasn't a lot of energy in the hand/deck. So you're asking for a lot for this to work. Like, realistically, you can't beat anything. You have to. Need a stadium in play as well. Unless you're going to go for the other Roaring Moon. That feels a bit risky. Go for the retreat.
You also need another Ogre Bun, right? That's pretty key. You need another Ogre Bun to get that energy into play, and then
yeah, I think this is the right way to play it.
With a 4-card hand, it's gonna be a tough.
Now, an interesting thing here is Seinosuke does not have a stadium card in play at the moment, so Calamity Storm would not be knocking out this Teal Mask Ogre Pawn.
Yeah, it's a risky play. I assume the deck's running 4 stop. We've only seen 1 so far. Again, 3 more just hiding in the deck. Just rudely not turning up when invited.
Resources. Maybe he's confident he can pull this off with what he has right now. We're gonna see the retreat. Poison gets removed. We're gonna see the next Roaring Moon get promoted. What does he have in store for us from this hand?
Yeah, you gotta hope for the Pokestop off this. It's doable. Sweet draw.
Effectively here, Seinosuke is just saying, I hope you don't have it.
Show it.
Able to find something like a judge.
Show the hand.
Raz, which we know Seinosuke is playing 2 copies of. I believe 1 hit the discard.
So I think you have to go Frenzied Gouging here.
off of the prize cards. I think the thing Sanosuke is looking for here is a stadium card. Was he able to find one, or is it going to have to be frenzied gouging?
It's frenzied. I mean, at this stage, it doesn't matter. No, it does matter. Because if Raz can get anything else in the active, plus a Dragapult attack, that's game. That's 4 prize cards. No, it's not game, because they've got 6. They need the cure in play. I'll correct myself. I thought they were only on 4 prize cards for some reason.
How do you find those 2 energy switches? There aren't that many cards in his deck.
Not
2
many
E-switch
cards,
shouldn't be hard to find.
There is the Earthen Vessel discarding a boss's orders. I see 1 energy switch.
Yeah, 2. The very bottom, almost. Yeah, there's 2.
Two
They're
of
gold.
them, those gold.
Yeah.
Gross.
Switch from our favorite expansion, Roaring Skies.
Yep. There's 8 cards left, I think, in the deck.
It's going to be hard not to hit it.
Available.
I know 3 are gone. I couldn't tell if the last one is...
It's how much draw does man have?
We would already be seeing it get played.
It doesn't look like it. It could come down to Raz drawing into a supporter card here.
You got 1 teal mask. I don't know why you wouldn't risk that first. But yeah, you need to see 2 cards, right?
Puzzle.
There's no Pheasantipity X in this list. There's no
Ah, not running Pheasant Skibidi when you got the option to?
Raz might
Throw in. Absolutely throw in.
Energy switches off of restart. Mew EX will need to be the hero for Raz here.
It will come
If Sanosuke finds the stadium, it could just be a clean, like, 0 to 6 prize card game.
Otherwise, Sanosuke will more than likely win the game on the next turn. It's not guaranteed. Sanosuke having energy cards on 2 Roaring Moon on the bench.
Did Sino just, like, reverse the order of cards then?
I think there's exactly 7 cards, 7 or 8. I couldn't tell.
Are we hoping for, like, a clever play if we don't see it? Because that'll deck you out, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, wait, there's only 1 teal man. So it's actually impossible to pull off at this point.
It's not possible to pull off. Attach return, send up the Cleffa, and Grasping Draw. Looks like a restart to be used first.
Shows the hand.
Gotta make sure that you don't draw your whole deck here, Raz. 3 cards in the hand. Looks like there is more than 4 in the deck. Grasping Draw.
If there's a boss or a prime catcher, that's game.
It may come down to Pokemon Catcher. It may come down to Prime Catcher. Does Sanosuke have the pieces to pull together the knockout? Now, an interesting thing here as well. Sanosuke needs to find that Gust card. Can knock out the Mew EX on the bench with the
playing quick.
Does not necessarily have to use the Frenzy Gouging.
He's thinning. He's thinning.
As well, can he reach that card? That is the question.
There's 2 Pokemon catcher, 1 boss, 1 prime catcher.
As well, so Radiant Greninja could be an option.
Yeah, I think it was 2 Pokemon Catcher for what it's worth.
Do you risk a judge here to try and get into those cards?
4 cards to find. 2 of them yield a 50-50. 2 of them win you the game on the spot.
We are thinning, and thinning is winning.
Out as well.
We could see off the Greninja.
To the wire, you have to assume after that Grasping Draw, Raz
Come on.
will have the combo right now. He only even needs 1 energy switch instead of 2. So Sanosuke has to win this turn. Otherwise, Raz will likely walk away the winner.
Come on.
Gonna be very close.
Prime catcher or boss?
Greninja. Cards, 2 cards to be drawn. 1
Pokemon catcher.
Pokemon Catcher. This is a massive flip.
Come on.
Tons of money on
Heads.
the line here for game number.
Yes!
Is gonna choose to bring up the Regidragon V-Star and actually just go for the Frenzy Gouging. It does indeed
Nice.
work, even though the knockout happens on the Roaring Moon EX.
So, technically not a clean 6-0 to prizes, but, like, functionally.
It was indeed 3 for 3.
Like, was Mew on the board? Mew was on the board, wasn't it? So you could just hit with 100 for Calamity Storm for 200 damage for weakness. That would have been a clean 6 prizes to 0.
If you run
Crazy.
50 with the Pokemon Catchers, you're likely in a good situation, or the Crushing Hammers. Right?
Like, I think that's one of the worst feelings in Pokemon, going like 6-0 on prizes, like never taking 1.
Can you imagine, Chip, there was
Maybe it's more insulting that you get 1 based on your opponent choosing to let you take 2. I'm sorry, buddy. Did you get no prize cards? Tell you what, I'll knock myself out for you. There you go. I win though.
Let's recap
with those 2 prize cards.
in this first game
I feel like it's quite insulting. So we only saw... Also, great graphic for the poison. We only saw one Pokestop that entire game, right? I assume there's 4. Like, that's been the thing forever for Roaring Moon. Like, always run 4. You want those Calamity Storm hits for 220.
Getting so close indeed. Raz went for the play. Isaiah Bradner has seemingly patented. It just was not.
Yeah, triple Kyurem goes pretty hard.
Have the resources due to using Legacy Star earlier in the turn. In the game,
I think that actually does, like, kind of fix your Roaring Moon matchup. Especially if they've had to take a knockout. Because you can... Again, I saw a list that was running... the Ancient Boosters again. Just to take yourself out of range of... Jeffrey, Monkey Dory. Take yourself out of range of Dragapult as well, because theoretically they could take a 6-price turn quite easily against you if they use Dragapult. Knock out Squawkabilly plus 2 Roaring Moons that are damaged. But yeah, the combo of Kyurem maybe less effective into Roaring Moon, because Roaring Moon's got 230 base. But like, you got Squawkabilly, you've got Mew, you got Pheasantipity. All of those are hittable, or you can knock all of them out for 220. As long as you're confident that you can do the energy rebuild, I think that's a really smart tactic against the big basics. I think it's more effective into Miraidon. I think it's very ineffective into Roaring Moon. Sorry, Raging Bolt. Because you're dealing with 240 on the Raging Bolts, and you can't do bench damage to the Okamon. So unless you're putting stupid stuff into play, like Squawkabilly or like Pheasantipity, then I think you're quite... that tactic doesn't really work as well. I mean, I think we did see it effectively used though, didn't we? Like, the Isaiah bossed up the Ogerpon, so the Ogerpon could be damaged, then hit the Squawkabilly and Mew, was it? Something like that? But yeah, there's enough utility Pokemon with less than 220 health for the Kyurem double play to work. I promise you, I'm going to be using that a lot now.
However, I do have to ask, like, with the weakness advantage...
I assume Raz went first.
If things are flipped, if Seinosuke goes first and Raz is able to get 2 Ogre Punts down, 3 energies, and 1 energy switch, you can...
Right, I'm just going to quickly run to the bathroom, chat. I will be right back for like 30 seconds. I'll wash my hands, I promise.
A little bit too much to ask. Pulling that off without Pokemon catchers, without... with your 1 copy of Ram Catcher, maybe it's a little too difficult.
And I do think that plan does get ruined by the fact that Seinosuke is playing that 1 copy of Roaring Moon.
Right.
That basic Roaring Moon that's not the EX Pokemon. It's extremely easy to get it into the active spot as well, thanks to the Petra runs subjugating chains. So I think that's why Raz has decided to go this route. Now, it is something we talked about in the pre-match, right? The fact that Teal Mask Ogerpon could be an attacker. We didn't really see Raz even consider it, it seemed like, in game number 1. Do you think it's something he should maybe try to pivot to here in game number 2 at all?
I mean, if he had considered it, I do believe he would have chosen to go second, right? There are a lot of Pokemon that Seinosuke can promote that are not Grass Weak. Maybe he's not confident on pulling that off through Squawk and finding a boss's orders. It's not as an aggressive deck as Seinosuke's deck is in the very first turn, so trying to just go for the double Triforce, sorry, and if you get to go first, you're more likely to be able to set up that first Raging Drago V-Star without using the Legacy Star. I think that's the biggest key here.
And what a turn 1 find here for Raz. It is that Cleffa, the Grasping Draw, a great option, but more importantly, perhaps, a 1-prize Pokemon that he can send into the active spot, and very easily something he can retreat into after...
I'm back, sorry. I'm drinking Monster, it goes through me. So I'm guessing Raz chose to go first again, but retreated into Cleffa. Smart. Okay, we've got an interesting board state here, because I think 2 Dark Patch but nothing to attach to, is that? Baby Moon. Ooh. How much damage does Baby Moon generally do in this matchup? It's 4 Raging Bolts. Roaring Moons. 4 Roaring Moons, 4 Sada. That's 8. So it's doing 15. Oven Vessels? Probably gets you to 19? Then any booster capsules?
by a Pokemon
2021?
Sanosuke can find Pokemon Catcher, or of course that one of copy of
Don't know the
Pokemon
list.
Catcher.
3 Pokemon Catcher priced? Holy!
Oh my goodness, look at these prize cards.
Oh, that's
Pablo.
awful.
3 Pokemon Catcher.
3 Pokemon Catcher.
And 1 stop. So there is at least 2 stops in the deck. 3, 4. Okay, there are more.
I don't want you to have them anymore. I'm just going to cut your deck.
Jeez.
In the prize cards.
Wow.
Don't use them against.
I mean, you'll get access to one of them,
That is
hopefully
a
this turn.
Pretty tough beat there for Sanosuke.
That
Won't have a decent
sucks.
shot to draw into them with the 4 available in the deck, so has a pretty good shot in order to get ahead. You know, especially the way he was flipping in game number 1. Now it's going to come down to 1 Pokemon Catcher, 1
Catcher, 1 boss, 1 Prime Catcher?
and can he draw those cards as well?
Yeah, it's going to be a tough.
Yeah, he's not allowed to use the boss, I guess.
Yeah, Pokestop.
Not allowed is a strong phrase, but...
But also
Sorry, not allowed.
Roaring Moon on the bench,
We've
right?
decided.
Not Dark Patch to the bench. And
Also, anyone who's new to viewing at the moment,
a Dark Patch
I am paying attention, but it is community day, so I'm just
big plug and
catching some
coming
beldom.
here. This could be a
I'm sorry.
for Raz if Sanosuke doesn't have a powerful turn.
I am paying rough attention.
Catcher on EX being placed onto the bench, and Prime Catcher's already found.
Yo!
That is pretty good.
That's huge.
Now bring
That
up
works.
this Regidrago and a Darkness Energy.
So it's Sada
Patch
plus
2 there
Dark
is.
Patch
Now
manual?
The only thing Sanosuke is missing in order to get this turn 1 knockout is a Professor Sada's Vitality or another Dark Patch.
That's crazy.
Yeah, wow, and with that Pokestop you have...
Sada? I saw Sada.
There it is, wow. And the Sada too.
He's got everything.
You can tell that I've played this deck a lot because I spotted the Sada straight away.
Using this Pokestop, discarding the
Can't get a Sada past me.
3 item cards to be drawn.
Oh
And it's a
my
draw
gosh.
3?
Nothing
Insanity.
stopping this Roaring Moon EX deck.
The problem is you've only got
I'm gonna say,
1. You probably want
this
2.
is The unexpected deck. I mean, working like this, I'm not surprised it's gotten all the way to the top.
I mean, this is working like a well-oiled
My God.
machine, firing on all cylinders. Sanosuke may have missed a little bit in game number 1, but he is not missing in game
I don't know that he was missing. He won like clean 6-0 pretty much.
hill for Raz Wolpe to attempt to climb out of. Ultra Ball from Sanosuke.
What did I call him? Raz
Another
Wolfie?
Ultra Ball and
Oh, that's a P? I thought it was an F.
Full value from the Professor Sada's Vitality in the hand.
I swear my eyes don't need testing,
From
but
this
like
pile
they definitely do.
2 ancient Pokemon in play. Of course, the pair of Roaring Moon EX on the bench being the recipients
Roaring
of
Moon.
the incoming supporter card. And then 3 cards will be drawn.
Ooh, you're not bad,
Additionally,
Beldum.
After that, the turn is still not over.
Could this be any more perfect, Chip?
That is like the ideal Roaring Moon start. That's so crazy.
Also find the Greninja.
Oh my
We're gonna see more. We're gonna discard the other squawk.
Oh my
Then even more energies. This is
That's so good.
the luxury of not needing to potentially play the Resident Vessel. Does decide to do it, but what an amazing start for Sanosuke here. I am.
It's exactly how Roaring Moon
Wow,
needs
wow,
to start.
what a
Like,
setup,
you
what a
can't
start.
complain about that at
This will
all.
Take Raz's Regidrago V out of play. It'll take a Fire Energy out of play. Raz actually only playing 2 copies of the Fire Energy, so
Why are people cutting the fire energies?
he's gonna need to find everything next turn if he wants to respond.
Like, of all the things you could cut in that list, that's psycho behavior.
Sanosuke, all we need to see now is subjugating chains. And actually, you know what? We're not done. We're gonna keep on digging here.
Yeah.
Yeah, why would you
He
stop?
grabs another Sada. Why not? There's already a Dark Patch in hand. You know what? Should we just play it? We were doing everything else.
I would.
Say so, right? This is incredible.
The thing is, you can replenish your Sada attachments when a Roaring Moon goes down. Also, in this deck, I don't know if people are realizing, Petrolant's actually a really good attacker.
I did not expect to be saying that.
60 damage for each prize card your opponent's taken. If you get them on odd price, it's down to 5. 300. It's decent.
Calamity Storm, discarding the stadium from play.
I do wonder
120
if
taking down
Binding
that
Mochi is worth playing in
Regidrago
this deck.
in one single
Because you are
hit.
poisoning yourself.
Sanosuke, looking at these prizes, was able to draw a Pokemon
Then hitting
catcher. He's
for
gonna be able to go
260,
it
I think
next
we're pretty
turn.
big.
How can Raz Wolpe respond?
Because you're dealing with the
Yes,
stage 1 EXs. I think they top out at 260. Goldengo, for example. Any of the weird EXs that are basic, that 230, 240, you're hitting the Raging Bolt for knockout.
also a consideration. This is where we would often see Pheasant.
I might try that, actually.
It's a card Raz has chosen.
That sounds like a really good combo. Granted, you're not going to be able to find them, but also you're not finding boosters and stuff either, so
If he can pull that off, but
I might test that and see how it feels. I'm sure other people have and it's not good, and that's why it's not being played, but
2 turns in a row. So maybe you can expect it this turn through the Legacy Star.
That's so
Given
cool.
Raz's current hand. There's the V-Star. There's a research.
Okay.
That's the start, right? That's a solid start.
And there is that Curum.
Curum Prime Catcher, Nest Ball, Energy Switch.
One energy.
Canceling Clone, sorry.
Ultra Ball, but I don't see
Normal Switch. I don't see Energy Switch.
a second energy switch.
Is there? Is it at the back? Is that why I'm not seeing it?
I think it's just a regular switch.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
His expression, he's not happy with the cards he drew. The Mew gave him hope, but I think research.
Imagine having hope in Mew.
not
Disgusting.
help out Raz this time around.
Yeah, I'm genuinely curious of the Binding Mochi with Roaring Moon now.
Where the players will try to find that
That might be overcooking.
1% chance to come back.
But if I end up playing Roaring Moon, if I end up playing Roaring Moon, I'm absolutely going to give that a go. Fiorella, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Please raise your do-do-do-do's and tutorus in chat. For Fiorella Castro C, welcome along. Hope you're well.
Through the next turn without your opponent taking a 2-prize
But yeah, if you're already poisoning and you've got room in the deck,
They are the Roaring Moon already.
I don't know. I just think that damage would be really good.
A knockout here.
If it's good enough for Charizard chat, it's good enough for me. But I suppose it is antithetical to like the Pokestop build and stuff like that. Like if you see Binding Mochis get disregarded off the Pokestop, you're not going to be happy. But also, in certain matches, it ain't going to matter. So having them as like fodder won't be the worst thing in the world.
But that may actually need to grab the Teal Mask Ogre.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you're not attacking this turn. I mean, Raz might have to bank on Seinosuke whiffing for a turn. And
I don't think Seinosuke is missing a turn here. Not with that fire start. I think the Prodigy wrote a song about him.
Seinosuke is going to be very aware and will do his best.
Also, can we talk about how all of the top 8 games have finished within 50 minutes? It's crazy how much slow playing doesn't go on when there's no slow play to play for. Fiorella, I'm not a partnered streamer, so there aren't any drops, I'm sorry. I wish there was. I wish Pokemon would let everybody be someone who can give drops to the community, but I couldn't find anybody yesterday. I was genuinely looking last night for drops-enabled streamers, and there just wasn't any. Like, they were just... I don't know who I'm supposed to go watch to go get this feel stuff. In fact, that's a good question for Piano Fish. Do you know any streamers that are, like, enabling drops? Because, like, I can't find them. I was really annoyed because I really want this feel stuff. So we need the one Pokemon catcher or Boss's Orders absolutely does the job. You don't need Sada this turn.
I feel like Pokemon Catcher definitely gets stronger if you're able to play multiple at the same time.
Just hit 3 heads and just like keep swapping the Pokemon for fun.
Copy of Boss's Orders, but he's got a pretty decent amount of dig for it in this current hand. You know, there's the darkness in
Man, I'd absolutely go hunting for the boss.
Here 3.0 waiting in the hand. It looks like
There's the catcher.
Oh my gosh. I mean, odds are
Double catch.
50-50 on average.
Come on.
You should be able to knock out another 2-prize Pokemon here. And if you manage one,
Do you go for the Drago here?
just need one out of the 2.
Doi, do you go for the V-Star here, or do you go for the V?
They're looking dicey and dicier for
I think with the poison situation, you go after the V, right? I managed to find one this morning, couldn't find any English ones, but there was an Italian one. Okay, if you find one this evening, let me know, because I want to just, like, leave them on the side while I stream myself. He might go for the knockout here, if he's got, right, retreat attach. He has got retreat attach.
Interesting thing here is, do you go for the Pokemon catchers, or do you try to find boss this turn?
Go for the catchers, why not? It's funnier.
You hit on a very key point, Chip.
So did you get your Spheal cosmetics then?
Needs to Professor Sadar needs to use Judge in order to target down the right Pokemon, right? That is why he's
Here's where the boss goes.
Pokemon catchers. And this
Oh,
has
no, maybe
so
not.
much value. Wow, that Pokegear could be huge. There cannot be many cards left over here.
It may almost be guaranteed. There are 2 Pokegear, I'm pretty sure, in this hand as well. Looks like
4,
about
3,
12 or
there's...
so
Did you say
cards.
not many cards left? There's a boss. Top deck. God damn. Not top deck, but you know what I mean.
will be able to take a 2-prize knockout and put himself.
Not yet, because I only caught half an hour of it. Ah, fair enough.
Necessary.
Yeah, no, I don't know if you did this, but I looked at the Pokemon TCG like channels. Like I got the whole thing up on Twitch. Nobody had drops enabled. Like even Ursaday didn't. And I thought of all people, she would have been one of them. But I don't know whether it's Twitch partners or Pokemon partners because they are different things. It just says partnered streams, but like it doesn't say partnered to who. So it's kind of frustrating, really.
Try to find any line he can to get out of this spot.
Go for the Ogre Pond, yep.
Boss's orders, moves that Kyurem to the bench, brings up Teal Mask, Ogre Pond, EX, and also Palpad will be able to recycle.
Oh my god.
The boss's orders.
This is brutal.
Want to put back that Professor
It says drops are running until Tuesday morning, so hopefully we can find one.
Agreed, yeah. And that's exactly what he's gonna do.
I do wonder if it's worth like finding the right person to message for like next time, if that makes sense. It's annoying that I can't supply them when I'm doing UK coverage like this. Granted, I haven't been asked to, I've just decided to, but I'm doing the UK coverage. Where's my partnership? You know what I mean? But also, I'm not doing a great job of it. I'm playing Pokemon Go, so.
From this young player, he is able to take the knockout. 2 Pokemon Catcher remaining in the prizes at the moment.
So, is it 2 Pokemon Catcher, 1 boss left? Concession? Damn! These are such quick games. That's 40 minutes.
Will represent Japan in our TCG Masters Division Finals.
Hell yeah! Roaring Moon in the finals, baby! You'll love to see it. Right, we've got one more game. And then I can have a lie down.
Absolutely. I mean, just absolutely cleaning.
So the confirmation of Fernando going ahead rather than Jesse is here. We've already talked about it. I'm not going to go over it again. Basically, Ian Robb got a match loss because of a perceived rude hand gesture as a victory thing. That's what we're going to talk about. So the next matchup is Jesse versus Fernando, and hopefully we get the full match. That would be pretty cool, or pretty hard. I'm pretty sure that's what we're getting here.
From North America, you can see these incredible placements.
So it is Iron Thorns versus Miraidon. As mentioned earlier, not the match that I think Jesse was expecting, but Jesse has beaten an Iron Thorns already. So
yeah, 2024, year of the Paca. It's looking pretty great.
I believe in him.
Fernando has something to say about that.
And honestly, I don't think Roaring Moon has a bad matchup into either of these decks. I think Iron Thorns might be a bit scarier, but like Crushing Hammer isn't actually completely unbeneficial to a Roaring Moon. Like you kind of want some NG in the discard at all times. So at best you're going to stop an attack and then just activate a Sada so you can draw more. We'll see what happens. Yeah, I'm interested to see how this match goes. I have heard what the result is, which is annoying. But again, it's like, I don't know how we're getting to that result. So I think it's worth watching because of that. Also, at some point, Fernando gained a lay. Where did that come from? I want a lay. I'm going to play in Hawaii just so I can get a lay. Right. I do think, generally, Iron Thorns should have a good matchup to Miraidon, but the way Jesse's playing at the moment is insane. Like, wow. That sucks. That's awful pricing.
Not too bad for Fernando, but honestly, what does he need?
Just
a couple Iron Thorns, let's roll.
And these, and all of these cards have duplicates.
2 NG, 1 boss, 1 Forest Seal. Yeah, Forest Seal's okay because Jesse runs 2. It always amazes me when people have room for 2. I'm like, what have you cut? What 2 cards have you cut in half to get into your deck to make room? Oh, we got Reese on the judge table. I've met him. I know that judge.
So devastating to see. Obviously, Jesse doesn't know that yet.
It's weird that I know the judge and not the players.
That's a Pokemon Pokemon to start with. We were hyping it up. It's Zapdos.
Oh.
Incredible. Who needs Zest balls anyway, right? Well, we still might need some.
Oh, Zapdos lets Miraidon hit for the 230, right?
Too soon, but yes, Zapdos.
That's really helpful. It's not great in the active because it's very hard to retreat. But DTE is there for retreat. You got switch carts as well, so it is stuck there, which is nice. But Jesse definitely wants to get that out of the active ASAP because Fernando can knock that out quite easily.
Of course, access to the Force Seal Stone is something you think about very often with a card like.
So what did we open with? Town Store? Town Store.
A Pokemon that can use this card yet.
I thought I saw Drapion then. I was like, wait, what meta are we in?
Now you start to wonder what's in the hand.
I think it was Serendipity. Could you imagine people running Drapion at this stage? I mean, Lugia was at one point. It was like a tech for God of War, which makes sense.
But do you have additional Pokemon to help here?
That's gonna be the story, and we're
Do
gonna
you
have
have additional Pokemon?
Those chapters here as Jesse glances through the deck and starts to select some cards out. You know, it's interesting, Kyle, we have a little extra lore here between these players. They both started out here at the World Championships 8-0, and Jesse Parker.
Oh, both of them are 8-0.
Hand a loss to Fernando Cifuentes.
That's crazy.
They started off the day 2 here.
Oh, of course, one of the Iron Thorns was 8-0, weren't they? That's such a cool story to see both of them get to like top 4. Granted, Fernando's is questionable, but. Damn.
Churning through this turn here, so we're starting off. At least we have some play here. We're getting that Raikou V down.
I don't think that's well, okay. I was gonna say I don't think the bundle's gonna become very relevant, but
Safety first. You have a Pokemon ready to attack next turn.
I suppose if you retreat into a damaged one, they can be brought back up. So
Has that Forest Seal Stone ready to go too. So
Giovanni's Riz.
guaranteed next turn. But you know what isn't guaranteed? Energy.
Yikes.
On that crushing hammer, discarding that.
Yeah, I see Crushing Hammer being very bad in this matchup. Of all the matchups you can have where Crushing Hammer is going to be most effective. I think Miraidon is like the most precious deck when it comes to NG attachments. Like, you think about what's in the meta at the moment. God of War losing NG, who cares? It puts it back on. Charizard loses NG, it only needs 1 extra to attack generally anyway. So if you have to do it manually, I guess that's where it comes in actually. Because it's very hard to attach 2 at the same time, but they're running cancelling clones, so it's not too bad. Regidrago can usually get it back, but again, you're looking at Crushing Hammer in conjunction with Iron Thorns' ability. I think that is what the actual oppressive thing is. Just Crushing Hammer, you can work around it.
Well, here we go. We see the professor's research discarding a nice.
Have we seen a turbo? Oh, okay, we're attaching it for turn.
Fresh 7. Let's see what we can see as far as cards into this brand new hand. The Prime Catcher.
Oh, she's running the Prime Catcher, not Legacy NG. Okay. I don't know if I just wasn't paying attention. I didn't see any A-Spec from Fernando during that first top 8 game.
But where's the Pokemon? Cannot catch
Come on.
Turbo Energize. It's just a pass of the turn.
Yeah,
That's shite.
So usually we don't even see that happen because the
Like, I wouldn't be surprised if we see a Forest Seal for like a researcher or an Ino here.
Works here in the TCG, and usually you want to use it, but you can't.
Like, that hand is
around,
awful.
So it still gets discarded without 0 utility. So that's kind of unfortunate there for Fernando. And I mean, the other unfortunate piece is just not having a Pokemon on the bench either.
You could see a donk.
Well
You're asking for a lot, but the Forest Seal is available.
So Jesse Parker is gonna just have to stay
Is the Forest Seal usable under Iron Hands? Iron Thorn, sorry? What does Iron Thorn say? As long as this Pokemon's in the active spot, Pokemon with a rule box in play have no abilities except for future Pokemon. So I assume it works like Path, right? Where the ability isn't on the Pokemon, it's on the card. Also, very funny that I just had that in hand, ready to go. I'm not picking sides here. I just have the deck to shuffle.
See everything come together potentially here for Jesse.
Nah, that's insane.
Really happy that Zapdos does not have a rule box.
Yeah, that's a really impactful 10 additional
Oh,
damage
okay.
that we could see.
Kay is becoming more and more like me every day. Da 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 da. It's the M, F, and IRON. Iron Thorns!
happy to be in the top 4, but you don't want to see this.
I was about to say, well, who knows?
I think you have to research here, right?
All weekend to flip the script? Who knows? I mean, that's not going to happen, potentially.
There's a lot of energy gone. Jesse loves getting rid of energy.
All right, here's the hand. There is potential for fireworks.
Come on. We need a ride-on, and we need generators. We need 2 generators.
See, Kyle, anything we can work with?
Nope.
Oh, bummer.
There's an Ultra Ball.
Yes, there is a little bit of search there. The Ultra Ball to help out. And there is supporter for following turns. But no fireworks this go around. And yes, you have that double turbo.
But I love fireworks.
Probably going to have to retreat into the Iron Bundle and just pass the turnover here soon.
Da-da-da-da.
Yeah, well, at least like you said, Kyle, I mean, you kind of wrote it on the chalkboard before we even started this matchup here that it's going to be slower. It's going to be pretty slow paced here for Jesse, but we're still trying to piece together everything for the later turns of this game. Wow, that is a fancy looking card, and it is that variety.
Yo, has he got fancy looking cards?
Coming down.
I want fancy looking cards.
Unable to use that tandem unit ability thanks to the Iron Thorns EX. But we've got some future action on both sides of the field. I guess in the Iron Bundle.
Yeah, I'm sure it's just happy to be a part of the team at this rate.
Yes,
this is where we see how much Jesse values this Zapdos. I really don't want to attack into the Iron Thorns twice. That's when Penny starts happening. That's when bad stuff goes wrong, and I'd rather just give you this.
Yep, that Iron
God,
Bundle.
it's not looking like a great start, but to be fair, I don't think Fernando's got a great start either, so...
It's got a nice way to pivot out of the active position with that rescue board in the future, and it's kind of put some...
I wouldn't want to be on either side of the board, to be honest. Usually I look at these decks and I'm like, yeah, I like the board state on this side. No, they both look kind of bad.
Start getting some prize cards and some damage down.
No, damage down.
Fernando just one card at a time is going to thin down a little more. Double turbo energy, obviously the most.
I wonder if I was about to say, I wonder if Eri is worth using in this matchup, but probably not, right? Like, you're not keeping generators in hand generally, especially knowing they might be running it. Like, I think you're just firing those off straight away. Misfortune Sisters is probably good in this matchup. Judge is always good. At one point, Marida was running Judge itself.
Both of our players are going to shuffle up, draw 4.
I honestly hate the fact that Path Judge and Prey is a deck now, rather than just something you can put into a deck. Like, functionally, that's what Iron Thorns is. It's so annoying. Although I think Iron Thorns is slightly less oppressive, because it doesn't say rulebox, does it? Oh, it does say rulebox, okay. For some reason, I thought it said EX and...
Spin the wheel.
EX and V.
Yeah, that's true. Energy Lotto, can we see some energy?
Dude!
Oh, we see it! The double turbo energy coming out. That was the missing piece.
It's crazy that rotates soon.
Getting some damage out.
By soon, I mean next year.
It's not going to just be damage, too. It's going to be a knockout there. 140 damage that it does as soon as you get that double turbo. Well, I guess...
120.
Oh, no, it's canceled out because the tool card.
Yeah.
So that's now 140.
Which is fine. But yeah, the energies aren't going anywhere at this point. It is.
Come on, Boo, keep up.
Iron Thorns hanging out, and
Woo.
Jesse still has
doing his thing.
Some questions.
Wait, us, we don't have drops, dude. We're not partnered. Unfortunately. Trust me, I've been looking for the streams too. Unfortunately, I'm just here providing the UK with a better viewing experience.
Almost. What is it missing, Kyle?
I say that like Pokemon themselves aren't rebroadcasting this. I'm sure they are.
Good supporter. Their boss's orders is in hand. Unfortunately,
like when I jumped on stream yesterday, because I was trying to find the VOD ready for the stream about 7 o'clock yesterday morning. Like, I could see Pokemon was still streaming, and I was like, is this a rebroadcast? I'm confused. Like, what is happening? And I think they were still live. Like, I think I caught like the very tail end of them being live. Also, if anyone's wondering, I've only got one shiny Beldum so far. But after this, we should have time for a Bimble Bumble. So.
Opposite of what we usually see from Miraidon EX.
I gotta
It has
grin.
those abilities. It gets tons of Pokemon out. It starts taking
Tried to do a Bimble
huge
Bumble
knockouts
along one
once
of the
you have
routes.
Are
all of your
you
energy,
telling the world about
accelerated
I
onto the
made up a
field.
word?
Yeah, you don't have
So one of the
to
things I love about my girlfriend is she doesn't say words properly, ever, despite being a teacher and an educator. She'll just say things like, no, I need that guy. That guy isn't a person. That's a
You
fork.
know what you need to do when you have low hands.
I need that guy out of the fridge. It's probably sauce. Like, it's weird how often I know what she's talking about. Anyway, the other day she said, if we've got time, can we go for...
No, I didn't. It was there was a noise in the other room, and that said, I just went bimble bobble in there, and there was nothing even going on.
But I'm sure you referred to going for a walk as going for a bimble bumble.
No, then you started using it to mean bimble bobble.
Oh, okay.
I just meant it like I went in the other room.
That's it. You went... Yeah, so you went somewhere. So you went for a bimble bumble.
Because I thought the cat was
Yes. So yeah, Kaya traveling somewhere else was referred to as a bimble bumble. So now every time we go for a walk, I refer to it as a bimble bumble. She's done it to herself.
Top decking a Techno Radar here is
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
gosh.
Yikes.
Hit you now.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, Miraidon EX being promoted there.
The lack of backup on the bench, though.
From Fernando hitting the head.
Well, I suppose now the Zapdos is
Also
gone.
gonna take us into a
It doesn't really matter.
cards, can get a supporter off of that, and Arvin, fantastic.
Lee
supporter
also
pass
calls walks a
across.
bimble.
Even
See, I've
though
heard
cards
bimble
like that
before,
and start to align these pieces.
but evolving it to a bimble bumble goes pretty hard.
It was the fact that I said it angrily as well.
Yes, you did.
Bimble
Alright,
bobble.
fair
I
enough.
think we'll stick them with that and have a good time here.
Fernando's seen ever
So we're going to go for a bimble bumble and try and catch more Beldums.
all the resources are lining up just fine.
I got mine for free as well because I've got oh my, I skipped a step. I got my community research ticket for free because I got that many play points that I could just trade them in for like £1 at a time. So I
It's
just,
not a good thing.
huh?
Why have you got that many play points?
Well, I had
Few more resources.
quite a few from when I used to buy stuff for Pokemon Go. And I've done that for a while. And they do a thing where if you're, I don't know if it's bronze, but silver and gold, they do a thing where you just hit a button and then sometimes it gives you more points. Or it gives you more points, but it depends. It's like 3 to 50, and then I think it's like 10 to 100 if you're gold. And I won quite a few on gold. I won 50 more than 2 or 3 times, so that's pretty cool. So I've only got like 300 odd. I've not bought anything on Pokemon Go since I started playing it again. So I've just got play points, just hanging out, doing nothing. Fun for ages. So I don't buy anything on play, really. The last thing I bought was the Droid Cam HD thing.
Parker, what's he got?
Yes, indeed. We're in the Lost City now.
This kinda works.
Is it gonna work?
Somewhere here, Kyle. That is a card we've been waiting to see here in that electric generator. Moving.
All right, we need to see at least one.
Oh, this is huge here.
Come on for the gen.
Look at that.
Okay, thank you. Double hit, let's go!
Marker being placed onto these benched Pokemon thanks to that electric generator. That is one piece of the puzzle that we've been needing to see.
That's massive.
Jump to the back,
Thank you, Kay.
loaded up here, and Jesse Parker has some play in this turn.
Yeah, that's, I mean, those two cards were perfect.
It's a Beldum Bimble Bumble. Exactly, that's what we're doing. The triple B.
Maybe it's going to stick around for a little bit longer here. And at the same time, you have an attack for a knockout. You get some additional resources.
Big if
Maybe
true.
they can help.
Exactly, we'll have to see though, and that iron.
So was that that was motivating for 20, right?
Thanks to Lost City.
We're switching right back over to Fernando, who's hoping to find a supporter of his own.
Well, that Poke Gear hopefully can help us. We do see a Penny and an Arvin.
Peanut gallery's going off.
Oh, and a Judge.
Oh, Vol 3 Beldum. Oh, I need to do that.
I believe their opponent has some help from those two cards from the prizes.
Yeah.
Is it worth playing this card?
That's
We'll see
the
before the crushing
question.
hammer.
Ooh.
Heads once again
Only
here.
taking one, though,
Fernando
once
just
Miraidon's already going, isn't really that impactful. You got a manual every turn, so
that energy
unless you're also
off
getting them
of
stuck as
Miraidon
well,
EX,
that isn't really that
destabilizing
exciting.
even more just when he got a little bit further there.
It's not
That
blowing my skirt
knockout
up, chat, I'll
of
be
the
honest.
first Iron Thorns.
Well, with this judge, still questions.
And I'm assuming Iron Thorns needs to find a electric energy as well, right, for the attack?
You need to
They're not running Legacy, so they can't go, like, Chorus and go find it. Also, referring to something else as Chorus feels really wrong.
Cash in on this once before. Can he do it again?
This is tough here. It all comes down to this judge. This is so essential.
What
for
we gonna
both
see?
players. 4 cards.
So we need to see both hands here. I'm really excited to see what's going on. No, energy and Crushing Hammer. That's more impactful.
Wow, Fernando Cifuentes as well. Let's see if
The funny thing is, the first Crushing Hammer was actually a waste now because they can take a knockout with this Iron Thorns, right?
On the Iron Thorn side.
Oh no, they can't without Booster. They need Booster.
Be attached to this Iron Thorns EX in the active position. Is gonna have to move it straight to the bench once again.
Oh wow, that Miraidon survives.
But we are getting one step closer to taking
Yeesh.
prize cards on Fernando's side and putting Jesse
It ain't
Parker
looking good,
into a
Chief.
very difficult position. Ooh, look
Does
at
it just manually attach and take the knockout, right? Well, he's not far off.
Lightning energies, and I believe that was the electric generator to go along with
Electric Generator.
Yes, this Miraidon.
Guess just evolve 2 of these Beld and call it a day.
Attack this turn. It's an effect of the photons, but
It's always weird seeing a Lost Zone counter on a deck that doesn't have a Lost Zone.
Pokemon with the Arven could help.
Or can't take advantage of it, I should say.
And his name is John C.
Just feels a bit weird. VIP Bully, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciate it. Please raise your tutorus and do-do-dos in chat. VIP Bully, welcome along.
Jesse Parker just making sure to keep track of everything, all the resources that have already been used so far, because this has been several turns. Nice and slow
Right, yeah, Jesse can't take a knockout, can he? Because he needs Zapdos. So I'm guessing it's not a Super Rod deck. I have seen Super Rod sneaking back into these decks a little bit. It's a really awkward matchup, isn't it? Really, like the numbers are just not quite there. It's why I always thought like not Defiance Band, but like Vitality Band was kind of an interesting inclusion.
Yes, we need to see it once more.
Because you kind of need the extra 10 quite often, really. I know Zapdos fulfills that a little bit, but I'm always thinking about like the future, and like obviously you lose Zapdos in the next set, but also you lose Raikou and Raichu, so is Miraidon still actually the deck kind of thing? It's hard to know, hard to say. Free curves, catch 15 Beldum, evolve a Matang. I can do all of that. I am paying attention, by the way. Nah, trust me though.
Coming into active position for an attack here this time around.
Makes sense. Keep them riding alive. Don't give them the prize cards.
Found the lost vacuum.
So even Iron Thorns, sorry, Raikou doesn't take a full knockout, does it? But if you had Vitality Band, streamer preaches the good word of Vitality Band.
Yeah, can you imagine?
Doesn't know when to STFU.
Healing up some damage there, making it pretty relevant to the matchup. But yeah, that Bravery Charm is now gone.
Honestly, the Bravery Charm was like inconsequential, right? 6, 12, 80. Yeah, it still would be knocked out by a single attack.
We are back to Judgetown once more.
I feel like just. I suppose if you don't want the Lost Vacuum, it also benefits just to get it out of the deck, but feels a little bit pointless.
It comes down to just 4 cards that you get here. Can it be the cards that you need for either player? So let's take
I don't know. Can it?
Looking for energy.
Can it sandwich?
Oh, no.
Oh, this could be a pickle here.
Oh,
Just
no.
a pass.
We love to see it. Punish the Thorns.
Fernando, we're over to Jesse Parker's side of the field now to
Hey, do you need some energy? Jesse's got plenty. Jesse, share your energy.
Knockout, but also removing one of those precious double turbo energies.
Yeah, that's huge.
So much more difficult to find in a deck like this, and oh boy.
I think this game is very much sewn up for Jesse. I get why you wouldn't want to
This board is ridiculous, but it takes knockouts.
concede, but like this ain't a position you come back from, right?
Prize map here. That's the only option you have But Jesse Parker is getting there.
Be Phantom, we don't have drops, I'm afraid, buddy.
Only 2 prize cards left to take.
We are not a partnered stream.
And Fernando
Annoyingly.
is left
Wish I was.
here to try to pick up the pieces. We have an Iron Thorn TX.
Ba-da.
We're working off an Iono now. That's going to be 5 cards. Can we see?
No DT, but Crushing Hammer.
This finds the lightning energy instead of the double turbo, but the last crushing hammer
Hits.
Ooh, it is a heads this time around for Fernando.
Where'd you take it from, though? The
Fuentes
Raikou?
is
Yeah.
At least a little bit here, going to remove that energy from that Raikou V. Slowly.
I'd love to get an energy count on Jesse right now.
Jesse Parker, so that's 1
3,
more
4,
box
5?
away. We're just going to have to hard attach.
Oh my god. Crushing Hammer, attach. Crushing Hammer, attach.
Theme deck battle engaged. And here's Raikou to
This is such a horrible way to end this game. I can't even find anything on how to become one. Might be a question for the green-haired lady. Do you reckon she's not partnered, is she?
Just missing it there for Fernando, but now we have a heavily damaged.
I mean, she knows who I need to talk to when it comes to Dragon Shield. I know that much. Yeah, I don't know anybody who is. Because I feel like you'd see that being tweeted by a blue check.
He's got plenty of time.
Look at that.
There is one. And that means Jesse
Nice,
Parker's
nice.
got game number 1 here in the top 4.
Exactly.
Like, I'm gonna, while we're just between games here, I'm just gonna quickly look at the Twitch directory and just see if there's, like, any obvious sign of, like, anybody streaming for it.
And we got to the final puzzle there, Kyle. The end result, a game 1 win here for Jesse Parker in our.
So, Pokemon TCG themselves are rebroadcasting day 2.
That is so volatile. So much could go wrong in that matchup for both players.
Yeah.
It's as simple
Anybody
as
else?
on a judge, finding the wrong cards off Iono, running into that hand that just.
I just want to see channels. Why is this so hard?
Pokemon. Starting the Zapdos and it being knocked out as early as the second.
Yeah, nobody is streaming with, like, drops enabled or anything. There are people who are partners who are streaming, but it doesn't say anything about drops.
As you said, Kyle, that Zapdos started out here
So, I don't really know what to make of that.
By Fernando, so that piece was gone there for Jesse Parker, but he was able to slowly get there. We saw the hit off that electric generator, the first one.
Let me just go on the
and then
TCG
first
thing
Iron
itself.
Thorns went down, and that was just a little bit closer.
My
here.
shipping
Couple more to
giveaways,
clean up. That
community.
Raikou came into play here, slowly ticking up that damage on the second Iron Thorns. We saw it go down, and Jesse Parker was able to clean things up in the
Yeah,
end.
no, I can't
After
see
a
anybody with
load
drops.
of just manual attachments, a little bit of luck.
That's quite
on the
annoying.
Electric generator, and not getting stuck off of all those judges.
Yeah, this is quite a moment for both of our players.
Yikes. Alright, well.
Parker, one more.
Yeah, there's gotta be someone to talk to that knows. I might just try and message, like, Pokemon directly and see what's said. Because I've got to imagine all the people that are partnered as content creators or something have been invited to Worlds and are at Worlds. Like, it's the little guys like me who are the only people who could actually do the drops enabled thing, right? Because everybody else is already at Worlds. They didn't think this through.
Real spicy in the worst way possible if Jesse Parker is stuck with a very difficult hand in the beginning of this game, especially if Fernando is able to establish.
So going 1-0
early on to kind of protect
already
the
feels
bench,
pretty
not
good.
leave a lone Pokemon in the active, as we potentially
Can you Snorlax stall for 45 minutes?
Yeah,
You know what I love? I love Pokemon players. As we see in the most important game that both these players have ever been in, Fernando just doesn't hide what his basic Pokemon is, because everyone in the world knows what it is.
Opening the bundle.
That's true. Everybody knows there's only 4 Pokemon in this deck here.
I mean, some people run a cornerstone
Pretty funny
Ogerpon, right?
Let's take a look at these prize cards. Oh no, look at that.
2 generators.
And 2 lightning energy
The
in
benefit
the
there,
cards.
of course, down near the bottom, you have that opportunity
2
to
booster
draw
energy
those
capsules for Fernando
cards.
isn't good
Those prize
either.
cards. Goodness gracious, what's going on the other side for Fernando? It's
It's a lot of support.
awkward to see double research in there when you've seen how important it is to draw additional cards. Just continue that.
It's not a
flow.
great opening hand, either side, really.
Yeah, that is a big piece there, having those.
Oh, sorry,
hands to
not
kind
great
of
prize cards, I should say.
together, and then
Sorry,
start
apologize.
disrupting
Words
your
are hard.
opponent if you have to with those other supporter cards.
Why are we
But
apologizing?
2
Nobody cares.
Professor's Research are going to remain in the prize cards until taken from Fernando's side. The starting Pokemon this time around, that
So do you just get them a Rhydon out and start working on powering it up here? I wonder if it's ever worth trying to make room for a Cancer Cologne
Pokemon, but no energies
in this matchup.
Move to them with those electric generators.
Can't have it all, right?
Yeah, it doesn't always work that way.
Yeah, you gotta give him a Rhydon and start building it up, right?
Led to a million different opportunities.
Like, my Rhydon plus Zapdos probably does so much work in this matchup.
You're just an attacker right now. And that's enough.
That is enough at this moment in time. That
At least 2 Nest Balls on prize this turn, right?
put down onto the bench.
All this time.
Nest ball for Jesse.
I don't know how many Jesse runs, so I've got to imagine no more than 2, right? Because you pretty much relying on the Rhydon to be your poke search.
Now with this matchup, not just the match we just played, but has played against it throughout this tournament already a couple of times here. So
Because he didn't up to the stream.
just get one more win here in
One
our
more.
top 4 and
Why? I'll motivate, right?
tomorrow at Championship Sunday.
Squawkabilly Motivate goes pretty hard.
Gonna come down, maybe help out a little bit throughout this match.
Maybe it's
We have
bait.
the first manual attachment for Jesse Parker get set up there on the board. Fernando, on the other hand, let's take a look at this.
Ooh, that's not a bad opening hand. Techno Radar, so you can get 2 more in. The loss of City is not going to be relevant because you're not bringing anything back anyway.
Going to be staring at them immediately. 3 of these Iron Thorns ready to roll.
It's kind of intimidating, isn't it, seeing 3 of them? But see, with no boosters available, if there's only 2 being played, that makes things a little bit more interesting.
Not a terrible turn to see from your opponent. Just Rhydon energy. Crushing Hammer can handle that.
Yeah, that is true.
We don't want to see a Crushing Hammer.
And his name is John
This stuff surely in the form of Rhydon's trying his best. Gonzalo Bravo 22, thank you for the follow, very much appreciated. Please raise your do-do-do-doos and tutorus for Gonzalo Bravo. Welcome along.
Sitting here at our Masters top 4 is huge right now for Fernando. So gonna give it all.
Man, seeing the 3 Iron Thorns is so much more intimidating.
Quite a bit here in our initial
Like, please stop, please don't hurt me. Is there no Crushing Hammer in hand? I think there is.
That's going to be a target for the
We could see Arven potentially off this gear.
Get there in the future.
Arven for Hammer and Turbo Energize, maybe?
But the hands.
You gotta go Arven here.
Hammer, we do see Pokemon Catcher, so perhaps if ever threatened by the Miraidon with an additional energy likely next turn. We've even seen players go after the Squawkabilly in moments like this. I don't want to see.
I don't think there's any point in going after the Squawkabilly because you're probably going to want that inactive anyway.
Options there, and you know what? Even though you don't have the hammer, you can go.
Turbo Energize, but is there any energy in hand?
Arvin's gonna net us that hammer. Let's see the roll. Can it be a head?
Boo!
First roll here, and it's going Fernando.
Top 10 things you hate to see.
That first energy off that Miraidon EX. We're gonna have our own energy to put down onto this.
Hey.
EX. And then that Pokemon Catcher, not going to be a head this time around, but you know what else we have?
It's more terrifying seeing the
And it works.
Iron Hands using 140 damage rather than 120.
More here for Fernando.
I mean, you get to 160, can't you? I don't know if that's really relevant, but
It allows this Iron Thorns EX to use
as long as you do 140, you can 2-hit into a Bravery Charmed.
right
on.
But it gets 2 basic energy cards onto your bench, and that is huge here for Fernando. We're not going to see those turns where you're just lacking the energy if Fernando can say something about that.
Exactly. These Pokemon will be lined up for future turns to go, and that
God, all that shiny energy behind the Iron Thorns as well.
For Jesse to consider at this point. His hand is
How you just look at that and go, you can have this game. There is certain decks that are like that just like get to a certain point and you're like, yikes. It's going no further.
Come down onto the Miraidon EX. We're just playing anything at this point in time, but
Bravery Charm
we have the energy.
makes sense. He really hasn't on the attach.
We saw what happened to the last one, and we're struggling.
I think you have to though, don't you? Like, what else do you do?
You give me 3 turns and I'll,
But like the Squawkabilly play is right there. You got the switch cart.
I just need a little bit of time here. This Miraidon
I don't like that. I think going for the switch cart into Squawkabilly makes more sense.
Yeah, exactly. Fernando Cifuentes over here on this.
Penny?
It's gonna be that manual.
Like I say, you've already got Penny there as an option.
Taking things nice and slow. And
Can't just take the Pokemon Catcher.
Up the pace a little bit. Pokegear netting us a penny.
Yeah, Penny, you think about...
It's better than nothing, because it will set you up for next turn, because the amount of times you have to reset cards is ridiculous here.
Zapdos available. Yes, if this Miraidon does attack,
But like,
it's still 220.
I know it's only for 1 energy, but I feel like going for the Squawk Ability Motivate just to put that 20 seed damage on Iron Thorns makes so much more
That
sense.
is huge. Just being 10 short there is pretty rough, but
Energy for Stadium.
well, that's what Fernando wants to see for sure.
That's the one.
Ooh, Colress.
The other
Dude.
Colress.
Yeah, the Colress at home.
Yes.
I need to remember it's called Colress's Tenacity.
Yes, exactly. This is the main Colress in this deck because it helps the strategy.
The main? Is there a second
so
Colress?
much, allows you to get a stadium card
I
and
asked that
a
sarcastically,
energy
but
card.
like I actually have seen lists that
Pretty
run
essential
Chorus Experiment
energy
too.
card that goes into this deck. Kyle, you know which one
You don't
it
mind
is?
losing certain cards.
Yeah, that one right there.
This guy.
Double
Doing
turbo.
pretty good.
Pretty good indeed.
I don't know that we need a
Double
full
turbo
screen
energy coming
animation for a
down
stadium
onto
being
that
played.
Iron Thorns EX. We're gonna see that Volt Cyclone here moving that lightning energy.
God, that's a
onto
scary
the
looking
benched
Iron Thorns now.
But that's going to be the first prize card down within that Iron Bundle.
This hand is doing nothing.
For, Fernando, Jesse Parker going to promote that Squawkabilly EX coming up into the active.
The patience you have to have in moments like these. You find your second boss's orders in a hand that
God, this sucks.
doesn't really need it. Motivating, slowing down, and get one.
So hopefully next turn.
But at this point,
Oh no, you got
very
Penny here, surely.
open
Yeah.
To amount some comeback here, but Penny is going to just put up a wall.
I think he's scooping up at this stage.
Yeah, we've been talking about this turn, Kyle. It's
Just give yourself like the
definitely
maximum amount of time for game
It's
3.
Jesse Parker, but that Penny just scooped up that Iron Thorns EX that was almost knocked out here, and then it's doing some knockouts of its own, taking out that squad.
Like I say, do you even have the energy to do damage? You have DTE, but like,
in this matchup, could Jesse
why?
Parker be slipping in this game?
So brutal. Finds the Ultra Ball for Zapdos. Only energy available is the double turbo.
Yeah,
energy.
that sucks.
No,
Would have had
canceling
the
out.
exact knockout, and instead it's going to be a little short.
Not good here. Oh. Yeah,
Well, it just gets pennied up again, then it's completely wasted boss's orders as well.
Swing into this Iron Thorns EX. It's not going to be enough to knock out. As you can see on our screen, it's holding on by just a little bit
Gross.
of HP here. But
Future booster?
Nintendo is going to say, all right, I can work with this. Arvin.
Oh,
to
no,
start
Prime
off
Catcher
this
doesn't work
turn.
here.
We have fully loaded, almost fully loaded 2 Iron Thorns EX. We get this tool card in that Future Booster Energy Capsule. That's gonna
So there's
allow
at least
for
3.
the retreat off the future
I'd have thought there'd have been
Kyle.
4,
And
but
on
like I
top
don't know
of
how
that,
much room's in this kind of deck.
even have an Earthen Vessel.
I'm looking into the future. It's looking a lot like Game 3, but we'll see if Jesse's top deck has anything to say about that.
Like, what are you hoping to top deck in this scenario that keeps you in the game, though?
Iron Thorns will be ready to attack in a spot like
I suppose research or something like that, and then just like find a way to power up a bench, but you still got generators. I think we've only seen 1 used.
Smooth, I guess you
So if you're a
know
believer, I suppose you
exactly
could
what
stick
to
in,
do.
but
This is so volatile here.
to
for
me,
Jesse
I don't think
Parker,
it'd be
and
worth
you're
it at this
seeing
stage.
That side of the volatility of this matchup. And just to put insult to
Good.
injury, crushing hammer. Luckily for Jesse Parker, it doesn't go through here. But still, look at the board state. He's having to stare down that Iron Thorn.
Oh, it's
EX.
just
Moving
horrible.
into this Miraidon with that Bolt Cyclone, we're one step closer to having things looking even rougher here for Jesse Parker. If you could imagine, Ultra Ball just gonna have to discard that only other 2 cards in the hand, the Switch card and another Ultra Ball, just to get another Pokemon out.
Oh, yeah, but
We're just going for like survival tactics at this stage. So is the hand thin enough to like use a restart for more than like 1, maybe?
you can attack with this Pokemon, keep switching.
We got Earthquake Camp? Earthquake Camp?
This is a long shot, but that's what you have when you got 75 minutes
Yeah, I was
in a
about
matchup
to
like
say.
this. You might as well try.
James, if you've
Yeah,
got
exactly.
the
There's
facility
still
to do
over
so,
40
could you just
minutes
double
on the
check for
clock
me
here.
when
Jesse Parker is gonna bring out all
TCG
the
Finals is
stops.
supposed to
no,
be?
That's a pink card.
That was the top deck?
Yep.
Brutal.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Because I think it's about 9 p.m. UK.
You want to be done now?
But I just want to double check.
Yeah, look at that top deck indeed in that prime catcher. You can only have
God,
one
that is
ace deck in your
brutal.
deck, and that is definitely one you want to see at this point in time. Just as the Mew came up, the
I did
Miraidon
see somebody talk about
goes
the
Fernando.
Legacy Energy versus
That's
Prime
right
Catcher
for the picking
fight,
for this
and
Iron Thorns
a lot of people have said, yeah, actually, the Prime Catcher kind of like
So smooth.
is so much more useful.
Iron Thorns looks
brutal.
unbeatable in spots like this.
That is brutal.
A wall that punches you in the face. That shouldn't be happening here. Look at all
So
the
now
blood
you
in the
need
lost zone. Poor guys. What was that?
Maridon, electric generator. Like there's a really dumb scenario where you could absolutely get into a attacking position, but you need to see Maridon, generator hit twice, manual attach, Zapdos. That's a lot to ask for. Pretty sure it's 9 PM, but I'll double check. Thank you. Because the schedule looked a bit weird because I thought there was going to be 3 finals. Like Masters, Seniors, and Juniors, but apparently Seniors and Juniors is already done. So, if it's 9 o'clock, we can just go live about 9 o'clock and just watch it as is kind of thing. And have more people go exclamation mark drops in chat for no reason. I might just put in the title, there are no drops.
And potentially taking it all down in our World Championships in 2024.
1-1. It's going to be interesting. Do you start first or second, given the option? Probably second, right? Is right on? See if you can get that donk. You got Jester, right?
One game away.
I hate to bring it back to this point, Kyle, but
You got Jester.
The mulligan. Like, honestly,
they are
it's
a very
game-changing.
real thing to look for. It's been impressive that it's only been won a few times. Let's take a look at game 2, as this was a pretty great showing of the capability of Iron Thorn.
Iron Thorn just bullied that matchup.
The Volt Cyclone over and over and over again.
It ain't much, but it's honest work.
Is it honest work, though?
They fly left and right. The only turn where Jesse
I wouldn't
has
call
an
it honest work.
opportunity to cash in on some cool things. He finds an opportunity to get to Zapdos and has the double turbo. And there's the pink guy, prime catcher off the top of the deck to knock out that Maridon. And that is just brutal.
God, you can't do anything,
Jesse
can you?
finds his own top deck prime catcher, but it was not nearly as cool.
Not nearly as cool at all, but you see the smiles here from Fernando. Probably from
Just top decking, something like that, then just revealing it is such a moment. It's like, what do you do? Yo, is the Meganium hiding a camera person? Meganium, please, I just want to see what they see.
What?
The mulligans are over. How does this keep happening?
What?
Fernando getting lucky? The light shining down?
No Molly?
Game 3?
Game 3?
Yikes.
Wow,
Can
not
I
even
have
a single
some
mulligan.
help?
Not even a single mulligan?
Like I say,
mulligans, game
Mulligan
Wow.
for certain decks like Maridon probably is like your game plan, right?
Incredible. We have
Just hoping it happens.
trainer cards in this deck.
Is that a lot?
Yeah, that's a lot. That's quite a bit there. I would say give it a percentage, but we don't talk about percentages anymore, Kyle.
That's right.
After that community.
Oh, what are the percentages of this? We've got prize cards coming in, and they're not pretty.
Well, we have the
Right, so
here. We're kicking
when we
off
see the prizes, I can talk about something that I mentioned earlier in the stream.
One of these players will be a
3 electric generators prized. I don't care what your matchup is and who you're playing against. Maridon prizing 3 electric generators is basically game for them. Like, a lot of people were like, oh, Jesse was robbed, blah, blah, blah. But, like, if you're 1-1 and you see that as your as your prizes, you're losing. Like, there's no way in hell. The doc says TCG finals, all divisions, starting at 10:15 AM local time, which is 9:15 BS2. That's so weird, because, like, just double check for me, but, like, on Poker Data, the senior and junior finals that have already done, they've already got the champions.
That is absolutely brutal here for Jesse. Looking through the deck on this,
Unless it's scripted.
Going to see that there are several electric generator missing here.
God, this sucks. I mean, realistically, you only need 1 to hit twice.
Anything brutal?
Not nearly as bad.
Whew. Yikes. Like, I don't think this game is one Jesse wins against anybody.
We're in a lot of trouble over here in Parker Town.
It's just that weird thing where it rewinded.
The Iron Thorns EX, I think, just absolutely led to, I don't know,
It took down the whole grid.
Yeah, I was about to say.
God, this is awful.
It blew the surge protector.
Devastating opening search for Jesse.
I just don't think.
Yes,
You just don't win, right? In this situation.
Really helpful.
You just don't.
Uh-oh. you're gonna find out some information.
Yeah, that is absolutely brutal.
I know the
here for
video just
Jesse.
repeated, but it's
Looking
making me think
through
about what
the
I already
deck
said.
on this
But yeah,
initial
you
search,
need
gonna
one generator to
see
hit
that
plus a
there are
manual.
several electric
As
generators
long as you can
missing
retreat,
here.
or sorry, not retreat,
But,
you can switch cart the
potentially
Iron Hands.
pull something out. What were the prices
You're
on the
there,
other
plus the
side?
Zapdos, you can take the knockout.
Not nearly as
Wow,
bad.
that is-
A double turbo
But,
energy,
like,
a crushing hammer,
it's
one
not
lane
going to be
card, so
easy either.
a
Like,
little upset about
in
on
any
the
matchup,
search, but
Both the coins
You're gonna
and
struggle.
cards on the bottom too.
yeah.
They'll help out.
I don't think this is as
I don't know,
nearly
man.
as disruptive as it is
No.
for Jesse.
Not at all. That is brutal.
I just don't
Seeing
think there was
sometimes
any way
that's
this was
how
happening.
it's
He's
chopped
checking
up.
just in
Yeah,
case
you
he's
see
missed it
that-
as well.
That only electric generator. I feel like Jesse's sorting through like this cannot be happening right now. This is game 3
It's
of
the
the
worst.
Masters
He's
Top
had, like,
4,
such
and I'm
bad
staring
luck
down
in,
one
like, top
electric
4s and
generator
top
here in a
2s and
matchup
stuff.
that
It's
is
crazy.
awful. I mean, it's awful in any matchup, but especially this one when you're lacking that those cards and that energy attachment that you need so desperately when the Iron Thorns EX deck is built to disrupt you
Absolutely
over and over
brutal.
and over again, discard your energies, and then if you're not able to get them back, what are you supposed to do?
And that's where we're at this point. Searches out, I believe, the Zapdos now. And yes, you have the
Zapdos Miraidon.
Miraidon is in the hand as well. That was the issue.
Oh, people are really excited about the shuffling that Jesse's doing.
Starts with Iron
That
Hands,
crowd
even though
noise.
it has a million retreat cost.
It does.
You wanna
It's
preserve
a
the
million
Pokemon
retreat
Miraidon,
cost.
Slowly set up this Pokemon and maybe work your way to the one.
I mean, not wrong, it does feel like it has a million retreat cost.
Zapdos and Lightning Symbol, but how do you do it with one generator?
Exactly. This is just devastating, Kyle.
I mean, this is where you whip out the
I
motivate,
hope
right?
It doesn't come down to just the prize cards. I'm still believing here in Jesse Parker. Hopefully, we can see something happen on the left side.
just gotta
of
hit
our
the
field
motivate.
here, so it can be a good game to remember. Miraidon EX is gonna have that lightning energy be attached here. We're slowly.
We got any way to get more
slowly
Pokemon down right
going,
now?
But we'll have to see what
for
Fernando has
Fernando.
to say now.
Yes.
That Iron.
A big turn. Pokemon catcher, if you can target down Zapdos.
Rip.
and
I didn't really
take
roll,
Zapdos
that kind of
early on,
skimmed across.
That is
Worse.
There's a judge.
Even worse
Tenacity.
for Jesse if that happens. We've seen it happen before already from Fernando
God, that Zapdos needs to
in our
survive.
original game. So
There's a chance, I suppose.
there is a chance. There is a chance.
So
Of
you're
course,
saying there's a
tenacity
chance.
here being played for Fernando, searching out that stadium card and that essential.
You know what's really
energy on
funny?
the
If
other
I had
side
like more
within that
energy about me,
double turbo.
we could quite easily do like a 7 p.m. stream start and do a normal stream that leads into the finals. But I streamed all day. I'm not going to do that.
The attack is available, but
I'm going to take a
this is the end of
sensible,
the
what,
turn.
6 hour break, something like that?
Maybe Jesse's top deck could lead to some
Not even
help.
6
Let's see
hour.
what it is.
5 hour if I'm lucky.
Oh my goodness, that is not helpful whatsoever. That's
The bear's not
really
helpful? What are you
cards,
talking about?
actually. It's just
Even with the missing
blessings
generators,
for
this hand
Luna.
is
At least we have
dreadful.
the energy to slowly be charging up here. We haven't seen as much disruption as
Oh,
we could.
top deck.
Wow.
Found, and that
Just
is so
nasty.
brutal. You can tell just from Jesse's mannerisms.
Ooh,
That was a brutal
God.
find, and here it
Oh
goes.
my gosh, it is going indeed. Kyle, Fernando, getting that Iron Thorns EX.
Oh,
off
the catcher
top
and the
deck,
crushing
now
hammer.
going Into a professor's research for 7
Crushing
cards,
hammer and
look
Pokemon
at
catcher.
It. Look at it.
Oh no!
The Pokemon catcher, it's so brutal.
The Zapdos being brought up into the active. This is
Can he
exactly
get the heads of the crushing hammer?
No! Oh no!
Fuentes, the light-
Come on!
Oh my gosh, that was a
Jesus.
Kyle. That is crazy to see, but this is
Ooh.
absolutely
Nasty.
bananas, Kyle.
Nasty.
I mean, the crushing hammer. The
Arcanine
Zapdos
currently has
are-
results top 4 in juniors and seniors, no final results
Here we
yet.
go.
Oh my gosh, the Zapdos into the lost zone.
So what's
now.
Poké
That
Data
Lost
showing
City,
me then?
Of course, in play. It's gone forever here. Jesse Parker, just the Raikou up front. What did we get off the top of the
Pulse
deck?
the ball, it doesn't help. Just that energy, you have to continue to just charge up the Miraidon.
Oh, it's fixed. There's no name in the... There was a name at the end
Just
before.
one copy.
My goodness.
That's so weird.
Yeah,
They've cleared the
Jesse Parker's
names.
Shuffling the cards here, you have to think
They
he's
are scripted.
undefeated at this point, and all that's standing in his
Okay, cool,
way
that's good then, we get
from
to see all those
going
finals.
into a championship Sunday is this Iron Thorns EX. We're just attaching another energy here. That's all we can do if we're on Jesse Parker's side.
This.
And now Fernando just gonna potentially take it away. Oh, it is gonna be
Cool,
a
so that is all the
at
finals,
least what
awesome.
Jesse Parker
So,
wants to see,
do we know what's in the
but that
finals for
Lost
juniors and
Order
seniors?
is
'Cause it's
gonna
not
bring
on,
down Miraidon EX. It already has 2
Poké
energy,
Data.
but now it's gonna be damaged by this Iron Thorns EX with another Bolt Cyclone. This is brutal, Kyle.
Yep, these Pokemon just continue to switch back and forth. Cyclones left and right. The last card in hand is the Lightning Energy. So he can attack with any which Pokemon he pleases.
God, this is
Taking
horrible.
knockouts at this point. You see the issues, but for Sealstone, hang on a second.
Do we have some
Raikou.
play? Yeah, we do have
There's
the Raikou.
life.
That's
Is
our
there?
V card. That's
Is that life?
A V-Star power here, off of a tool card, of course.
I think Bravery Charm's quite important here.
Ultra Ball, the consideration now.
For what?
Or Steelstone would lead to 7 cards, most likely. That Professor's Research. Maybe you run into that 1 generator. Arvin
God, the
seems
fact
a little
that
slow
Jesse's not been able to get the
this.
Zapdos
Yeah, I know. It only
combination
gets
off
you so much.
sucks.
You can.
Exactly. It only gets you so much. Jesse Parker's going to have to make this difficult decision here.
But yeah, I don't care what anyone says. This matchup, or this game, it was never going to go well for Jesse with this prize, this prizing.
Yes, we did absolutely need this.
It sucks.
At this point in time.
We go for the
but
motivate?
It is not an easy decision here for Jesse Parker.
We go for the motivate, I think.
Fernando already's taken a prize. You see 2 Pokemon that will give up 2 prize cards.
Yeah.
Ready to be knocked out once more. Squawkabilly, yes, it's added.
It's a
into the
terrible
mix,
board
but
state.
You have to consider if this Miraidon is knocked out, which it likely will be fairly soon, you have to bring those energies back to have one final stand.
Yeah, you're on a timer here.
Come on,
and
Jesse, you got this.
If you're going at this pace that Jesse Parker is going right now, and with the draws we've been having, it's not going to look good.
Clean
here,
7.
but we do have this Professor's Research now, and let's see if we can get somewhere here for Jesse Parker to start turning things around.
No gem.
Suppose, as you'd expect in a spot like this,
Bundle's
generator's not found.
interesting.
Yes, has a couple additional basic lightning energy.
I think you got to go for a motivate potentially here.
Just have to keep on performing these actions in a spot like this. Hopefully, the damage starts to compile.
I hate this position so much.
220 damage. Clean up with a Squawkabilly.
Yeah.
So there's really not much you can do.
I know, this is just... This is tough.
The
here
fact
for
that
Jesse.
Fernando's on an
Everything
odd prize race or
that
odd prize
UPX
map
at least having
helps
that
a
pivot
little
option
bit.
on
Like
the
there is
bench
potential
now.
options.
Here.
At some point too.
Yeah,
It's always
true.
a world where
But like
these
this plan
Pokemon
doesn't work
are
if
incorporated into
Very true.
the attacking.
Fernando just
Well, it's going to be the energy
Pennies
attachment here for Jesse.
the active Pokemon,
Debating
like,
whether or not to put it onto the Squawkabilly.
which is likely.
Oh,
Dealing 20 or dealing 220 at this point, Penny destroys you either way. So
Yep.
the cash in on.
I mean, you're less likely to
that
see a
damage,
penny for 20
and then the
damage.
Squawkabilly later
Maybe you
on,
just.
if it does stick around, you need.
It's wishful thinking, but maybe you don't go for it. But
Maybe they don't have the resources.
yeah, you're kind of hoping on hope here right now if you're Jesse Parker.
Add it
Not
top deck
dealing
Arvin.
enough damage
I mean, there's
here to
no
take out
penny
Iron
here.
Thorns EX, and now Fernando having that Arvin, gonna search out the Pokegear 3.0 as well as one of those tool cards in the Turbo Energize.
I mean, you're hoping for penny for next turn, right? Because you're going to retreat the active,
Many prize cards available.
take your KO,
for Fernando.
then penny the
Take out
bench,
the main threat,
presumably.
the only threat that we see from Jesse in that Miraidon.
Yeah, the only threats. I know you hate to see it, and usually it doesn't go like this either, Kyle.
Oh, it's just sad to
really
watch, isn't it?
tragic to see how this is faring. for
Oh,
the
and the
Miraidon,
attaching
but
to
that
that, yeah,
Iron Thorns EX continuing to put this pressure on. That's another knockout and into the lost zone for the Miraidon. Fernando.
No, not the lost zone. What will we do without it?
In this match, only 3 prize cards left to take here, and Jesse Parker is up against the wall quite literally with these Iron Thorns EX. There's at least a heavily
look for the
damaged
generator, I
one
guess?
on the bench here, but there's still play into that as well if you're Fernando for the future turns. But what are we working
It's the
with
first time
here
a
now?
generator
We have
might
the
actually
Arvin,
hit. There's loads
and
of
that's gonna
energy
get us
in
some
the deck for
resources
once.
For Jesse Parker.
It looked like there was the energy for Motivate in combination with Boss's orders to take a knockout.
Okay.
Arvin chose as the supporter of choice.
Yeah, that's quite interesting there, I guess, from Jesse
I mean,
Parker.
you
but
can use the Iron
Arvin is
Bundle
gonna
to
be
bring
card
back
played
the
instead
damaged one, right?
here. So that's
Which is what
the
you probably do.
healthy Iron Thorns EX is still in the active position for Jesse at this point in time. Bravery Charm coming out thanks to that Arvin.
It's a really dumb situation here where potentially you could see Iron Hands taking 3 prizes off the other Iron Thorns. I wouldn't like it. That seems terrible, but it's funny because it could be done.
And Jesse Parker, like you said, Kyle.
But I think at this stage you've lost. Like there's nothing.
It's kind of brutal.
Keeping you going here.
I mean, clearly you want to find some energies in a spot like this.
Yes.
Motivate guarantees it. Yes, you give up those prize cards, but need some help. One energy. You have a second energy in hand, so attacking with Raiko is available.
That sucks.
That is true. Looking to decide all of these energies.
Like I say, there's no choice here. You have to go for the Raikou.
We are going to see Raiko
just go for the attack and just hope.
From the electric generator. That is our only electric generator that we're working with.
Just hope. That's all I've got.
The lightning energy in the hands can also be placed.
There's nothing you can do to like disrupt the board, which is like the biggest issue.
And trying to figure out where this matchup is going to go from here. Hoping on hope that something can happen, but
just kind of sucks.
I mean, that hand, what else is even in that hand?
Yeah, not much.
A bunch of Pokemon.
See plenty of Pokemon with abilities, a Bravery Charm, and a Boss's Orders, along with that final Lightning energy in the hand.
Do you put the, like I say, the Bravery Charm on the Raikou? One, you can't, but two, it doesn't do enough.
Stacking 20 damage into this Pokemon doesn't feel nearly as great as the other.
As
I suppose you do have Iron Bundle, so you can
Iron Bundle.
Now.
Oh, we forgot about the Iron Bundle. That has its ability there, Kyle.
It does help.
It's helping the team.
But
Jesus Christ.
At this point, you're motivating whom?
Yes, that is true.
Whom stuff needs motivation.
That is true indeed. You're trying to.
I mean, if you got DTE in hand, you could do some weird shit with hands if it wasn't already damaged.
And that's what it's going to be. The motivates here from Jesse Parker.
This works. You get the energies.
Onto the Mew for shigs and
gigs. We're going to see some prize cards. That's important.
I like this. I think they're supposed to go here. You work towards.
Yeah, that makes sense. I said shigs and gigs, but if you copy their attack, survive, go into the Raikou, that is the KO.
Non-lightning Pokemon, and you find it on electric generator.
Yeah, that's. Oh my God.
Like that actually works.
Actually. That is so true. The electric generator, it electrifies those lightning Pokemon, but Mew EX is not a lightning Pokemon. It does have utility.
That's kind of crazy, actually.
Electric generator.
And he in the window. Does he do it?
Yeah. Does he do it? Pokey gear.
Like you need another Iron Hands down, Iron Thorns down at this point, don't you?
All right. There we go.
Don't play it.
Yeah. Don't play it right now. No.
Play it, coward. Play it. What a way to scoop.
This, but hey, we do still have a penny now, at least in the hands here for.
Yeah, I said shigs and gigs, and as I said it, I thought actually that's a really smart idea because if you can survive a turn here.
Orders in hand too, so as long as you don't play an additional Pokemon down, you don't have to worry about continuing to find the right energies to take knockouts.
It's true.
Might as well throw down another. You have a knockout lined up on Squawkabilly, that weakness.
Yeah.
See those two.
Yeah, boss in hand is game, isn't it?
We're getting close over here.
So close. You're just trying to.
Needs top deck and energy.
Literally one prize card away for Fernando Cifuentes to take things down here in our Game 3. Masters top 4.
There's no way to
Jesse
do
Parker
anything.
On the other side, promoting that Mew EX. It does have 2 lightning energy attached. We're going back into the deck now.
All right, we got to think about.
Did both of them Aridons go down?
Suppose you find the switch cards, and you can defend that Iron Hands with the Arvin. You retreat to this Pokemon, you can switch back to it, but do you have an attack?
Don't think that's gonna work.
Yeah, Jesse Parker.
Because you need the manual attach now for the Mew to just smack him back.
Coming down to this here, what Jesse Parker chooses to do right now on this turn.
He found the generator and committed the energies to the Mew, and in this spot,
Generator didn't commit the energies to the Mew. What are you talking about?
Exactly. I know that one.
It was the great motivator, Squawkabilly.
Finally off the prize cards, but now the energy is on that Mew EX.
You can feel the dejection through the screen. You really can.
Off with a lot of pressure there from Fernando as well.
Like I said, just one manual attach here was actually like enough to stay in the game, like relatively convincingly.
Maybe potential Pokemon that you attack with. Here is a little more draw, looking for that lightning energy.
Ooh, yeah,
electric generator, can it help?
Electric generator.
Oh, the head nod.
It looked like a nod there, and still looking at it.
Yes.
So
Okay, get it on the
that's
Raikou.
one. All right, it's just going to be one here onto that right.
If there's boss
lead.
though, that's
On
game.
the bench here right now. That is the electric generator gone now. The one retrieved off the prize cards, as well as that Miraidon EX coming off the prize cards too. It's joining the bench here now for Jesse, but we still have that Mew EX. Just 2 energy on it. None for the turn.
None for me, thanks.
Unfortunately for Jesse Parker.
Right. Math says play one more Pokemon on your bench. With the retreat, switch cart, preservation of the hit points on the Iron Hand.
Is the boss in hand?
Dealing 100 damage with the
Yes, there is.
Raikou.
Okay, it is game
Gives you that
over.
opportunity for a top deck lightning energy, attacking with genome hacking.
And
Doing
taking
everything
it.
you can here, Jesse.
Absolutely everything here. That switch cart healing up that Iron Hands EX just a bit there, protecting it. Raikou
Does that keep it out of
into
range?
active position
It doesn't.
now to
11
get that
plus
damage down
140?
onto that
Yeah,
Iron
it's
Thorns
dead.
EX, leaving it up to Fernando to respond.
Just show the
but
boss.
All of the stops have been brought out from Jesse Parker's side, trying to hold on to this finalist spot here, or in a spot into the World Championship Masters Finals.
God, those generators
Fernando
absolutely cost the
gonna
game.
have this turn here. Let's
Show the
see
boss.
what we got. What was the top deck?
Another
Show the boss.
Marvin Iron Thorns
Wow.
is in hand. So the
Charm keeps out of range.
Pokemon
Oh, did
are
Charm go on? I missed
available
it.
For Fernando. But does he have to avoid knockouts in a spot like this? Does he just
Exactly.
incorporate the penny and play slower, hide for a little while?
Yeah.
Fair enough,
it's-
I'm done.
It's coming up with difficult decisions here on both sides of the field. They have to identify all of these optimal turns that they could potentially take. And there's still a lot of resources here. It's going to be the boss's orders, though.
You know what? I've seen you switch a lot. There's
Yeah.
plenty of hit
Ooh,
points,
very true.
plenty of retreat cost there. Let's attack. See if you don't have the resources.
I don't
If
think
you don't,
that's
this is
getting
a great
moved.
Spot, but Jesse does have another window here.
Yeah, another window. Just going to be that Volt Cyclone here, putting that double turbo onto the benched Iron Thorns EX. Jesse Parker.
Rescue board DTE? Oh, it doesn't quite do it.
Hands, you're too big.
It's got
Four
four
retreat
retreat-
costs.
Oh,
four
no.
retreat costs, and
The Pokemon are there. You have the Pokemon in play. You could bench one more. You could
it's
attack,
oh
but
my
it's just
Oh, no.
Fernando Cifuentes has found it.
Are people
I
booing?
do not believe that just happened, Kyle. Fernando Cifuentes has a huge
That
group of
seems like
supporters
cheering, which is
rushing
good.
onto the stage. The opportunity
I actually
to
thought I heard
compete
booing.
against an undefeated
Or are they saying
player
boo
here
earns?
in our top 4 at the 2024 World Championships. And it's
No, the celebration is just like soccer players, so it sounds like booing.
EX. I am ecstatic.
Football players.
That is the result of this matchup.
This was not on my bingo card.
That's a cool celebration, though, to be fair.
Undefeated, no more.
Damn.
Jesse Parker falls to the Iron Thorns.
Undefeated in the top 4, that is
Thorns
crushing.
that
It really
knocked
is.
out
Like, it's really sad that it ended
again.
like that for him.
The same matchup that Fernando has faced
'Cause, like,
over and
I
over
agree.
in this tournament.
I
The
think
one he has not
Jesse was
accomplished
kind of robbed there.
until just now has found victory in
But,
the
like,
most optimal
whoever you
time.
play,
The victory
if you
that
go
gets
in
him to the
1-1
championship.
and you have prizes like that
That-
playing as Miraidon,
That is
I think you just lose. Like, there's no other energy attachment if you miss the generators other than manuals, and you don't have enough time to get the manuals going. So it's really hard to say that, like, Jesse would have won against Reggie Drago in the same situation, because I don't think he would have.
Yeah, I mean, game 1 we saw there was a very
I
firm understanding
agree that it
that
sucks.
Dose is a
Never going to
threat.
disagree with
He
that, but
cannot deal with one-hit
I don't
knockouts.
think if Ian made it
Needs to
through,
remain in this game.
that
Targeted
it would have gone
Pokemon
any
down
different.
early.
I mean, that's kind of part of it
Yes,
with
he
Miraidon. It's
had
the true
some
gamble
help.
deck.
He motivated the
Yeah,
troops.
but
He found plenty of
any...
energy in this game, and
I
he
don't agree with that
continued
either,
with
because, like,
but
any deck that runs a
Pokemon
4 of
that would
that's
join him
important
in this
to
fight.
it, if 3 of them are prized, you probably lose. Lugia is the same. Roaring Moon is the same. Raging Bolt is the same. Charizard is the same. Like, if you're not haven't got all the parts that you need, or at least half of the parts you need, you're probably going to lose.
There weren't that many mulligan. I think there was like
So,
one mulligan. Yeah.
you know,
one mulligan here to work off
he
of,
did
and
fantastic,
saw
and he
the
has
effects of
absolutely
that.
nothing
Just,
to be ashamed of
not
there.
getting the cards needed, and
The deck
Fernando, on
faltered
the
at the
other
worst
hand,
possible
having
time,
these
is ultimately what
heads
happened.
Constantly, that Zapdos going down once again.
But yeah,
This is our game 3.
It was an interesting game, which is the most you can ask for, really. Right,
Oh my god.
ladles and jelly spoons, I am going to end the stream here because I would like to get a walk in before we have tea. I haven't eaten for lunch. I'm terrible. Yeah, I'll be back at 9 p.m. UK. We'll probably get cats fed a little bit early just to make sure I'm here. I believe the finals start at 9:15, so I might just, like, I don't know, put the regionals there for a second and play WoW while we talk about stuff for a minute. But yeah, once the finals start, we'll be locked in, paying attention. I believe Junior, Senior, and Masters are all being played, so we will play all of them. That might take us to quite late, but I'm not redoing this tomorrow, so, you know, it is what it is. So for now, thank you very much for watching. As always, if you enjoyed today's stream, I've been Jester. I stream at twitch.tv/JesterPTCG. To see what I'm ranting about this week, twitter.com/JesterTCG. And see the VODs, vlogs, and other videos, as well as the other more live streaming, I guess. YouTube.com/@James. Oh my god, did it again. @JesterTCG. It's because it's there. If you want to support the channel, if you're watching and following, you're doing a great job, and thank you so much for doing so. If you want to do more than that, you can, of course, go to patreon.com/JesterTCG, just like my wonderful Patreon producers, who are Modo, who's available at twitch.tv/Modo, and twitter.com/ModoTCG, and Pianofish, who's available at youtube.com/@James. K-Music UK, and twitter.com/musicallyjames. I'll be back in about 5 hours with more Pokemon TCG. We'll live cast the finals live. But until then, thank you for watching. I'll see you in the next one. See ya! And